Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better. Just know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. That's right. Only you can make the change. Shine your head at you. Shine so bright from darkness to light. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Yeah. Oh, it won't seem way out. Yeah. The power of God will flow through you from way out. You'll feel it from deep within, and from there you can begin.
Welcome. This is Alchemizing Energy, and I have my friend here, Fundi Fee, and we are going to unpack this video that we saw on HOK. Well, I saw on HOK, and I just knew that Fundi, being a person that has practiced polygamy, this video got really interesting. Peace, family. Peace, Queen. Abi, shouts out to you. So let's go into it. So the actual video is called, and the person who was being interviewed is called Dr. Angela Moten. And her book is called It Is Your Fault. Her book is Holding Women Accountable, and she is raw power. So this is the It Is Your Fault interview that she is going to break down men and women relationships, polygyny, and everything, and how a woman should act in this situation. How should a woman act in polygamy? How should she deal with men? What should she understand about men? Understanding men and how they operate, And so she has a very, very interesting view. So let's go into it.
The way King Simon talked about you and how you get it in, I was like, yo, you got to bring it.
Yes, I do, because my mother's an Aries, my father's a Taurus.
Oh, I'm an Aries.
I know. So I had no choice. Yeah, I had no choice but to be authentic who I am and tell the truth. My family didn't give me sugar and candy with it. It's not how that works. All my family members are professionals. My grandfather, when I was a child, we could be watching a Cosby show. After that show went off, what did you think? And if he didn't feel I analyzed it right, you're wrong. This is what it meant, and here we go. And I'm 8 years old doing this with my grandfather with the Cosby show. So I grew up always having to say what you think, but it needs to be based in reality. It can't just be some fantasy because it make you feel good. That's what you get to do. That's not how this works.
Okay.
That's not how this works.
So before I allow you to go in, let me ask you a few questions first. Are you married?
Absolutely. 100%.
Okay. How long?
I wouldn't even talk to you about it if I wasn't. I'm sorry. I just couldn't.
Okay. How long have you been married?
We've been together for 9 years. This is my second marriage. I was divorced. I'm married again. And we've been together for 9 years.
Oh, okay. That's good.
It's October coming up. Yeah.
How have it been? Up and down? The marriage rough? What?
I put it this way. When it comes to y'all and your genitals, it gets a little rough, but it's very doable, which you're going to get into later. It's doable, but it's still, women, we still have emotions. We still have feelings about certain things. We just got to put them in the right context, in the right place. So it's been ups and downs, but it's all workable because our foundation is love and not this fucking crap these women are out here talking about.
Stuff. Okay. Tell me, excuse me, hold up. Tell me what has been being a wife look like to you? Give me a description. What being a wife looks like to you?
Yeah, so for me, see, things don't change because you have the internet. We're in a different time. The recipe for success for family and marriage hasn't changed. So that looks like what it used to be like back in the day. The man is the leader. He is the Lord. I do this thing with my husband because we love Game of Thrones and House of Dragons and all that, right? So I'll talk to him like we're back in that time period. I literally do call him my Lord, my King, my Master because I need it. So at the end of the day, he rules. He has a final say with everything. 100% submission.
Hold up. Say that one more time for the women that's out there. Say that one more time, please.
Yeah. So the man's role, I don't care how much money he make, because money don't got nothing to do with the quality of that man. Money just provides you a better living. Not got nothing to do with you listening. Right. So my husband can make 50,000, he still rules. That's how this works. But it's 100% submission. You are to do what that man says. He is the master, the Lord, and the ruler. That's it. So anything you do with them children, yeah, we raise the children, we have control over the children, but it's in alignment with the man's dictatorship, so to speak. And see, women look at those things incorrectly, and that's the problem. Because women don't value family. So they look at it wrong because they don't value family. They only value one thing. They say men value sex a lot. That's not true. It's really women. Women have sex in a higher place than men. And this is why I value being a wife, being a mother, because I'm a grandmother too, which I shout to the moon top. I'm a grandmother too. So when people want to call me glam, I correct them. Don't call me that. Don't call me that. I am grand. Grand is better than glam. I already eat right. I'm in shape. Glam is for people who don't really got it together. That's when women call themselves that. But I am grand because now I have all this wisdom, all this knowledge now to give to my grandchildren. So that's what marriage looks like. And women don't like it because they done downloaded that virus. You remember I Am Legend when them zombies got that? Mm-hmm. These women are, and I'm going to say in the United States, the virus done spread because you can see like videos of people in the Caribbean and in Africa. This virus done spread over there too. So they got it bad too. It's out of control. But the virus is spread and they're like those zombies in I Am Legend. So that's what being a wife looks like, and women don't like it. So normally when I talk this way, the women are always condemning me. I'm a pick me. What are they going to say? Let's do this disclaimer right now. There is nothing none of you women can say to me that is going to get me upset, get me offended, make me cry at night. It doesn't work. I was called ugly last week. My nose is big and my hair is fake. This woman claimed she went on my page. Your hair is fake. I don't have a weave. I never wore one a day in my life. I got this beautiful African hair up here. I don't got no perm, none of that. My nose is black because I'm African. So all of that stuff is not going to work on me. I don't get offended. You can send me 18,000 trillion emails. It's not going to do nothing. I don't care.
I think that's only because you're saying something that she's guilty of. Because if she wasn't guilty of the things you say, it wouldn't bother her.
Correct. They all.
When you hear women talk, when you hear women talk about the problems and conditions, and she may get on the women, it may not affect you. Why would you get upset about it? You know, it flies over your head.
Correct.
So when you hear women do that, you know you said something that they are guilty of, sis.
No, correct. And normally I speak in general. It's not like I go on somebody's page and I look and see if you're overweight, or I look and see and I go and say so. I will be responding generally. So I want Black women to go back to what we used to do. We presented ourselves in our God state, which we have fell from 100%. 100%.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all couldn't hear me. We do have a guest here, a male. That's great because, you know, it's two women up here. It's great to hear a male perspective. So this is going to get heated because she's going to say a lot of crazy, well, to me, sound crazy, but to a lot of men, it sound right. So I'm glad that you're here to give a male perspective because it's going to get really. But from what you've heard so far, what do you think?
I just got here. Genesis, what's up? Just give me a rundown of what she said. I literally just.
Well, no, she ain't got into it yet. She's about to. Okay. But she's talked about. She's just giving her intro, but it's fixing to get really interesting. She's about to say, and women are already hearing some wild stuff. Go ahead, Fundi.
Beautiful brother, may I give you an unbiased rundown because I'm taking notes. I got you.
Sounds good.
Okay. She is on her second marriage. She has been in this particular marriage for 9 years. They have children. Her husband is her Lord, Master, God, and obviously executioner because she submits to him 100%. She says that Black women would agree with her, and we don't agree with her because we do not value family. We value what we say men value, and that's obviously either, now she didn't say this, I'm inferring this, that it is either sex or money. And that's my inference. The rest was her. She also said that I'm sorry that I can't tell you that part because that's completely my interpretation of what she said. So I'm gonna leave that alone. But that's what I've gotten so far.
We haven't even started. Let's go a little bit further into it.
Thank you so much.
Chaotic.
You're welcome, beautiful.
Yeah, let's go.
100%. There's no other way to look about it. Me and my husband, we always do this little test. In the summer or in the spring, everybody want to show their stuff. We always try to find 2 or 3. We never find 5, but we always try to find 2 or 3 Black women who are all natural, in shape, with their own hair. Now, outside of me, we can only find maybe 2.
Now, to be fair to the sisters, right?
Yes.
Why do you think there's a very low count of women who will sit back and let her man rule? Because a lot of sisters I come across, they very argumentative. They don't listen to their man. They arguing with them. You can hear them next door. You can see them in the street just raising their voice. Why do you think that is? Could it be some of the condition of the man as well, the fault of the man?
No, I'm going to tell you why.
Yeah.
I was raised that when you express dissent, there's a way to express it. I don't care how mad you are, because I'd have been super mad at my husband. There is no calling him out his name, disrespecting him verbally. You can still say you're angry with respect. So to me, I have to first ask you who raised you. See, a lot of these women were raised by side women. These are the women of the dude who was married. A lot of these people are here because you're the descendant of a side woman who was sleeping with a married dude or guy in a relationship. Or you wasn't even in no relationship and you just having raw sex and here you go and that's why you're here. So who were you raised by? And were you raised by a woman who was raised by a mother and a father in the household? See, the benefit that I have that my parents are still married, because I'm 45 and I'm turning 46. I love telling my age. I feel only women who don't like telling their age because you didn't age well and your life isn't where you wanted to be. That's why you don't want to tell nobody. I love telling my age. So my parents been together for 48 years. They're still married. So I was raised by a mother and a father. My grandparents got 70 years in. My grand aunt, we talking 50 years plus. That's what I've always grown up around. So I've always heard the opinion of wives who want to stay together because they're with the man that they want. Why? Because the women in my family, when they got married, they presented themselves in their God state to the men that they are with. So they want to keep their marriages together. They're not with people that they're using. They're not with a man that they use and they don't really like. See, this is the problem. Women, oh, I want money. You're lying. I could send 3 dudes your way. You wouldn't give a crap about money. You only say that to the men you don't like. So let's be very clear how this works. Because the man you really like and you want to sniff his feet and stiff his ears and all that, you will give him every dime you got, babe. I got you. What you need. That's how it works.
That's right.
Yep. Yes, 45-year-old grandmother. So if we're going back in the ancient times, when my son is married, we don't do this out of wedlock stuff. So we done broke that curse. So yes, if we're following ancient times, you should be a grandmother by the time you're 40 because your kids should be married in their 20s. See, we got to go back to that. That's why we got a whole bunch of whores running around here now.
At any point, if you have a point of contention, just tell me pause, and I will pause and let you speak on it. So
Genesis, I would like to speak.
Okay, go ahead.
She's speaking the gospel. this is exactly how women should be. I don't know who this woman is, but she's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Cooking, cleaning, um, pretty much worshiping men. It's the truth. It's the truth.
Look, even he don't believe it. Look at the smirk
No,
on his
I
face
no, I
when he
no
said it.
Genesis.
Look
No,
at it.
she'll tell you. I believe it. I've said it for years. Men are the prize, not women.
The men are prizes to other men. You're right. I agree.
Bomb Cherry, let me finish, sweetheart. Please let me finish. Go sew something real quick. Hang tight, hang tight.
I'm sewing right now, as a matter of fact. Thank you, baby. But go ahead. You're looking good today, though.
Thank you
I
so
like
much.
that chocolate. You got that pretty chocolate skin.
Thank
Baby.
you so much.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
You need to stop cooning, though. Okay, go ahead, baby.
I'm not cooning. I'm telling you the truth. A woman's natural habitat is the kitchen,
Mm.
and a woman's hand should be soaked and wrinkled from a days of washing dishes. This woman is telling the honest to God's truth. I wish so many women would take her up on her offer. Go ahead. Thank you so much, Genesis.
All right, so let's hear a little bit more of what she has to
What-
say.
I want to say something. But
Okay,
go ahead.
you know what? You know what? Oh, yes. Bomb Cherry Juice has joined the chat, and thank you for joining. I mean, join the panel. Thank you for joining. What did you have to say?
Thank you, sis. By the way, thank you for allowing me up, and hello to everybody in chat. So it's. I think some of these women are crazy. Now, I'm not saying everything she's saying is incorrect, but a certain type of woman, raised. Yeah, I'm gonna do your hair, man. Raised a certain way. Okay, wait a minute, man. So, like she can't help that her mother and father was together, and all her uncles and aunts. I have that same type of family, but it would be really disgusting of me to take my family and then push it on to others. And so she's bragging about something that she had nothing to do with. And I think so. What about the people who didn't have the fathers and grandfathers in the family? And so I think that's what some of these women aren't taking account for. Okay, but that's all I got to say. And thank you very much.
All right, so let's go into a little more. She had not.
Excuse me.
Okay, go ahead.
Excuse me.
She haven't even scratched the surface, you guys. This is the beginning. It's gonna get worse. Go ahead. Let's go ahead.
We have to remember that we can never, ever relive an age. This type of thinking didn't even exist for the Black woman at any point in time. This is a romantic idea like Disney that has been given to the world. Because if I remember, Black men and Black women were both under the same Jim Crow laws. Black women worked outside of the home, just like Black men had to work outside of the home, or you got picked up for vagrancy. Let us not romanticize because of our lust for power. Let's look at this realistically and really look at the idea of why we lust for control over human beings. I'm gonna sit back in the corner and just wonder about y'all's humanity.
Want to put it on y'all. No, y'all don't value sex more than y'all value marriage, being a mother to your children. Y'all don't value sex like that, even though it is very important. I say in my book, sex matters to men a whole lot, but it's in a certain box in their brain. It doesn't overshadow the whole spectrum of family. It doesn't do that for them. For a woman, it does. It just does. And this is why they're out of control. Oh, I get mad dudes. You don't get mad dudes. No, you don't. You do not get the men that you really want. You got men that you don't like, that you're entertaining, the ones that you have to go to dinner, the ones that you got to go buy you and get your nails done, because they don't know they don't got to do that for you. So because you don't really like them, that's what you're going to demand for them to be in your presence. Meanwhile, you gobbling the dude you really like every night, and he don't want to be with you. Why? Because he got a woman. Let's be very clear about how this works. So this is why they don't value marriage at all. They value sex. And they're going now when the sex runs out, when they're no longer appealing, and now the men, they're not entertaining because now you in your 50s trying to still do the same crap you was doing in your 20s. This is when they, like Kevin Samuels would say, now you at home with that cat staring at that wall.
And there you have it, Kevin Samuels.
It's not going to hit them now because they have too many penises in the inbox.
Okay. Let me get your thoughts on what are your thoughts? Because I know.
When you want me to pause, I'll pause it, and you can make a statement. Let me know. But I'm just gonna play it, and then tell me when to pause.
The manosphere talks about this a lot too.
Correct.
What are your thoughts on obesity, especially with women as well?
So this is one of the main issues that's a problem in our community. See, the Black woman is the most unattractive woman in the United States. And I know women gonna hate when I say that. They are. They are. So how do we know this? You can go into any neighborhood in the United States of America, except Atlanta, because Atlanta.
Before you go on,
okay.
I got to say that truth, it hurts hard.
It hurts. It does.
Is a mother.
It is.
You know what I'm saying?
It is.
Sometimes we need tough love in order to get out of the condition we in. And so I appreciate you, sister. Hey, go on. I'm sorry for.
I'm going to tell you why they're the most unattractive. So
Stop.
That fake hair.
Stop. Please stop. First of all, and again, us taking away each other's humanity and preferences. Let me lay the groundwork on why this is so not true and just another trope to beat Black women about the head and face. As a professional athlete, my husband met me at 250 plus pounds. When I got down to 168, he begged me to put on another 10 pounds and please don't go any further than that, which limited what I had to do in the ring because then I had a restricted weight class. So this is not true. Every Black man don't want a skinny woman. And every Black woman don't want a skinny man. This just further goes into how much we have truly lost our humanity and the ability to allow one another to be individuals. I am not going to allow this system. And I have people watching on my channel. I'm not about to let them women and men over there that I have spent 10 to 15 years with, building them up from people saying crap like this to them on a regular basis. I'm not about to sit here and allow that training back into their psyche after all the work that we have done. Absolutely fucking not. She can take her book, her ideas, her impressions, and shove them where the sun does not shine because that day is over. We will never go back to that day. We do not depend on men the way that our grandparents, grandmothers did. The law says we don't have to. And until they roll that law back, because remember, in these southern states, they tried to keep us with babies, y'all. And our men did nothing about it. If we're going to be Stefford wives, be Stefford wives, but leave the rest of us alone.
Facts.
Damn.
You said something, I want to say it in a different way, okay? Because you're a little more nice, okay? So what she could do with her book is shove it up her pussy, okay? That's what she could do. And I co-sign what she said. I just said it a little differently. That's all. Go ahead.
DP. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I thought this mic is still.
We talking 98% of our women wear fake hair. Nothing attractive about no fake hair. It's not attractive. Grow your hair. 2 years ago, I wouldn't cut my hair goes all the way down my back past my bra strap. I called myself. I didn't think I had to say it to my husband. I didn't think he would care. So I'm not getting no weave. I go and cut it up to here. I came back. He said, "Don't you ever do that again. My hair will never be cut again. It's not happening. I have to make sure I'm attractive to him." So this fake hair got to go, and this out of control overweight got to go. See, people think I'm not against women. I didn't say be bony. See, people think when I'm saying be in shape, I'm talking about being bony. I am not. I am talking about being in shape. So whatever your BMI needs to be, which is 22 to 25% should be your maximum BMI at whatever height you are. So that is the weight you need to be. Whatever your BMI is, your fat content should not be more than 25%. That is the weight you should be.
BMI is rated off white women.
That's right. That's what I was going to say. That's white woman bull crap right there. If she would have said be healthy, I'm not talking about weight, but I'm talking about being healthy. That's one thing. But if she's talking about BMI, then we know they want us to look like white women. Because even when I was 99 pounds, I was overweight.
I had got down to 168 and they told me I was still obese. I went from literally 282 to 165 and they told me I was still obese. I don't want to hear this. Well, I'm here to listen. I'm here. I'm a listen. I'm just going to be quiet because what I like University to listen for is the 8 mind hacks. And when y'all hear the 8 mind hacks, put them in the chat. We're going to turn this into a classroom session of complete bullshit.
So many high school girls for mind weight gainer. Oh, but all of the boys, they say, I don't care what boys say at 17. They don't know what they need in life. When Kevin Samuels was talking about women needed to be under 130 pounds before they give weight, that was a biological reason. I'm going to tell you why. There are 30 to 35 pounds a woman is never losing when she has a child. So if you are 118 to 130 pounds, when you go to have that baby, the weight is now going to sit right on you and you'll still be in shape. Let's be very clear about how the human body works. So what happens is most of these girls are already 165. They didn't even have children yet. Talking about I'm thick with double backs on the side. We're not doing that. So when I'm talking about this obesity thing, we're talking about being unhealthy. If you have close to 30% body fat, you are obese. I don't care what men say to you in the street. I don't care how many likes you get. And it's a problem because we're not surviving childbirth. See, men don't realize what they need until they get older. Nobody want to turn around and be in bed with a walrus. Like, you got to lie to your wife. My husband don't got to lie to me.
Please stop.
I don't got to ask my husband, honey.
Please stop. We are not dying in the hospital because we are overweight. We are dying in the hospital because of the care that we get in the hospital. That has absolutely nothing to do with that woman's weight when she goes in. It has everything to do with the systematic apartheid of Black women and Black children at the most vulnerable times of their life and the hospital's most profitable. Because if the mother does not pull through and she's an organ donor, and that baby does not pull through and it's an organ donor, the hospital makes mega millions on a 1-for-2 special that has absolutely nothing to do with that Black woman when she rolls into labor and delivery and her body weight. Stop the cap.
Preach, sister, preach.
Do I look nice in this dress? I know I look nice in this dress. Why? Because my stomach is flat. I don't have 18 backs.
So you're a workout woman.
Yes, I work out in the house. Me and my husband tried to go to the gym. We in the Bronx. It's too many people. Then you got the BBL chicks wasting the machines, using them wrong. My husband we don't got time to play around. So you know what? I'm gonna have to do my workouts at home, and that's what I do. So a lot of time I run up and down my stairs all day. I purposely leave certain things downstairs in the living rooms because it will force me to go up and down my stairs all day. I have an at-home Pilates kit. So this is what I'm talking about. So we have to understand that this obesity thing is the first issue. Why? And it's a major issue because what is a man's standard? The first thing they want you to be is beautiful.
Get ready.
And you can't be beautiful fat. That's not how this works. I don't care what is said to you online. You're not beautiful being overweight. You're not beautiful being chunky. It's not attractive. We have to make sure we're in shape. Nobody said you gotta have an 8-pack, but you need to be in shape. And
it's very attractive. Why is this woman judging other women's bodies? Is what I want to know. Why is she telling women what men find attractive? Because listen, for those of us who are chunky big ladies, okay, you see men watching you. Only other people will get in your mind and your psyche and make you seem like you unattractive due to your weight. It's a lot of bull coming from a woman, and she sounds jealous because her husband can't even go to the gym with her because of what she calls them tricks with the BBL, trick.
Watch when it gets worse. It's going to advance. It's going to
get worse than this.
Yes.
Oh Lord. Okay, I'm here for it.
Y'all haven't even heard it. Trust me, y'all haven't even heard it. Like, God, like, watch.
Hence, so men gonna keep their mouth shut to get what they want. This is how it works. And we're teaching our children. So you got young girls in high school, Sonetta, trying to gain weight. I said, what you ordering? Oh, I got to get these weight gaining pills for what? Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. Absolutely not. That's how bad this is. That you got people wanting to gain weight so they can get a BBL. Because that's why they want to gain the weight. Because if they get all the fat, now they're a better candidate for sucking the fat out to put it in their butt and their hips instead of just working out. So we'll go through the pain of a BBL but not exercise. So Netta, you have to make this make sense to me. It doesn't make sense at all. I can't comprehend it. So I'm always getting on women on that. So a lot of times I get attacked by women who are big, overweight. They're getting upset with me. Now I'm bony. They can take my dude and all this other crap. Okay. I know you live in Candyland. It's okay. You gonna stay right there in Candyland by yourself, unmarried, alone. That's where you're gonna be.
What do you say to those sisters that speak about being a wife is overrated?
To me, they never had nobody love them back. That's why they say it's overrated. Nobody loved them back and nobody wanted to marry them. And if they were married, they married somebody they weren't really into. See, women, we have to be 100% engulfed with you on the physical in order for us to, just be all in. And most women, they're not. See, a lot of women don't understand that who they're with, they actually qualify for. This is the issue. The 8, 9s, and the 10s, they always get together, right? So they don't have the problem. The problem is that's only 20% of the population. The other 70%, 0 to 70, they don't like each other. They still like the 8, 9s, and 10s. So what happens is with women, they think when they're a 5, if they sleep with a 9 or a 10 or a man who got it going on, they think that now they qualify for that man, and they do not. You qualify for what you look like and what you are. And women don't like this part. So what happens is they'll marry the guy who will take them out. They'll marry the guy who will buy them all this stuff and get with them. And then guess what? They cheating on them with the person that they really want. So this is why they don't value marriage, because they doing all the cheating, right? Because what does DNA diagnostics say? DNA diagnostics
the women are doing all the
women. DNA diagnostic is saying that women cheat way more. Let's be very clear. 50% of the babies are not the man. So I'm confused.
Wow.
You're complaining about cheating, but y'all are the women who are doing the cheating. You are the women who brag about cheating on men. You tell women to cheat on men. You tell young girls to make sure they're talking to 5 dudes. Why would you tell a girl to talk to 5 different men? Men do not need conversation. Women do. Meaning, I divorced my husband tonight. I can call a guy I was with 10 years ago Sonetta, right? I could call him, it's 6:20 and say, I'm coming over tonight at 10. Guess who's going over his house tonight at 10? With no conversation. I don't even got to say hi. I just can say, it's Angela, I'm coming over. I'm going over the house. Women are the ones who need conversation. So to tell teenage girls to talk to multiple dudes does not make sense. And then you wonder why you're still not getting picked. Then you wonder why. When you act a certain way, a man is not going to pick you. They're going to put you in a box. Me and my husband was talking about this week. Men, they still want to have sex with you. They could care less where you are in the sex box. If I just want to have sex with you, that's what I'm doing. When it's time to take you out, your actions dictate if they take you out that box. Now, they see you talking to 19 dudes. You let him know, yeah, I was out to dinner with so-and-so. Guess where you staying, honey? You staying right in that sex box that he had you in. He knows not to take you out now.
I know some of you brothers know that she's speaking the truth, man. You brothers know.
Okay. I see how this girl moves. She's staying right in this F box. I'll be seeing her every other week. The same way I was doing now.
Yeah.
This is how it works. So men will keep you in the box. They're not going to argue with you all the time. You got some men who curse you out. Some men, they dominant. They're not going to deal with you. They'll just keep you in the sex box. That's where you're staying. And then you wonder why. Then you go online. Oh, men can't handle me. You're nothing to handle. You're not a wife. You're nothing to handle. You're like, what are you to handle? What, you argumentative? You want to argue? Women argue when they are not who they need to be and they know it. And they're putting on this facade, accept me the way I am, even though I know the way I am ain't worth nothing. I know I don't look the best way I should, because you may not be able to change your face, or you can change the way the rest of your body is presented to the world. You have that control, which will make you by default more attractive. My father told me, Angela, I never slept with a fat woman in my entire life because they didn't exist back then. You had like what, one or two women in the city who was overweight. The whole family was. He was like, Angela, there was no fat woman to sleep with. I said, this is what we have to go back to. There was none. This is what I'm talking about. So women love to be in denial. They love to argue when you're correcting their bad behavior. I remember when I did the thing with King Simon, I only talked for probably 25 minutes. The women who were arguing with me were exactly what I was saying. Overweight, got a weave in their head. And then the slim one, she had a weave in her head. But I already know if you don't agree with me, you are a rebellious Jezebel. That's why you don't agree. I know this for a fact. Because if you are submissive, if you are a wife, if you love your man with every ounce of your being, and your goal only in life is to be his wife and be a mother to those children, you will not disagree with nothing I'm saying. You be like, Angela, help me out. I need to get in shape. What's some herbs you take? How do you eat? What do you do every day? That's what you're going to say to me. You're not going to argue with me and tell me I'm wrong and I'm a pick me. And I am a pick me 100% because I'm one of my husband to pick me. You're absolutely right. Right. Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my husband had hoes. I wanted to get out of his, and see, women don't have they got an issue with the until you're
hold up.
Yes.
You said your husband had hoes.
Yes, he got hoes now.
Oh man, so you deal with polygyny or polygamy?
Yes, sexual polygamy. Sexual. We don't. He doesn't want like another wife or any of that. But yes, I do deal with polygamy. Yes, I do.
So how do you handle that, knowing that your husband have other women?
Yes, well, this is the book. I will put this in the chat, but later I'll talk about that.
We're going to talk about that.
The way I deal with it is because I went through a trial with my ex before him, I found out with my own study that a man can really be in love with you and still put his penis inside of another woman. How? Because I was there when it happened.
Oh, my God.
Footage. I had live footage. So when I met my husband, the reason my ex didn't work, it was physical violence. And it really was physical. The women love the line. I'm talking, it was physical. I had my cheek ripped out, all that. But I made the mistake of walking out. You know how women, we want y'all to see us walk out when we done. So I'm doing the whole charade. That's why I'm leaving. And that doesn't work well with a man. You can't walk out in front of him and then tell him that's why I'm going to be with somebody else. That was when we would fight. So it got physical. I wasn't wise in that area because I wouldn't just leave, when I'm already out, or leave when he's out. I did it in front of him and I learned that wasn't wise. So that's why we ended up breaking up. But my husband, I realized I had learned this lesson already. So it was more of us coming up with a schedule, right? The schedule.
Please,
what can I tolerate without any annoyance?
Please, I need a timeout. I need a timeout to get a couple things.
But you have it gets worse as time goes on. This is
wait. First of all, I want to bring up the fact, I want everybody to realize that this is a woman that just called the other women that her husband is dealing with in a polygamous setting hoes. Y'all know I've been a practicing polygamist for
Wait a
over
minute,
30
they
years.
polygamous? Oh, so her husband got other women?
Yeah, that's what she just
Oh,
said.
We One
I was-
Nation, $5 super chat. Do this real quick. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm not gonna play this whole song. We got to get right back into this. But yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of it. But yeah, it was go.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making.
We got to get back to this. I can't even play the whole song because it's so crazy. This video, yeah, and it's gonna get worse. She gonna break it down how they do this. It's just like what? It's gonna be real crazy. Yeah, it's gonna get.
But wait, for somebody to be speaking so wholesome of all of this, if they're hoes, isn't she a hoe too?
She married. She not the hoe. She's married.
Good.
She's not a hoe because she married. You know. Let's go into it. It's gonna get crazy. Watch this.
So let's come up with the schedule and let's come up with what is your honest need? What do you need to be happy? Because your happiness matters to me. I don't want my husband with me and he's miserable. I don't want my husband out here lying. I want him to generally want to come home, literally be happy. Can't wait to come in here. How are we going to work this out? So a lot of things we had to work out, Sonetta, as it happened. You don't think of everything before you get married. We just did the general. So the general thing was, I'm going to have sex with other women. Do I have to know them? The answer is no. I do not need to know and do all of that. I don't need to know all of that. Now, if they're coming to the home, I mean, we're going to introduce each other and you go do your thing, but normally he just goes out. So I don't need to necessarily know who they are. Let's just keep the schedule to how often this is going to happen. So we came up with the schedule. Now, certain things ended up getting fine-tuned and we had to do a little bit of arguing, but like my birthday, right? So one time he was with somebody maybe 3 days before my birthday. It had never happened before, so it never was brought up. I was livid. I said, no, you're not going out 3 days before my birthday. He said, it's not your birthday though. So with that argument, I found out, you know what, Angela, you're going to have to now, what do you really want? Because in a woman's brain, 3 days before my birthday, woman brain, you're supposed to be preparing for my birthday. That's not what men do. That's what women do. I celebrate my birthday all month. So when we came to those special times, anniversary, birthday, holidays, we said he came up with the agreement, because I don't tell no man what to do. See, one thing you can tell a man what to do. How you going to tell somebody who's sure going to know what to do? That's not how this works. You have a conversation, honey, I present this to you and let me know if this is doable for you. So we came up with the week of my birthday, our anniversary, and holidays, because these hoes celebrate holidays. That's the problem. So if you go out on a holiday, they're going to think it means something. So we don't do the week before the holidays, the European ones, just like Christmas and Thanksgiving, those two. And then the week of my birthday and the our anniversary, he doesn't go out. That's what we came up with. That was the arrangement. But that took about a year or two into it heavily once we honestly got together, because I didn't know to say that because it didn't happen yet. You get what I'm saying? It didn't happen yet. So that was the arrangement. He goes out, he does what he do, and he come back, and I pack his bags on that. He got this cute little bag of his little shoes in there. He got the spray. He got his
bag and all that.
He has a bag to go out, a specific bag. He
packs his bag to go screw other women. What?
Didn't we hear a pastor's wife say this same script before? Now I know this is script. I distinctly remember a pastor's wife saying this exact thing. And y'all, this is where you have to understand where social engineering comes in. This is a script. This is a script.
Right? For the book, right? For the book.
And again, this is for all of the American magical Negroes. If she hasn't referred to women as woman yet, but she is well on the way. She's well on the way.
So I'm just, I don't know who these people are, who she is, anything, but it sounds like she mad at her husband, right? It sounds like, so she's angry at the women or don't like women because her husband has other women, and you do it. That's what it sounds like to me, based on like me not knowing or anything. Just using my ears that I'm hearing, but yeah. So she calling these women all kinds of names. She referencing them as everything other than the child of God. And then now I hear that her husband has other women, and then I hear they have some argument.
Fee is married, and Bomb Cherry. I'm not married, but these are married women talking on this panel. So anyone that want to like, oh, y'all ain't married, that's why you say no. They're married. Like Bomb Cherry's married, so is Fundy Fee, and she practices polygamy. Bomb Cherry's just married, with her one husband. So this is not a like, oh, y'all just ain't married. That's the reason why, no.
Yeah, I'm married 36 years, right there.
And that's what and let us be clear. I've been married and a polygamist for 30 years. And I'm the first wife of 3 right now. So let's not do that.
Hello. So let's get into it.
It's 61 years of married experience up here alone. We have more married years than some of y'all have life on this planet. Watch yourself.
Right.
Let's go. All right. So she says she's been married for 9 years.
He has to go out. I make sure he has what he needs to be comfortable, and do it.
You're a strong woman.
No, I am. This is what I wanted to say. No, this is what I'm saying. What I do requires strength. What women do normally, which is cheat back, that's weak. See, women think that's being strong, and it's not. No, I'm actually strong because I'm aligned with a man's nature. See, women will say, "Oh, I'm just."
Hold on, say that. Stop. Yes. You got to say that slow. You went over the head. You are in line.
I am in line
with
a man's nature. Now, women love to say that y'all are dogs, and I'm like, no. There's a difference between a man being in his nature and being reckless. See, you can be reckless. That's completely different.
Right.
That's different. So can men be reckless with their right? Men can be reckless. Can they be reckless? Yes, but sleeping with other women is not reckless. So we got to stop saying that, because normally this is when men say men are disgusting, y'all ain't shit and all sorts of crap. Why are you saying that? The normal reason is you're mad that he's sleeping with another one.
Stop.
Now, ask your dude. I tell women this.
Don't do this. Don't do this. This is why Atlanta, Houston, New York, and California right now has some of the highest STI incidents in the world. Don't you do this.
She fixing to get into that.
Don't you listen.
Watch how she breaks that down. It's going to be like, what? Listen. Man, I'm glad I got like Petri dishes. Okay, that's what Queen Abby Aunt said. Petri dishes. And listen, she's gonna get into that too. Let's watch what she said.
When did the man you was going to tell you?
Wait, hold on, wait. No, see, you don't understand. I have to take this in increments. I need to talk like 2 more minutes before I can hear any more of this nonsense, because truly my cup runneth over. Hold on. Because as a people, we have to be able to recognize the social engineering of our people when we hear it in real time. Y'all can't tell me that this makes rational sense. This is rhetoric at its finest. And it's not, and considering the source and the door in which it is coming through, I have to do what I have to. We have to come through another door because this ain't it. I'm hearing Scheherazade Ali all over again. Y'all remember Scheherazade Ali? She was the one that said it was okay for a man to put his hands on you. Remember?
Oh, I remember.
Because I'm pretty sure that's coming too. Because if you're at 100, you want to test the character of any person, give them 100% submission and 5 years. And I can almost guarantee you 85% of the time, you're going to find a slave. Okay, I can take a little bit more. Okay. All right, let's go. I'm sorry. Y'all know I don't do this shit well no more. Damn.
Hey, I understand,
I
child.
sleep with you. Because I say men lie. When did he tell you that?
Well, when he said, I want to marry you.
That's not saying that. Man, saying he wants to marry you is saying, I'll say this, that men do monogamy with their heart. I'll say most men do monogamy with their heart. They will literally be in love with one woman and just want to have sex with other women. That's normally how this goes. Okay? So there's no period of time where y'all did not do this. See, I always ask women, show me this period of time where men did not sleep with other women. That's the first thing. They can't show me that. Then show me this period of time where men who actually have money didn't sleep with other women. They can't show me that either. So then I ask them, why are you asking a man to do something that's never been done? We've been here for 6 million years. Why are you asking a man to do something that's never been done? Because then what do you end up doing? You end up being out in these streets, which is really means you out here getting penis and you getting penis down. That's what out in the streets mean. So you're out in these streets getting penis down. You're a hoe for all these other men. And nobody loves you. And you're telling me that's the way to go. So you'll give 80 different men one chance, but you won't give your husband 80 different chances. Get the heck out of here. My husband will get 18 million thousand chances to infinity before I go out here. Because all I'm going to do is meet what, Sonetta? Another dude who's going to do what?
Just want some.
I'm going to keep running into him. So what does that mean? That's in their nature. It's up to the women to say, let's be in alignment. How we going to fine tune this? Because guess what? These men, y'all couldn't sleep around if the women wasn't being hoes. How does this work? You're telling me when you talk to a dude, you don't know he's sleeping with other men. You're telling me you got to ask him that? Because even with the women in my husband's inbox, they didn't even meet him yet. Oh, I'm not comfortable if you are sleeping with other women. This is what you're saying to a man you don't know. So let me get this straight. You assume that a good-looking man at that, a man with resources, you're telling me that you are going to think he doesn't have women who want him, and when you do, and you sitting there talking to him. Because if you want him, guess who else want him? Sonetta, Kim.
That's right.
Simone, right?
That's right.
Desiree want him too. I'm confused. You should know this automatically talking to me. That's what I told my daughter. So everything I'm saying, my daughters have had this conversation with me extensively. I already tell them, yeah, he's going to cheat on you. That's what you're going to do. You're going to come to mommy. We're going for the weekend. You're going to stay. I'll let you vent. And then guess where you going?
See, you know what it is? You right now, you understands the true nature of a man.
Correct.
You really understands that. And a lot of these women, they don't understand that today.
And then really got them thinking they could change it. And the men who can't get women. I'm not disrespecting men. The black man, y'all the greatest thing to hit planet Earth. Everybody warns you at the top of the sex chain. However, there are men.
Excuse me. Let us be clear, because again, I have to make this distinction for my people on the other side over here. She is talking to a man's nature, but she is talking to his lower nature. Let us be clear. There are men on this planet who have sexual discipline, because that's what we're talking about here. who has sexual discipline and who's allowed to run rampant with their sexuality. And in my worldview, seeing is that we're all men. I said it. We are all men. Men are attracted to other men because women are men, like men are men. We're all men because any other time we're talking about human presence and you say men and you say women are included, then we're all men. Okay, let's go there. Then all men should have sexual discipline because it's a part of being a developed human. I am so tired of us equating these lower natures to some higher calling when we all know it's not. It is not. And for those who glorify it, they know exactly what they are doing. Exactly. Because the more you are not sexually disciplined, the more you are led by sex. Hence, why literally sex sells toothpaste. Not the fact that you will keep your teeth in your face for the rest of your life. No, toothpaste will get you sex. I was about to be raunchy. I had to catch myself. Toothpaste will get you sex. Liquor will get you sex. These sheets will get you sex. That shirt will get you sex. Everything will get you sex. But for those of us with sexual discipline, that shit goes completely out of the window and it doesn't become something that's up your nose all the damn time. No, I just hope I'm saying this for the people on my side because I can't see all. Well, let me go. I don't even do what you're doing. I just needed her to stop for a minute. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I have a lot of men on my side, so a lot of them are like agreeing with her. I have I have a very primarily male audience. They're like, yeah, so she's right.
Who are not physically as attractive as they should, and they suffer a lot. So what happens is those men have convoluted women's brains to thinking they can get this monogamous person. You'll get that if that's what they choose to do. If the man chooses that's on his own, you can't force it. So they get these men who can't get other women, right? And then they think, oh, see, when I was dating so-and-so, he couldn't. Nobody was attracted to him. You only went out with him because you knew he would pay for dinner. Let's be very clear about how this works. So that convolutes a lot of women's minds. Then when they run into a man of substance, then they don't get it. Then
let me ask King Mind Cola. What do you mean? I'm talking about somebody in the chat. Okay. What do you mean when you say that's a man with no control? What do you mean by that, brother? What do you mean by that? Go ahead, finish this. Here, text. Here.
Okay, so again, a man exercising his sexual appetite.
Are you saying pause, or do you want to say something about this? Or
I'm glad you paused. Let me. There's a comment that I want to say something about. Where is it? Oh, she's a little right, man. Men do cheat, but there's no but. Men do cheat, and men cheat because they don't have sexual discipline. Let's have accountability for our actions. Because for everything that you have to do to have sex, you can also not do it. You cannot flirt, right? You cannot go on coffee dates. You cannot kiss. You cannot stick your tongue in somebody else's mouth. Better yet, you cannot stick anything in anybody else's orifices, period. But because nobody has ever asked you to be sexually responsible and sexually disciplined is not something that crossed your mind. But even me and my husband, being married, still practice sexual discipline. We're not all up in each other's guts all the freaking time. We took a 6-month time to be completely off of sex, period. And I think it's really low of people to think that other people can't do what they can't do, because we can. But a lot of y'all will fast on food. You'll fast on meat, but you won't fast on sex.
And she seemed to be very hyper focused on the sexual aspect of the relationship. It's really weird. Let's go.
That is of his choosing and his doing. Okay. Mm-hmm. Chooses not to, that's his choice. It cannot be forced, is my point. So if you run into a man who says, I really don't want to sleep with other women, he doesn't, that's a very small percentage of men. Extremely small. So science, all of my degrees are in science. I have 5 degrees. I have a bachelor's, 2 master's and a master's degree in biology. I have another master's degree in holistic health and a PhD in naturopathic medicine. So all of my degrees are in science. I don't really do the feeling thing. So when we say the average amount in science, that means if something is a condition in 70 to 80% of a populi, it now becomes the standard. The 20% it doesn't apply to doesn't really count. So for example, most Black people, we have darker skin, bigger lips, and wider noses. I could care less about Tia from Sister, whose nose is real skinny and very small lips. She is going to be that 20% that it doesn't count. So 70 to 85% of men have a natural inclination to have sex with multiple women, whether they are in love with their wives or not. This is the standard. Now, if you run into that 20% of dude who doesn't, happy for you. That's not the norm that a woman is going to run into. So this is why I say it has nothing to do with a man being out of control. It has everything to do with this is natural for y'all. To look at a woman don't mean you don't love your wife. It doesn't mean that. You just saw this big butt walking down the street and it was sexually appealing. It's that simple and that cut and dry. And we oftentimes make it bigger than it is. So when I'm out with my husband, if I see a big butt before he do, I'll let him know. If he sees it, listen, we're looking at it together. I'm not going to sit here and lie and be like the woman, her butt don't look good when it do. You're lying. Like, come on. We got to tell the truth. There's nothing wrong with that. So see, women, we want so much, but we don't want to give. I love to give to this side of my husband. We laugh at the women. Sometimes I helped him out because some women found them on Facebook. I had to help my husband out. I said, oh no, we got to block this because I don't want them to find you and cause problems, because then they're coming to me. You don't want to talk to me, sis. It's not going to go well for you. It's really not going to go well. So I try to help him out so that they don't find, because they're always looking. This is how you know they're full of crap when they say they don't want a relationship. Yes, you do. That's all you have research to do.
You know who would love you? You know who would love women like you? Hebrew Israelites.
Oh, the Hebrew...
Hebrew Israelites.
They practice polygamy, right? They do, right?
They practice polygamy. But there's other men out there that, feels... I totally understand what you're saying.
Yeah, this is going across, this is going across religion, 100%. Cross ages. So again, like I said, can a man be reckless and sexually out of control? Yes, you can be that. But just naturally wanting to sleep with other women, that's not you being out of control. That is in your innate nature. And
now let's talk about you for a minute. What about you? Do you go outside of your marriage?
No.
Okay.
No.
You want to make
this
that
body belongs to my husband only.
Thank you.
Vagina, these lips, these ears. Because me being a hoe to another man would do what, actually?
Right. Make you Horus.
Because anybody, right? So anybody I go and sleep with, I'm a whore to him.
Right.
He don't love me. He doesn't value me. And what do that? When I walk out in the street, I'm a hoe to everybody who sees me.
There you go.
These are the facts. If they don't love you, you're a hoe that they want to sleep with. This is just the nature of it. And there's nothing wrong with that. That is the nature of attraction. Until a man values you, that's what box you're in. We are indemnified to galvanize a man to marry us. So I say to these women, if you all that, if you this clean, you got it going on, your life should follow it. And if your life is not following that path, You are not all that. Your life will be following it if you were. So that then becomes an issue as well. Women just think because you got a vagina, I'm just a queen all be. No, you're not. What value do you bring after that? What are you like? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're not doing any value. You know how many people know how to give?
Right.
Okay, fellatio? Like this a joke?
What made you come out and speak on this type of topic? What made you say, you know what? I got to teach on this.
So what happened was I realized when I would talk to women and the men I wanted to be with, I was very bold, Sonetta, with my family. Like, you know, my cousins that are my age, I didn't hide who I was with. They're like, oh, he's with somebody, you going back? Yup, I'm going right back tonight, girl. I don't even care. I was one of those, I didn't lie. I love I'm sorry. Yes, I'm going back. Yup. So what happened was when I would talk to women, I realized I had a hard time listening to me. Didn't really want to hear what I had to say. I'm always stupid. I'm always dumb. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna write a book because you can argue with that book by yourself. I said what I said. Right. You can argue with that book because a lot of times this is why I don't really respond to the comments like from women. I don't normally like to respond to them because they'll say anything online. When they're talking to me like this, like me and yours in person, it ends up being a completely different dialogue. I'll get dragged online. Let's talk face to face and get online together. Now it's a totally different conversation. Because now we got to break down what you said. So this is what ended up making me write the book. And then also, I know I put this in my book too. I honored Alexander Dumas because, you know, he's Black, because I fell in love with words when I was getting my second master's degree. I was reading my favorite book, Count of Monte Cristo. And the words that was in that book was the list you had to study, you know, to take your GREs to get in the graduates. I'm like, oh God, this man is brilliant with words. So I fell in love with words because of him. So I honor him in my book. And also Superhead. Superhead, the reason why I respected her, not for her lifestyle, that she was bold enough to share it and go around and talk, because that was a very hard topic for her to do. She knew she was going to get dragged. She knew these men was going to curse her out. The women were too. And she had so much like boldness to go out and share her story. Reading, because I bought all her books, reading her story, it also gave me boldness to share mine and to teach women, because I'm a teacher. I'm a college professor. I teach biology. So that's what I do. So all of that together is why I ended up writing.
Please tell me this is fake.
You know,
this can't be true, right? So she admires Superhead, and she, what the hell just happened? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, Count of Monte Cristo on one hand, Superhead on the other, because she told her story and blah blah blah. Yeah, there we go. So, like I said, it's gonna get more and more crazier as time goes on. You're like, where did this person come from?
In my younger days, right? Yeah. I mean, I had my share of women. I've been blessed, and I remember this sister that I was with. She was Puerto Rican. Mm-hmm. And we was together for a little while, like maybe 3 years, not long. Okay. And she said, on your birthday, she said, what would you like on your birthday?
Oh, I already know what y'all want for your birthday. We getting to that too.
And I told her, I would like to have another sister, another woman. Correct. And she said, you know what? I'm going to make that happen for you on your birthday. I'm going to choose the woman. She said, I'm going to choose the sister. Okay. So the time when my birthday came, all of that fell flat. She reneged on the deal because she loved me so much. And she said, I can't go through with it. And we had a big argument over that, you know?
As you should.
I was really expecting that. And come to find out, I'm dead in the water now. You know?
Listen,
my whole birthday.
Wow. See, I know what my husband loves. So if he wants that, I mean, he does it all year, but if he wants that specifically for his birthday, that will make that happen. One time I flew this beautiful sister out. We tricked them. I said, tell him you can't make it. Because I really wanted to like make it a surprise. So she's talking to him. Oh, I can't make it. He's upstairs. So I said, honey, I got somebody coming. He didn't know who it was. When he came downstairs and saw us both on the couch, he was so happy with life. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all only need 2 things in life: sex and money. Okay, because the money will get you the food. That's why I just say it's two. You get the food is included with the money part. That's all y'all need. Y'all be so so easy to please. It don't make sense.
I have a question about that.
Husband every day. Do you?
Because I'm wondering, like, she gets another woman for her husband, and does she get one of them BBL tricks, the women out there that you call that? Or do she get a responsible woman who want more for herself, who should be married, like she says? Do she bring her to her and her husband? Like
well, as time goes on, you're gonna see that no, she finds the person that she finds undesirable that her husband wants to be with, like because it's the undesirables, the women with the BBL and the weave and all the other stuff. Yeah, as we go on.
Love me. Why?
oh, so
I'm a
the
woman.
undesirables is who her husband want to be with when he don't want to be with her.
So it's not like she's saying that she's like, oh well.
That's what it sounds like to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's like, well, you got your hair with your baby hairs and everything, and like this in a ponytail, and he want the girl with the weave, and those are hoes though. Let's go.
But I need to know today. That's women stuff. Okay? I had to have it reassuring. Y'all don't need that. Y'all are so easy to please.
Right. So easy. It don't take much to please us. All I ask is just don't talk so much sometimes.
No, Tanetta, we gotta work on that.
I'm watching the game right now. You want to just, just pick a fight.
Now, Tanetta, this is what I did, right? I realized I want to talk to my husband when he come in from work. He don't want to talk. So my science brain kicked in. How are you going to talk to this man when he don't want to talk? Okay, entertain what he want to talk about. What don't your husband mind talking about when he walking? You know what he didn't mind talking about?
What?
Red Pill, the Manosphere shows, because he watches a few of them. He has no problem talking about that, right? And women.
So her husband is watching Red Pill and Manosphere.
That's crazy work going on here.
Man, this is the craziest show I've ever seen. Shout out to Sonetta for even finding this crazy. I'm like, what?
So guess what we watch together? I know people think we watch Ratchet TV together. You know why?
What?
I can spend hours with my husband watching Ratchet TV and talking. Do you hear me?
Yep.
This is what listen. I entertain what he likes. He loves Delta Force, so we watch that. He loves military videos. That's what we talk about. So when he come in the door, if I feel like talking, honey, did you see this Delta Force video? Guess what? Guess who can start talking now? He don't even realize when he's coming in, he's actually talking to me now. Why? Because I'm talking to him about what he likes. Not what I like. I'm talking about what he likes. So now when he come in from work, guess who don't need an hour downtime now? He'll talk to me sitting right on that toilet. I'll pull up a chair.
But what about your time and what you like?
There we go.
Do he ask you, what do you like, baby? Or what do you like, honey?
Listen, his DNA is all in my body. I like what he like.
Okay.
What do I like?
That's what
when he go to work and he doing anything, he's not gonna watch Golden Girls with me. I got time to do that. When I'm hanging with the kids, grandmother, and all of that, I got my girlfriends. No, I like what he like.
Now let me ask you this right here.
I bought this cup for a reason. Go ahead.
What about the sisters who are in love with their man, happy that he's just single with them and he don't go out and mess around nowhere? But the sisters would say that's sad the way you think. That's sad the way you are right now. What about those sisters who are happy with their men?
Please, they're lying. Women love lying online. So let's go into how this works. My husband makes 6 figures. Let's be very clear, okay? My husband makes 6 figures. We own our house, okay, in the Bronx, okay? So we ain't no slouches here, all right? He's a very attractive man, okay? If he loves being laid up with me, don't get this twisted. All this man want to do is lay up under me, sniff my neck, and do all of that. However, when he go out, he go out. It's not like he's going out for 30 hours. He go out and come back to his wife. To his
Wait, how he loved her
so
when she
that's
said,
how this works. If you are up under a man,
and he bring the check.
how he loved her when she said that in order for her to have time with him to talk, she got to talk just about him. So she's all over the place with her story. Now she claiming he all about her. But no, he wanted to be with another woman for his birthday. You know what I mean? The craziness. Wow. Wow.
And I'm glad I have married women up here that are married for probably longer than she has. She's always said 9. You said what? How many years you've been married?
36.
36 years, and then Fundi 30. So I'm like, so this were only 9, and she got a book.
Home.
Listen, you know this.
I just want to say this.
Anything to check home.
Listen,
This baby girl is going to have endometriosis before it's all over with. Her whole immune system is going to cave in on her because of the behavior she is allowing her husband to do to her body and what she is accepting. While telling us we nasty, she's literally allowing her husband to lay up with hoes. But telling us we're nasty because we're asking for sexual discipline. This is y'all see the rhetoric, the craziness here. This is nuts.
I'd rather have a piece of a man than no man at all. That's what it sounds like to me. You know, they had all the. I'd just rather have a piece of a man. Well, honey, that's what you got, a piece of a man. And she trying to give him peace, and he really don't even. I don't even know if he know what peace is. This is crazy. So
she gonna rest in peace, trying to be peace with that man, because I don't care how healthy you are, a virus and or a bacteria will take an elephant down. Virus and bacteria take 300-400-year-old turtles and trees off this planet. And if you are only 120 pounds and you catch a virus, you don't have years to live. I said it.
And she about to get into that. Watch this. She, as time goes on, she gonna get into the. Because she gonna like, and then she gonna get like kind of challenging. She gonna be like, oh,
all of the time. There's not anything I don't need. This man don't give me. He surprised me with my Baccarat perfume, which is very expensive perfume. Those who know what Baccarat is. These Versace slippers with the matching robe and the large tote bag. Listen to me. I'm still flabbergasted. My husband bought this to me. So we don't play this game over here. We love on each other a lot. He's up under me 24/7. He go out for 4 hours and come back. What's the problem? See, when you're aligned with how your man is, he's going to be all up under you. I'm not saying that a woman doesn't know that if she's up under her man, that's a beautiful thing. It is, but guess what? They still attracted to other women. It's not stopping that. You're not stopping that. So that's what I would say to that. If your husband, I mean, that's a wonderful thing. He should be up under you, but never want to sleep with another woman. He's lying to you until you find out.
Oh, he does.
That's what I'm going to say to that.
Right. He might be lying to you there, but when he go to work and he see these women going back and forth and passing and beautiful, sexy women, come on now.
Correct. Come on. You know how attractive my husband is. So for me to be out here and think other women don't find him attractive, I would have a lot of self-taught rebellion. And we don't want to listen. So a lot of the times when we're going through these relationships, we're not looking at what did we do? What did we not do? We're kind of being really biased. We always say the man failed. Like even in my first marriage, I can see where I made a lot of mistakes that I will never make in the second one. Okay? So we don't really learn and we don't have the right information and we listen to the wrong people. Okay? Mm-hmm. Listen to the wrong people. So in the book, I go through how I ended up thinking what I think, how I ended up tolerating certain things in relationships I was in, and how I ended up coming into alignment with a man's natural sexual nature, which has nothing to do with y'all love part. Y'all love and sex are two separate boxes. So that's how I came up with that. So in the book, I go through the 3 relationships. I also explain the biology of love, which is women do not like, which is why I'm getting comments right now about me wearing red when red is a color. Okay. And that's the color of my book, which is why I wear red. Normally, even if you lying, say it to him and watch the response you get from the guy you having sex with right now. Men are not unfaithful. Yes, STDs are out there. That's because the European brought it into the bloodline. I hate when women bring up STDs. We only have STDs in our sexual bloodline because of Europeans sleeping with animals and then having sex with themselves and then with us. STDs have not come about just from having sex. There is no STD. The only thing you can get is like a bacterial infection with the women. The bacteria can overgrow. That is a fact. But that's easily rectified. Stop bringing up STDs. That's not a reason. People can get checked. Guess what? Go get checked, take the medicine, and move on. That's not why you shouldn't sleep around. We've been on this planet for 6 million years. People are going to have sex. That is how it is. You cannot change men. Stop trying to.
How would you?
Wait a minute.
How would you answer?
Wait a minute. I heard her clear.
I told you to get worse.
I heard her clear. She said, let them sleep around. Don't worry about that. It's okay. And she said, just go get your medicine and you'll get cleared. So why can't that be for the women? Why can't, listen, I'm not here to tell women to do what she's telling men. But I'm just wondering why she don't see it on both sides that way. Because I think women should have sexual discipline, right? If she respects herself, she will. But the men also, like, men should be more in depth of discipline. I thought they were the logical ones, the smart ones. That's what I thought based on the manosphere. This is crazy. But go ahead,
Phone, do you want any comments? You want to say anything? You want to wait till listen to the
Didn't Nature Boy say the same thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't most cult leaders that's about to run a sex cult say the exact same thing? It is the rhetoric of the philanderer. It is the rhetoric of the fox in the hen house. And we have to learn that, I'm just gonna say it. We do have to learn that this is ops running in our community to keep us a certain way, to keep us hearing a certain thing. This is why I told y'all, take it when you take your emotions out of it. This shit is funny.
Right. It's ridiculous, right?
And once you realize what they're actually saying, you hear the eugenics program running behind it. Because y'all know, like I know, the eugenics sexual disease program never stopped running in our community. From syphilis to HIV, so on and so forth, and on and on and on.
Somebody should say at that moment, like, hey, hold on, wait a minute. Like, STDs are rampant.
And when you can recognize it, please recognize this, because she's literally telling our men to get a venereal disease. Now, who do you think they're going to bring that back to? And then when they bring it back, you're going to be the most horrible Black woman ever, because of course you gave it to them, right? And this is the reason that the Black woman's womb is the worst place ever for the Black child, right? Completely negating the fact that she just told Black men to go out and have unprotected sex and come with his hoes, because according to her rhetoric, any woman that he sleeps with outside of her is a hoe. So he's coming home with the hoe juice on him to her. I give her 5 years before she has trichomonocylitis and she got to go to the CDC and to the hospice. And we'll see how much that book sells then. We'll see if this ages well.
Mm. You want to say something? Welcome to the channel, Hotspot Casino.
Just tuned in. just tuned in. What she said was kind of reckless, but when it comes to STDs, if you know what you're doing holistic health wise, then you can get rid of those things. Allopathic medicine is not going to help. Is not going to help cure everything. It's not going to help get rid of herpes or HIV, stuff like that. It's just not. So I can understand how that what she said can be reckless. As far
Because
as
it was reckless, right? You could see how it could be seen as reckless because it is reckless, right?
it's reckless to a degree,
Okay.
yes, it is because we don't have the knowledge. We don't. A lot of us don't have the knowledge how to get rid of some of that stuff. And even if we did, what they like to do. They like to try to go after people like that. You know what I mean?
But even
There's
if
a
you know how
bro.
to get rid of it, I thought the purpose would be not to get
Prevention,
sex.
true.
Oh,
Prevention.
okay. Cool.
For
Yeah.
for black males, though, I'd say this: having sex with multiple partners like that is very reckless as far as when it comes to your third eye. You don't want to overexhaust yourself sexually because you want to make sure you maintain a specific type of essence in order to reach the highest level of self. So that's why it's reckless to constantly be inside of women and consuming women like that. It's not healthy.
Interesting. Let's go into what
Wait,
more.
wait. I just want to say because I'm glad we got a man on here, but I'm just confused at you men, right? Because the topic isn't really per se whether single men go out there and have fun with single women, but she's talking about her husband being able to go out there and use what she called his nature to just have sex, and the wives should be okay with it because we need to understand y'all nature.
It is part of his nature, but the
No,
reason why
no, it's a part of everybody's nature. Like human beings, we all have this thing called sex, and if
yes,
you enjoy it, you enjoy it, and it feel good to those who it enjoys. So it's not
yeah,
just a part of his nature, but it's a part of human nature.
that's true. But men don't carry children for 9 months, and also men are
What that
built
got to do
different.
with anything? What do us carrying children have to do with what we're talking about? Y'all like to mix things. In fact, let me tell you this: a pregnant woman is more attractive to men. Did y'all know y'all men can smell us? You can smell us when we're ovulating in order to get pregnant, and you can definitely smell us when we're pregnant, which means you desire us. Y'all love pregnant women. So even though she's pregnant with that baby, many men will come if he can inside of her.
Of
May
course.
I?
Go ahead.
May I? Brother, you brought up that y'all don't carry babies for 9 months, but you do carry semen, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, in carrying that genome, you do know that genome that you carry is the health of the placenta. It's the health of all of the connectors and some biomarkers on the child as well. So please don't think it is not your responsibility to be just as healthy, because a lot of miscarriages are because of semen that is wompy. And I say wompy because it could be high, drunk, genetically thrown off, overheated, over cold. There's a whole lot of things that can go wrong with semen. So while you're concerned about our wombs, we should be concerned about your nuts.
Okay, so here's why I'm saying this. First of all, men, we have the spark of life within us, and that's why we need so much zinc. But the reason why we tend to want to have sex more, number one, we have more testosterone, we have more muscle. So that means we're meant to build. Okay, that's one. And then the other thing is sex is as unconscious as our breathing, right? We don't recognize we're breathing, even though we need to breathe to live. So the same thing with sex is applied to men, and the reason why is because men war. So Death is imminent for men because we could easily get in a fight over a woman just like that and kill each other. So that's the reason why I say it's as natural as. So that's the reason why unconsciously our genes tell us, hey, you need to reproduce, you need to reproduce, you need to reproduce, because at any moment we could kill ourselves or just die. So that's how it is for men, especially the fact that we hold so much testosterone. That's why we have that.
Y'all
So
don't.
you're saying,
Oh, go ahead.
so you're saying women don't die. You're saying girls don't die.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is for men, it's specifically designed that way. See, that's why I mentioned the fact that you carry a womb for, you have a child, you carry for 9 months.
Bro,
And
hold
so
on.
for
We're
us,
trying to see. This is why we can't have conversations. I asked something really simple, and this should be a real simple exchange. I asked something really simple because my next question was going to be, you really think you're the only one that carries the spark of life? Because why? You think the egg is dead?
I never said that. But what I'm saying is,
No, wait a minute. Hold on. What I'm trying to get you to understand is everything that you say about a man is also true about a woman.
Exactly.
it can't,
Every person, every human is a man of some type. And for
actually, it's
y'all
the
to
opposite.
keep acting like y'all aren't a part of us is crazy. Let me show you just how a part of us you are.
It's the
Feel the
opposite.
very center mass of your body. There's a scar that'll never go away. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not about to submit one motherfucking thing to something I can make. Period.
Actually, we're actually the opposite. We're all females before we turn male. That's just how it goes.
No, bro. We're
Yeah,
all just men.
we're all females before we become men. That's the fact. Whether you like it
Isn't
or not,
male
that's
on the
science.
end of female? Isn't male on the end of female? Isn't it?
Yes.
Just another male. Just another male. You just missed something, sir. You didn't build something. So you went another way. Another chemical was introduced to you at a particular time. Every woman can't do it all the time. This is why there are such things as boy mom. We turn on a certain hormone which makes boys. I'm a boy mom. I make nothing but boys. I didn't make
Same
any
here.
girls.
We get that. I get it. Trust me, I get it.
So
We carry.
again, we're human. Can we agree to be human? Can we just drop this shit and just agree to be fucking human?
All I'm
No,
saying is
one
this:
they
another.
believe for some reason he think that male or y'all they have this I don't know the card on who want to have sex more, but y'all you do know that's a patriarchal belief, right? There are
It's not
women
patriarchal,
like
man.
it is. I'm trying to explain.
It's
There are
scientific.
no, it's not. There are
Ma'am, I'm
many
telling
women.
you.
Listen, there are women. There are women who are very highly sexual, like myself, right? So myself and there's many others, the ones y'all complain about, the ones who are out there and who want to just have sex, but they get labeled names, and then but you know they exist, but you'll act like they don't exist when it's time for you to say, well, it's a man thing to want sex a lot, right? Even though you know there's a lot of women out there who love to have sex a lot.
I get that, but women are looked at differently compared to men. It's just the way it is, unfortunately, for
Yes, but you
society.
were
But
saying
it's
you was talking
mainly
about science. You said you were talking scientifically.
yes,
But you're
because
right.
I'm telling you, it's in a man's nature to naturally want to have sex with multiple women. It really is.
And you
And
know what?
men can't help that. But how you help that by being disciplined
May
spiritually.
I blow your bubble right quick?
Go
Because it
ahead.
is also in a woman's lower nature to want to have sex with a lot of men.
Exactly.
It sure is. In my lifetime, I have looked at boys since I was in elementary school like, oh my God. But you know what? I didn't have my first, shall we say, consensual encounter until I was 18.
Same
Most,
here.
Most women do not want multiple penises within them. They don't. That's just the reality. It's not. Let's
You
keep
hear
it a
this,
buck.
ladies? That's
Oh,
crazy. We can't
bless
admit
your
it.
heart.
We can't admit
Bless
it
his
because
heart.
right. We can't admit it because we'll be called names. But I can assure you, just like when you see someone who you find attractive, women also, because we are all people. We are all, as the lady put it, men, human, right? Y'all got to stop this patriarchal belief system because it's crazy.
Most women do not physically want a bunch of penises in them. I'm being honest. Now, if mentally you might, but
Oh, you a
physically,
man, huh?
nah.
You a woman, huh?
If you do,
So-
then something's wrong with you.
Oh, look, something wrong with you. So the women who want
There it
threesomes and shit like that, something wrong with her. But you know they exist. Like I said earlier, y'all, you would say something wrong with it, but so we got to curb our appetite. We got to act like we don't want that. We got to even lie and say no, only a hoe would want that. But it sounds fun to me to be in a threesome with two men. That shit sounds exciting. Fuck out of here.
All right, so let's listen to the rest of this. Let's go.
It is exciting. It is exciting, and you should do whatever you want when you want. Do what you feel, baby.
Then don't get mad at the lady who said that men should have sex with most women.
This life. Live it.
All right, so let's go. Let's continue because she's gonna go some more. It's gonna get even more
with any emotion. Y'all have to stop being whores for men. The sexual revolution is not helping you. Men are not unfaithful. They're exercising their biological nature. That's what we have to get out of our brains. We got to say it correctly. Men are not unfaithful. Ask the man, honey, next guy you meet, ask him, would you love to sleep with other women? I'm okay with it if you do. Watch the response you get. Even if you lying, say it to him and watch the response you get from the guy you having sex with right now. Men are not unfaithful. Yes, STDs are out there. That's because the European brought it into the bloodline. I hate when women bring up STDs. We only have STDs in our sexual bloodline because of Europeans sleeping with animals and then having sex with themselves and then with us. STDs have not come about just from having sex. There is no STD. The only thing you can get is like a bacterial infection with the women. The bacteria can overgrow. That is a fact. But that's easily rectified. Stop bringing up STDs. That's not a reason. People can get checked. Guess what? Go get checked, take the medicine, and move on. That's not why you shouldn't sleep around. We've been on this planet for 6 million years. People are going to have sex. That is how it is. You cannot change men. Stop trying to.
How would you answer this question on the screen?
So it says, I'm confused. So men can be unfaithful and harmful to women in their relationship, and women should just shake it. Let's change your word from unfaithful to exercising their biological nature. And it is not harmful. It's how they are. And yes, you should take it because you're a female. When I was with King Simon and I was talking, the vagina is on the inside of your body, that penis is on the outside. So guess what that means, Sonetta? Penises should be outside, vagina should be inside the house. Take your vagina inside that house, clean your house, work out, raise them children, figure out ways to make your husband happy. I was thinking of ways how let me find out another way I can make him happy. What can I get him? What can I do? I found these websites. I put the paper towels in the bathroom in the shape of a flower. So when he walk in the bathroom, when I cleaned it, I clean that bathroom. So that's what I do. I look for ways to make them happier. That's what you need to do. Because guess what? There is no man, the sister who made that comment, every man you meet slept with another woman. So you're not listening to the message. The universe is trying to talk to you and you ain't listening. They're trying to tell you, sis, we made these men like this. You better get one to love you and die happy. Because you won't die alone, and that's the problem. See, the wording she used, that showed you the mindset. They're unfaithful and harmful. No, your expectation is delusional and mental illness because you took that feminist virus medication. You swallowed that pill. So this is why you think they're harmful and they're not unfaithful. When did they tell you they only want to sleep with you sexually? They never said this to you. They never said those words to you. Want to be with you in a relationship is not saying that. They do want to be with you in a relationship. If they find you valuable to their life outside of sex, they're going to want to marry you and be in a relationship. That don't have nothing to do with that genital, but that African phallus they got in between their legs. Two separate things. So that's what I would say to that. Yes, you're supposed to take it. We've been taking it for 6 million years. You don't have no choice. Y'all act like you have options. So let me get this straight. You're going to go out into the world and all the men y'all are meeting, they're having sex with about 20 women in a rotation in a month. So what are you talking about? Let's be very clear. What are you talking about?
Stop.
They have to stop.
Stop.
And I would say to women,
Oh, sorry.
To my American magical Negroes, you always have an option. You always have options. As a woman, you always have options. Don't you never think in this life or the next that you, as an independent thinking God creature, do not have options. Fuck that. We don't deal in desperation, and we don't deal in the mind hack of scarcity. I've been telling everybody in my chat, call out these mind hacks. Y'all don't remember these mind hacks, do you? You don't remember them. Here you go. Here's a crash course in them, all of them, because she done went through like 6 of them already.
You know what I know?
That man though.
She's talking about. I thought she was talking about married women, right? But now I don't know who she's talking about at this point, because a single woman, yes, when she's dating other men, I'm quite sure he might be going through different women, right? And that's why I tell women to date other men too until she find the right one, right? But I thought she was also telling married women that we should sit home and do whatever, take care of the house while this man get to go out and be with other women.
That's exactly what she's getting at, and it's about to get to it. Watch, trust me.
And I just want to say this: my husband took a vow. I thought when people get married, different people take vows. Their vows are different things. His vow was to honor me, right? And this thing where we supposed to believe that men could just go out there and throw their penis everywhere while I stay home. Man, what the hell? Anyway, go ahead.
Oh no, gotta also like pack his bag to go and cheat on you. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy stuff. Like,
when men wouldn't have to cheat if y'all were aligned with their nature, then the sneakiness goes away. See, they're not getting STDs because they're cheating. They're getting an STD because the person they said had an STD. It has nothing to do with cheating. If you get tested, guess what? You can get rid of it. You get AIDS. I get it. AIDS is on the rise in certain states, but that's not really a thing biologically if you look up the stats. So I know syphilis is on the rise in Atlanta. Syphilis is on the rise in Jersey as well, because we had an issue with the school I was teaching at. So it's not all man's nature. Here we go with the not all. If 80% of men, this is their nature, it is now the standard. I do not care about the 20% of men who can't get women, don't want women, and then they had sex with a whole bunch of women all their lives, and I don't want to have sex with nobody else. That's two different things. It is their nature, okay? It's most of them. Most of the men you meet, those are the facts. Let's be very clear. So this is how it works. So in the book, I go into that. So for example, when I get to the Science of Love chapter, I talk about the hormones in the body. So when you're looking at men, when they trace their hormones, all of the hormones that are, it's not a terrible metric for my daughter, because my daughter is told the truth. My daughter was told, guess what? You like attractive men? Guess what comes with these attractive men? They're going to be attracted to other women. 9 times out of 10, they're going to sleep with those other men. And guess what? That's not a reason to leave. Is my husband faithful? Yes, he's faithful to the arrangement that we have, which is he sleeps with other women. Okay? So that's my point about the biology. So the biology of men, all of the hormones that we have in our body, we equally have every hormone in our body, meaning the actual hormone. So Sonetta, you got testosterone and estrogen. You have estrogen very low. I have testosterone in my body, but very, very low. So all of those hormones, oxytocin, vasopressin, dopamine, we all have them. But guess what? We release them in different amounts and at different times, which changes everything. So for men, and y'all can research this if you want, when men release oxytocin, which is the binding hormone that women use to bind to their children and to their mate. And why is that? To ensure the biological survival of the man's genealogy. This is why you bind to men with sex, women, and we have to bond to the children for their survival. So men have that hormone as well, but guess what? In a man, oxytocin.
She says she's a PhD, so I don't know what she got her PhD in, but so
She telling the truth.
someone says, does she have an educational accolades in science?
Now she's not telling the truth. Dude.
No, she's telling the truth.
No, she is not telling the truth. She's just telling you what you want to hear.
No, she's breaking it down. Just keep listening.
No, I broke it. First of all, before I even heard her say what she just said about, remember I told you that women and men are the same. You the one who said that we're so different. When we said that women have desires just like men have desires, right? And
we are different.
Yes, we are different in that women have babies and you men are the ones who, fertilize the seed in us. But okay, cool. But listen, you want to believe that you could cheat, go get you a woman who's okay with that. But I'm not going to be helping you men teach other women how to be abused by men.
I didn't say that. I said men should, protect their sexual essence.
No, I'm not talking about what you said. I'm talking about what she said there, not you.
Okay.
What she's saying.
Doesn't help him bind to the woman. Guess what it does, Sonetta? It helps you have an ejaculate. So you'll have the same hormone in the body doing different things. With a woman, when our oxytocin is released, it's making us bond to the person we're having sex with. It's very different. So again, we do not release hormones in the same amount, and we don't release them for the same purpose. We don't. And it changes the biology of sex for men and women, which is why men can have sex with 100 women, don't even like none of them. He just likes having sex with them, but loves his wife. This is how it works. And yes, my daughters know this, and they're very abreast to it, and they know how it is. These are the facts. And it's not terrible for my daughter, because my daughter's going to end up married, and they're going to end up staying together, because I'm not telling them to leave over something that you can't avoid. Now, if they end up meeting a guy who doesn't do it, more power to them. I'm happy if that's what they meant, but that's not normal. Normal means the average person they're walking into. It's not normal. Yeah, and the STD and AIDS that the men got, who they get it from? The women they were sleeping with. So tell women, stop being whores and sleeping around, because the men get it from the women they sleep with. You ain't AIDS. Stop.
He the one cheating.
They just exaggerate. You never got AIDS. Sitting there talking about you're gonna get AIDS. Did you get AIDS? No, you did not. Stop.
You don't know if them people got AIDS. Right. She don't know what she's talking about. There are more people, and it's not AIDS, right? It's HIV. So AIDS might be on the low, but HIV is on the rise. So she just saying shit. HIV is on the rise.
And that's great that she's married and she's talking like this. So that means she probably have caught some STDs, took some herbs, and she thinks she's cured. I'm like, bro, what?
Just a side note, a lot of people are getting HIV because that protein that was in that thing during 2021 through 2024. Just to let y'all know, CV19.
They've been doing. Wait, say that again.
They put the proteins of HIV in that thing. I'm not saying it on the live, but I'm just, you get what I'm saying.
Don't do that. You don't do that. Thank you for knowing what the right thing to say. But I would say
it rhymes with snot.
What?
They put it in the cot. They put it in the slot. They put it in the rot that was on the pot.
Oh, I got you.
Okay, all right. I do a little doctor. I'm sorry, y'all. That's all.
Right.
You didn't get AIDS. Knock it off. They always
But
do.
They come up with all kind of excuses just to try to stop their man.
That's what they do. They use the guilt.
That's all it is.
You ain't stopping no penis from doing what it's going to do. They've been trying to do that for I don't know how long. This last 50 years, women, this is what they do, son. They go online, they demonize you like they're doing in the chat. They demonize men, and they demonize the women who do it. Oh, men ain't this, and they're disgusting, and they're foul. They do this whole rant. But guess what? I know they're going to sleep with them this week because they're not celibate. Make sense. You're going to have sex with him this week. Make it make sense. Because none of y'all are celibate. Please stop the crap. Stop.
All right. Is it all right if I open up the panel?
Of course.
And let the people ask the questions if they have any questions. Hey, I need my moderators that if I got moderators in the building, I need you to block any.
I had a couple of questions because I missed a good portion of what you were saying, and I don't want to. I came in at a very heated time where you were talking to the comments. So I don't want to judge you off of that part. But I did catch the part where you were talking about Future and how you don't blame Future for doing what he does, right? And I thought that was kind of interesting, especially since, when you were talking about men who have women that are leeches, you don't feel that same way for them. You expect those women to step up and be of the helpmate that they're supposed to be, right? But when it comes to Future, even though, yes, he might have been trapped, he might turkey basters, I agree with you. And these women absolutely targeted him. I agree with you. But that does not take away the fact that he implemented himself into the sex and also has children that comes out of it. So why isn't there a still step up when it comes to him, but there is with the women?
Who carries the child?
Women.
Okay, so who's responsible to make sure you don't get pregnant by a man you claim you don't want to have children with because I'm just using Future as let's just say it's Future, because he has multiple children with all these other women. The fact that you're even engaging in sex with him, I already question that is valid. Okay, because everyone knows right now he got like 11 kids, right? By like 10 different women. So anybody who has sex with him now, knowing this information, you want a baby with this dude. This is 100% fact. So let's just say it's you. You carry the baby. You get to make sure if you.
The book is $50. It's a $50 book for 172 pages. Wow, that's crazy.
You get pregnant or not. Men are not having sex with women to have babies when they're just being promiscuous. You know this as a woman, but yet we still engage in sexual activity because let's be very clear. Men will ask you if you want something, a lot of them lie. I got sons. They will ask, you want something? You say, women will always say they're on something until they want what? They want this extra connection to this man and they want to keep him around. So when it comes to the Future situation, if he's having sex with you, you're having sex with him. Why is the burden of you being pregnant? Well, he's not the one who carries the baby. You are. Why aren't you on birth control? You can usually
right, but that's not necessarily what I'm speaking to.
But don't say plan B. Why aren't you on birth control if you're out here having sex?
I get that. And I agree with that, right? But that's not necessarily what I'm speaking to. I'm speaking to the fact that the baby's already here.
No,
right. We could talk about hold on, sis. Hold on, sis.
Skip that part. You're skipping. You're getting to you're getting to an end result. Get to the beginning. Why were you having
what I'm saying is when it comes down to the beginning, we spoke heavily on the beginning. We spoke about that these women are targeting him. We spoke about how women are actually trying to have sex. That's how I came off. I came off starting there. So now I'm going to skip that because we spoke about that. And now we're going to get to the conclusion of it all when the baby is here. Because fatherhood does not step out just because you felt like you wasn't going to be involved. I don't want to have a yelling back and forth. I just want to be able to say what I'm saying. I want to listen to you when you're saying
One mic.
Thank you. With that being said, I don't believe that fatherhood just stepped.
Okay. The only way I can rectify this is on if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. If we're gonna go back to where it begins, right? A woman can go all her life and never get pregnant, even though she carries the egg. Am I right or am I wrong?
100% right. Yep.
100% right. It's only 7 days in a month. It's only 7 days in a month where a woman can get pregnant.
Just follow me for a minute, right? If a woman can go all of her life and never get pregnant, that means that the pregnancy or the implantment of pregnancy is not on her. The beginning, since men love to say that they are the spark of life, if we're going to talk about birth control, and remember, I'm the mom of boys, so my boys got this lesson. If you are the one, well, let me put it in terms that men can understand. As long as there's a football field, it's just a football field. It does not become a game until players get on the field. See, semen is much like players on the field. It's not a game until the players get there. So, if you are the spark of life, shouldn't you be responsible for the first line of birth control?
No, it's always a woman's. Safe sex is a woman's
That's a fact.
responsibility.
That's a fact.
Y'all see
The
this
men,
And here's
shit?
why.
Y'all
yes,
see this
I
I
have.
shit?
can't. Number one, I have to
See
be able
this
to.
shit?
It's the truth. Safe sex is a woman's responsibility. You have to understand.
What?
I have to penetrate you. I can't just take it from you, or else it's going to be the R word, right?
Don't you hear
So
that
you have
shit?
to open. I have to find a way to manipulate you, some kind of way to go. Hey, let me wiggle my way inside of you in order to put my life seed inside of you, or else if I
You
take
said
it.
manipulate. God damn.
That's what we do, men. We're supposed to manipulate. So that's how we build our game up. It may not be, it may be kind of like a rough word, but that's technically what we do. We manipulate in
We
order
know.
to.
I'm glad that you're honest, but you do know so you manipulate into pregnancy. You play the game, and now here you are. But you want
You tell her lie.
you manipulate her into playing the game that if you manipulated, she may have not been thinking about playing. Now she playing it. So you the manipulator. Y'all thought about it. Y'all the process. So you are the first line of birth control, baby.
Because if you lie to
No,
someone, say,
no.
listen, no. If I lie to a person, I say, you know what, I'm not going to bomb your house, right? So you're saying that the woman should be prepared for that person, knowing that's an enemy. So should men be looked at as like an enemy to where they're trying to manipulate to get into the house? So we have to like protect ourselves from these men that are trying to impregnate us and do whatever. And we are the first line of defense. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, you have to submit yourself to us. But men, we're the hunters. What I mean? We come after y'all. We're the ones who determine. Okay, do I want to put my life seed inside this woman? Or whatever. But it's y'all's.
You want
It's y'all's
submission.
decision whether or not you control life or not. You have the keys of life and death in your hands,
Submit.
between your legs.
We
It's
have
just us. We're going to after you to get that.
But you just said that you have to submit yourself to us, and then it's up to you whether or not. But if we're submitting to you, wouldn't it be your responsibility whether or not if something is submitting to something, to say, okay, I will allow you to do something to me? Wouldn't it be your responsibility what you want to do to that person versus that this person that's submitting is now also responsible for whether or not when they're in submission what happens after that submission. Like, what are you talking about? That's crazy. So
That's
you want,
consent.
but you
That's
also want.
that's consenting. You're saying, hey, I'm ready. Let's go. But at the same time, it's also a man's responsibility to know when a woman's menses is and her cycle, how it goes. You get what I'm saying? Men need to follow that too. Men
I
need to
don't
learn
care
about
about
that.
that shit, and you know that. I ain't never had
I
no
do.
man
I ask,
tell
if
me.
the girls that I pursue, if I get to know them within a 3-week basis, I'm like, look, hey, when is your cycle? I want to know.
Okay, that's
Lady,
you. I'm good. That's good.
No, don't wear a condom.
lady,
Just like be raw dogging it, and then hopefully she she has a cycle on like clockwork, like she knows when it's gonna happen.
ladies, I need y'all to understand when you are being set up for grape. These are the men that you need to call the police on after they have manipulated you into sex, because that under the law is called coercion. And
fact.
you can go to jail for 10 years. And just because women let them get away with this all of their adolescent life, and no girl wants to be like, oh, this boy raped me, she gonna keep it to herself. And they keep doing this all into their 20s and then wonder why they get locked up for life plus 10.
That's bad advice, man. But what I'm saying is this, because this is
No,
all
you
linked.
gave bad advice
No,
when
No, no,
you
no,
said
no,
that
no.
men manipulate
It is.
women. Do you not understand what you
It
said,
is
my
all
brother?
no, but you're taking my words out of context.
No, that's what
The way
manipulation
I'm
is.
using it contextually wise is the fact that it's language. We use
Right.
language to communicate to women's consciousness. That's what I'm saying.
No,
Now,
but you
even though it was may have been a bad
he's right
word,
about listen.
don't use
Okay,
it like that.
listen.
That's
But I
very
need you.
it's
Listen,
very
I need you
reckless.
to understand though. Men are out here manipulating women, right? They're tricking women. They'll claim that they're not married, and they are. They'll claim they don't have no girlfriends, and they do. They'll claim they're not in relationships, and they are. They'll claim they're not sleeping with other men, and they do. So they are manipulating. So the words that you use, it was appropriate for what men do. But I just want you to know that it's a crime, though. Women just have to
If it's a
put up
crime,
with it.
then that's specifically designed to put black men behind bars. They're
What
going to
you
be the
mean? So
top of
you
the
saying
list.
that only black men do
Good.
it? Is that what you
No, no,
saying?
no, no, no. What I'm saying is they use that because they specifically want black men at the top of that list. You have to be very careful with how you do that,
That's
man.
a crime
I'm
for
just letting you
men
know.
and women. I don't give a damn about no black man who admits that he manipulates women by lying to her and shit. Which I'm supposed to be feeling sorry for you? Like y'all gotta listen and act right. The fuck you mean?
Sir, let me let you in on something. I was raped at 10. And I need you to realize that the manipulation that you are doing and advocating for, you can't be any type of the man that you think you are if you can't get what you want and or need with the truth, sir. And
Ma'am,
I hope any woman that you have coerced into sex and they are watching this, in most states, you have 3 to 5 years to press charges, ladies. And I know that a lot of y'all like to keep mementos from that night because it's just that freaking tragic. Girl, go get that underwear out of that box, out of that secret place where you hid it. Go get your diary, because if you have a diary that's in chronological order, and you put it in that diary, it can be submitted as chronological evidence of what took place. Turn in your cell phone and put these niggas behind bars where they can be the girlfriend of some other man, and he can find out what it's like to have his orifices manipulated.
ma'am, I empathize with your pain, but at the
Please
same
don't.
time, you can never call me a manipulator. Number one, you don't know
You
me.
called
Number
yourself
two,
a manipulator.
I never said I
You
manipulated
called
women.
yourself a manipulator,
No, I
sir.
didn't.
I
No, I
did not
didn't.
put that
I
on
said
you.
men. Here's what you
Aren't
guys are
you a
taking what I'm
man?
saying out of context.
Aren't you a man?
You guys are
Are
taking
you
things out
not
of
a man,
context.
sir?
You have to listen to what I'm telling
You're a
you.
girl? Are you a girl or
Ma'am,
are you a man?
what I'm telling you is as the human language, we
No,
use
sir.
language
I
to
am
reach a woman.
perfectly aware of what grammar
We
is, and
use
I have
language
mastered
to
grammar.
specifically
You
reach
have
women,
not.
man. Now,
I have mastered grammar. You said
ma'am,
all men manipulate.
language
You are a man.
language has,
Therefore,
ma'am,
you manipulate.
language has
Sir,
frequency, ma'am. Okay.
oh, don't
Now,
start with me. It sure does. And you're a
language can
manipulator.
even be unspoken. If I have money,
Like
that is
you're
a
trying
language,
to manipulate language right now, sir.
ma'am. You're deranged. No offense. You need help. Like
Why she
seriously,
You're
deranged?
right.
you need
You're
help.
right.
Like
And you
go
should
seek
be in
help.
jail.
No,
You're
I
right.
shouldn't
And you
be.
should be in jail.
I
If I'm
can't.
deranged, you should be in jail.
I can't help
Because when
heal.
I'm deranged,
gonna
I
reset
can't speak to
the room.
your pain,
No,
man. I
we're gonna
mean, you need help.
set the room because like we're not gonna cut each other off and talk over each other. That's not even. No one can hear the conversation if you're trying to make a point, she's trying to make a point. We gotta like be able to like talk to each other. This is really based on what this woman is saying, and you're saying wild stuff, sir.
So I don't believe
No.
that anybody, when they're having sex, are thinking about having babies all the time, right? And I damn sure don't believe that about men. But it is a conclusion of sex. It is a consequence. So why is it that you are laying a foundation for men to kind of escape out of the actions that they chose to be in, while then also making women the sole priority of said child?
So if you are a single woman and you are engaging with sex with a man, you are 100% responsible for you getting pregnant. The man does not have to take care of your child. I don't believe in that. Back in the day, we had bastard kids, and I still believe in that today. You are not going to get the blessings of love and marriage and happiness, and the man's going to act super happy when that's not his relationship with you. You are not entitled to that treatment. You're not. And because a baby came out of it, you're still not entitled to that. Because guess what? If you didn't want that baby, whether he wanted the baby or not, you can go down and get rid of the child in 2 seconds. He would have nothing to say about it. But if they don't like you and don't want to be with you or your baby, now fatherhood doesn't step out the window. Yes, it does.
All right, let's go into it. Let's talk about it. Because I mean, here's the thing: is that you know, I mean, we can talk about all this other stuff, like but the bottom line is that you have people out here that are putting up this rhetoric that even down to childbirth, like having a baby, that the father is not responsible for that. What is going on here? What's your thoughts, Fundi Feet? Bomb.
I'm not into having disingenuous conversations. So I'm sitting to the back until we can have an adult conversation without being manipulated and gaslit about what we know is true. Most of us, all of us on this panel have lived longer than this gentleman. And I'm not going to sit here and be gaslit by him, you, and nobody the hell else. I'm falling to the back and I'm going to let this bullshit play out.
Well, I just want to say, yeah, that's why red pill is so dangerous. It's, I took notice in it quite a few years ago. I was listening to what the men are saying, and the men who are agreeing, they hear certain words like, oh, I'm talking to the woman's consciousness. That's the gaslighting, right? As they use words that have meaning. And I just want the young men to know, right? There are many women who have been manipulated, and like for real, and she doesn't feel good about that. You might get up and pull up your clothes and go about your day and the rest of your life, and she realizes, damn, I've been lied, tricked, and everything. And while you make it seem like that's what men do, because it's at the benefit, it's at the detriment of women. And then later on, we find out, well, we're responsible for if we get pregnant. See, because I might want to get pregnant. Let's say I'm out there having fun, and I decide I want to be a mother. That urge that we get as women, and then I get with a man who make money, right? I might want a baby. He don't want the baby. So what do you say to when I do get pregnant and I want to have it, right? And I know that it come with benefits because this man got money. So who's in the wrong? Am I in the wrong for wanting a baby, having a baby, and now he got to pay child support? Or is he in the wrong for when he could have prevented all of it from the jump? But now he got to pay child support. Now go ahead.
Man, you know what? I'm sorry. Like Fundi, kind of got upset, and I don't know. I think this has got kind of like. I apologize. I didn't want Fundi. The reason why I did the whole cut me off thing is because someone is snoring. That's Bomb Cherry's husband, but but I didn't want Fundi to get upset. I was trying to stop the cutting off that was going on in the argument and everything. So I hope that Fundi don't feel like I was really trying to I was just trying to stop the back and forth. You know what I'm saying? So I want that to be known. I was not ever trying to do anything but that. So Fundi says, okay, she wants to just play the rest of it. So let's go ahead and play the rest of it. It gets kind of really disrespectful, even with the young lady and what she's saying.
It does step out the window. You got to make sure that your relationship with these men that you're choosing to have raw sex with, that's your dude. That's your husband. So that you don't have to worry about when I'm pregnant, he's going to get angry and not like it. I'm just dealing with the woman, not the dude right now. I'm just dealing with the woman. You cannot have sex with men raw and they come in you and then tell me the result is a baby and you better take care of it and love it and see it the same way you would the baby with a woman that you love. That's not how this works. It's not. Whatever he's feeling for you, 9 times out of 10 is going in that baby. He don't even like you. Men, you don't even know if the man likes you. Men can have sex with you for 30 years and not like you. You don't even know that. So you're sitting there having raw sex with him and you don't know if he likes you or not. You're going to risk getting pregnant. Right? Now the baby is here and you on some, well, why you don't want to see the baby? I didn't want to see you. I only want to see you every other week at 2:00 in the morning. Now you're having a baby. Cool. I'm sorry. You do not get the same treatment. You don't. We had bastardization for a reason. Why? Bastardization was what? What was that? The same child by the father did not get the blessing of the child who came in the right condition. Y'all want to bring children into this world under the wrong conditions, but get the right condition response. That's not how it works. It's not.
Okay. I get where you're.
And I'm not negating. I'm not negating the man, meaning he has no responsibility why you got pregnant. He does because y'all decided to have raw sex. That's the only responsibility.
But that's not what I'm saying. You're stuck on having raw sex, and it's because you want to keep the consequences of babies on women. And I get that. Please. Thank you. I get what you're saying. But in reality, 2 people have a baby. And let's say I'm in this situation. I decided to have Future's baby, right? And he also had sex with me. We both have this child. This child is now here. That child deserves both parents. It ain't got really nothing to do with me. I don't even got to like this man. I don't even got to pay attention to this man. You don't even got to talk to me. But you know who you can? You know who needs you? Your child that you brought into this world. And what I'm hearing you say is that men have the option of opting in and out of fatherhood, even though they're producing children, and women don't have that option. And I disagree with you wholeheartedly. Honey, I can't. I just need you to show like a little bit more decorum. So we can have a conversation.
I'm having decorum. I'm being very
but it's turning into an argument because you keep on over talking me.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm asking is, if we recognize that it takes 2 people to raise a child, it takes 2 people to do those things, whether they're together or not, why are you now absolving men from fatherhood after the decisions that they made to have sex and create babies? Why are you absolving that?
Okay, so number 1, 2 people are not having a baby, you are. Spiritually, when you are with a man spiritually, that's when both of you are having a baby. Because why? His mind, his sperm, his body was aligned with the woman at the time of conception. That's when that's when the couple's having a baby. When you're having raw sex with a man, y'all are not having a baby, sis. You're the one having the baby. He is not. Number 2, you said that men are absolved from this. No, women are absolved from it because they kill their babies every week. They kill their babies every day. We have the abortion stats, if you like. I did a whole podcast on how many abortions we have killing our children at will. So men are absolved. They should, the same way we absolve it, they don't have to take care of you. If you want a man to love his babies and love welcoming a child in, the condition in which they are conceived matters. And y'all want to eat.
Listen. This what was being said here is not for the weak of heart. This is crazy to me, and trust me, I couldn't believe it when I heard it. I was like, what? Why would a woman be so against a woman's Other women like this.
Erase that part. That's why I have to keep going back there. You're getting to the end result that a baby came. Get to the inception of that child. The inception of the child came from, and I can't even say the word, F-U-C-K. He doesn't even like you. And you said you can come in me, sir, and multiple times. We're good. Most of these women then say, you know what? If it ever happened, I'll get rid of it. We know you're lying. Men know y'all are lying. So they ask you, are you on something? And I told my sons, all these women are lying. They're going to jam you up. So women have abortions all of the time. We actually have 1 million of them a year. Let's be very clear. So when we don't want a baby, chop, suck it out, kill it, murder it, it's gone. But when a man who doesn't like you, wants nothing to do with you, and you knew this for the last 2 years y'all were having sex, you want him to do what? Spend time with, he doesn't have to. That's what you get for being a baby into the world with a man you're having raw sex with, and y'all are not in a relationship. That is exactly what you did. That's what your child is. That is what you deserve. So I'm not absolving. I'm giving men, they have the same freedom to do exactly what women do. Y'all want to engage in something sexually? Because you should be having sex with your man. You should be having sex with your husband, especially when we're our age. You shouldn't even be out in these streets because you should be married already. You're going to have to deal with that, and that's what you deserve. You don't deserve every day and all of that. That's not how this works. And y'all keep ignoring that part. Get to the part where you're in the bed and he's coming in your vagina. You have to stay there because you'll be the one having the baby, not him. He don't like you. So this is why this always ends up being an issue. Women have to stop. You can't move like a man and think you're going to get treated like a wife. And you say, no, he don't got to talk to you. Yes, he does. That's going to be a completely dysfunctional relationship from the beginning. Why? Because the relationship you have with the man on your end was dysfunctional. You let a man ejaculate in your body, and guess where the sperm go? The sperm go in your brain, in your blood. It goes in your deep tissues, and you wonder why you stressed out, and the man don't like you. And then you want to tell him, I'm having your baby, and you got to take care of it? In what world do you feel entitled to that? You don't get that. You want to have, they love it, they take care of it, they there with you every day and holidays and birthdays. Be his wife. Be his girlfriend. That's how you ensure that.
His girlfriend.
We are the ones who carry the children. So we have the burden of making sure we don't get pregnant by men who don't want to be in relationships, or quote unquote, let's just say they're not good fathers according to you. These are the facts, because women absolve themselves in 2 seconds. Abortion. I know people who've had 5 to 7 abortions. That's absolving it. Oh, I don't want to take care of this baby. Clip, clip. And at the end of the day, you still can force the man to take care of the child because the court system backs these single women up. So even if you don't spend time with the child, he's going to be paying monetarily. And that's how this works. So my daughters are taught to marry and marry young, because guess what? When they get pregnant, they're going to get pregnant by their husband. It's going to be a joyous time. Not no, mommy, I got to tell you something. Oh my God, here we go. Women are completely irresponsible with their body and then want the men to pick up the slack. That's not how it works. You had the baby. Guess what? Now your child going to be baby number 5. Is going to get seen whenever he got time. That's what you asked for. Having sex with a man under those conditions. Does that make sense? Even if you don't like
it makes sense to you, and that's what matters, right? In all reality, it makes sense. And, wait, hold on. I don't want to argue, sis. It makes sense to you. This is your rhetoric. I get it. Got it. What I'm saying is, right, is that you are grossly misunderstanding what biology is, right? Because in order for a baby to be born, you need 2 parents. Period. I don't know what you're talking about. Sis, the decorum word needs to be real. No, you don't. You're not having it right now. And I'm trying to respect you because you're literally holding this panel and it's based on you. But I'm trying to have a conversation with you and you keep on over talking me. You keep on cutting me off. And I don't understand why.
That's not true. I didn't keep cutting you off. I'll let you speak.
Yeah, you do. You do. This is like the 4th time. And I keep on asking you. I'm letting you go with your rant. I'm letting you speak.
About biology, you're not qualified. So
all right. Time out. Both time out. We got to move on. We got another sister in the building. But before that, Angela, I would like for you to read your next question on the screen. I was with a woman, and it was just for the purpose of
Sex. Correct.
Sex, having sex with the sister, right? She ended up popping the condom.
Of course she did.
I was scared to death. I was scared to death. I mean, you don't even know what was in my mind.
I could imagine. I could imagine.
Why did she do that? I was going through all kinds of stuff, right? Come to find out, like what you were saying, if she would have gotten pregnant,
it would have been diabolical.
Yeah, I wouldn't have wanted the baby, but I still would have taken care of mine. You know,
how did the woman
had to take care of mine.
Is he gonna explain? Is he gonna explain how a woman popped the condom? Because these men will lie, right? So they will lie because you know he puts the condom on, and he
he popped the condom. What the hell?
Right. Exactly.
From hell and Satan and Jesus and everybody else involved. Come on.
Right.
She
not only do
how does she pop a condom?
Right. Not only do they buy the condom, they put the condoms on.
Right.
If the condom was too big for him, then it could pop. If it was too small for him, it could pop or slip off. And he put it on. And if she popped it, he would have saw when he was putting it on that it had a hole in it.
Right. Listen, I was like, when that story came out, I said, what is going on? Like, so the woman popped the condom on me? Like, what?
You do nothing with this one.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But this is what happens. Look at what you're saying.
Like, yeah, you're right on that.
But this is what I'm saying. You would have been forced to because your initial reaction is what? I didn't want the baby. So now you're going to force yourself to build a bond. That biologically affects children. So I'm trying to get these women to understand you are biologically affecting your seeds by who you're getting pregnant by. When you get pregnant by somebody who don't even like you and you are just a cum bucket, what you're doing to the developmental part of your child is also quantifiable. So I don't think people understand biology. That's why I don't argue science with people. If you don't have a science, you're not in my realm.
I have a question because she said, and she said it several times, that men are having sex with you without even liking you. And that you're just a cum bucket. But when he comes over and brings his little gifts, and he be licking all on every crevice of her body, not acting like he don't like her, then how is a woman to know when a man don't like her when he treating her and licking her booty?
Okay, how do you know when a man like you and when he don't? When he lying about
exactly, especially when he licking every part of your body, your elbows to your toes, booty crack. How do we know? Maybe the guy up here he could tell us. Go ahead.
Man, you know when a man likes you when he wants to be around you a lot more and actually spend time with you.
So a man can like be doing all this like sexual stuff to you and don't like you. Why is
that? Exactly. I told you why. Men war. I told you death is imminent, and men, it's an unconscious thing for men. We naturally want to have multiple partners, naturally, but it's about discipline. That's it. It's simple. We control ourselves, whether it depends on what we do, but a lot of us can control ourselves sexually, but some can't. It just depends on how disciplined that man wants. It is, and it depends on his intentions and how much he is fulfilled in his life.
Oh, so she gotta be a mind reader, have a crystal ball. So I'm asking you again, because let's say he does have multiple women, because you said that's why they do it. Well, why do he need the ones he don't like? Is what I'm asking. If somebody
might give him peace. Another chick might give him good sex.
No. You're not.
It just depends on what it is.
You either not listening to my question or you purposely not wanting to have a real conversation. The question was, and I'm basing it on your answer before. You say, well, because men want to have multiple partners. If he have multiple partners, why keep the ones he do not like? The ones who he don't even like, he can't stand, like she was saying. If you can't stand me, why is you coming to my house and licking on me or paying for the hotel rooms, taking me out to eat and bringing me food? Why? Go ahead.
I just told you.
The ones
it's something that she can have. It may be something sexually that she does to him to stimulate him a certain way, to make him feel better than the girl he's actually with. She'll do something right. She can throw it back right. She can give him the sloppy top. You know, it just depends. A man
Oh,
don't
so
have
he
to
do
like
like
you
me.
to.
So he do like her then. He do.
No, he
So,
likes her services, but he doesn't necessarily like her.
so he
Like
like her service.
So should
But
women be charging for their services
there
if
you go.
are looking at sex like it's a service given, and that he is just liking it based on the service that's given? Should women begin to charge for their time?
I hate to tell you this, but a lot of women fall into that category with that.
As
Naturally.
they should. Apparently, what you telling us?
It would be different if parents decided who the mates were, but unfortunately,
No, even if parents listen, you got to stop. I don't know how old you are.
I'm just
But
being
listen,
honest. When
no,
some
you're
of
not
us
being
go on these
honest.
dates,
You
we're
didn't live
feeding
on,
these
you
women
didn't live
and taking
during
them back
that
to the
time.
house.
You're not being honest, and you're just saying something that you
I'm being
heard.
honest.
No, listen.
That's a form of
My
prostitution.
mother
I
and
can.
father. Listen, I'm probably old enough to be at least an aunt of yours, but I'm maybe old enough to be your mom. Okay, I don't know how old you are, but my oldest son is in his 30s, and so you know I had parents and grandparents, and I even had my great grandparents who was living. And the shit that y'all say today about how it should have been and making it seem like it was so much greater back then. If you had to marry a woman you didn't even want, just because your parents told you to, like you see, you men, when you think of that story, you think of you being in control, but no. See, there was a man above you, your daddy, right? And your daddy got with another daddy, and they told you who to marry, and you think that makes sense? You would prefer that? So stop it. Listen, you listening to dumb black men on this internet. That red pill shit don't work for black people. They never have.
I'm not a red pill guy, ma'am. I'm being
No,
honest.
you sound red pill. But anyway,
I'm not
I'm gonna
red
ask you
pill
a
at all.
question. If your daddy told you to marry Suzette down the street, right? And you didn't like Suzette, you didn't even like the way she looked, nothing about her. Would you think you would be happy marrying her?
It depends on where I'm at with that. Now, does she have resources that my family wants? You know what I'm saying? It just depends. Now,
I'm asking, even if they have resources,
do I have a
but you
close
would
relationship
like
with my
her.
father to trust his word? It just depends.
No, but there's no dependent. Remember back then, your people told you who to marry, and that's all it is, and it don't matter about dependent. So, in other words, you wouldn't have liked that. You wouldn't like that you have to follow your family. Like they could have made you. They could have promised you when you was a baby, before you was born. You could have been promised to a family, and you had no say to it. So it don't sound good, right? That's why you said it depends.
Right, but even let's say, for instance, I did choose that woman, right? Guess what I could probably do if I didn't like her enough? I could step out on her and go right down the street and hook up with some other lady. That's the option I have too.
Y'all hear this? No, that's not the option you had, baby. Why y'all think that her father and her people would allow you to mistreat her? That's an option you gonna sneak around, but if her father find out you doing that, he gonna have a conversation with your daddy. And if you got resources from that family, oh, you about to get them resources taken from you. Yeah, y'all tell half the story, romanticize the time you don't know nothing about. But I can assure you, in fact, many men have come up missing. See, there's men who love their daughters. Could you imagine that? My dad loved me, and even if he had to give me away to somebody, he would have put trust in that man that you take care of her, everything about her heart, right, and everything. Like my dad told my husband. When my husband asked my dad, could he marry me? Every man in my family got with my husband. I don't know exactly what they told him, but I know it kept him straight and narrow for many years. So
that's back when we had community. We don't have community no more.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say that this whole thing. I mean, I get what was being said. I mean, I get that you think this is right. Welcome, man. Hi, guys. What do you have to say about this? There's two men on the panel. What do you have to say?
Good evening, Americans. Good evening. It's another day on Earth, and it's blessed. All I have to say is that, yeah, a lot of women have hang-ups, and a lot of males, they just don't know what the hell they're doing. And it's between these two. You're always hearing the bickering. They don't have it figured out, and that's why they're always bickering, going back and forth. The woman on the panel on that television show, right there with the red on, she's come to a clearer understanding of what she's doing. She looks like she knows what she's doing. She sounds like she knows what she's doing. However, I'm not that dude for her, and but it's attractive of how she comes off with what she's explaining. But as I hear a lot of the hang-ups right now, like people just have hang-ups, and you know, this guy did me wrong, and the brother right here, you know, I think they're dead serious when they're virtual signaling for, hey, 5 years, you know, any girl who got panties from 5 years ago, like this stuff's crazy. You were trying to educate from your own experience, but this play stuff, what they're doing is super dangerous. And I hope you keep that mindful.
What is, I don't know what he, hello, young man, how you doing? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Man. I'm not a young man, and you are not the age of my mama. None of that. Hello,
Okay,
ma'am. How are you doing?
I called you a young man. Was that an insult?
How you doing, ma'am? I'm not a young man. That's it. You
Okay,
call me sir or whatever.
Well, I could call you sir. Okay, I'll call you sir.
That's it.
I could call you many other things.
If you was old enough to be my mama, then I would say something like, "All right, you not."
Okay. Well, I'm not trying to be your mama.
You can never be my second mama. Nothing like that. Don't even try it.
Cut it out. Cut it out. You're doing too much, bro.
Yeah, I just called him a young man. I call all the men young men. God damn, but okay. I could call him an old man if you want me to. Anyway, I was just saying I didn't understand.
It's out of respect.
Okay,
that's all it is.
That's
how you been? How you been tonight?
You.
How you been tonight? That's it.
I'm doing good. How you doing?
That's great. You have something good to eat?
To the point, like, come on now. Just don't make it about young man versus old women or whatever the hell. Whatever.
Yeah, it's just that shit.
I promise you, that's not what I was doing.
That shit 2025.
Listen, you need to cut it out. Listen, I'm about to play the video because y'all don't even know how to come on.
As Dr. Clark would say, I only battle my constituents. Everybody else I'm teaching. Biology is what my degrees are in. So if you understand everything that you feel goes into your egg and your sperm, Sonetta, I can quantify it how. Because everything I feel, everything I think is responding to a neurotransmitter and a hormone. So it goes right into your sperm and your egg. So when you got a sperm of a man who don't like you, that went into the sperm of that seed that came about. And then you wondering why the child deals with rejection, all sorts of crap. That's why I'm saying it's biologically wired that way, and that's what you deserve because you forced that onto the child. How? You allowed your body to get pregnant by a man who doesn't like you. And women don't like responsibility. They want to put it back on. No, it ain't we having a baby. That's for a spiritual union. That ain't no we. It ain't no we. That's you having a baby when you're not in a relationship with that man. That's why it matters. And while bastardization, that was a European concept, they still got that from Africa. We had bastard children because they said it. We're not going to act like we didn't have that bastard. They didn't play none of that. The bastard child in Africa did not get what King Tutankhamun got because he was the first grandchild. We're not going to play this game like he did. When they had those babies by them concubines, they were not entitled to what the king's son with the queen, who was the queen, was. So we're not going to act like this is not true. So again, my argument is you have the burden of ensuring that you are getting pregnant by a man who loves you. I am bringing women to a higher level of being. We have to go back to our God state, and we lost it.
The only problem I have with what she's saying is that a man can marry a woman he don't love. He can have sex with a woman he don't love. A man can be with a woman he don't love. That's what she actually said earlier. So I don't understand. This is bullshit.
Okay, we got Miss Nicole in the building. Peace and blessings, my sister. How you doing?
Peace and blessings to you, Sanetta, and my sister who's on the panel, my fellow sister from the Bronx. Very, very interesting topic. So I just have a few questions. Some of the things that you talked about, I do agree on about women and how sometimes we are toxic in the relationship. But some things I kind of disagree on, and I just kind of want to just build with you on that. I know you said you have daughters, and I have daughters. I raised my daughter my way. You raise your daughter your way. So one of my things that you said about women who are in a monogamous relationship, that they're lying and they're unhappy. Why would you believe that?
When I said monogamous relationship, I mean you think you're in a monogamous relationship. Most of the women who think they're in a monogamous relationship with a man, they're not. They'll find out later. So you got to clarify, what do you mean they're in a monogamous relationship? Most women are not. You're going to find out later that your man was cheating on you. I'm saying don't leave him over it. And when I say not happy, as long as you married the man you're 100% attracted to, that's when you're happy. If you're in a relationship you didn't really like the dude, like when Summer Walker was with the white guy, she didn't like him. I was saying if you don't like the person you're really with, you're not going to be happy. That's what I meant.
So I think a lot of times when we speak about things, we speak based upon our own experience. So if that's something that happened to you, I understand where you're coming from. If you found out in your relationship. Okay, so then I don't understand how you can say, okay, so that has never happened to me either. And I'm in a monogamous relationship. For me, going on my experience, I don't want to, and I won't be with a man that wants to sleep with other people. I feel like when you go outside,
go ahead.
When you go outside of your relationship, or if you're allowing your husband or your partner to go outside the relationship and sleep with other people, that person, your partner, is bringing back to you that person's fluid and their bad energy. Why would I want another woman's bad energy in me? Another woman's fluids in me? My thing is, my body is sacred and his body is sacred. And if we choose to be with each other, we should have that understanding. I'm not whoring my husband around for no one. Okay, if he feels that that's what he wants to do, then we don't have to be together. Women do not have to accept that. I think the issue is that I feel that some women are miserable that the fact that they have to share their husbands. So they want us all to feel that way. And they want us all to be on this page that we all have to share our husbands, that we have to accept him whoring and sleeping with whores and bringing back whore energy and whore fluids. Why would I want to accept that? And also, too, I like the fact that every night I sleep with a man and I'm protected every night. Why would I give up my protection?
You're breaking up, Miss Nicole. You broke up right there.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to charge my phone as I talk. I'm saying that I sleep with my husband every night. Why would I want to give that up while he unprotects my home, when he leaves my home, to be unprotected to go sleep with another woman? Why would I go for that? Why would I also go for the fact that I have to now have a calendar and share my time with another woman? I am the pick me. So if I'm the pick me, there's not picking anybody else. If you're the pick me and you're allowing your partner to go sleep with other people, then you're not the pick me, because he's picking other people. So that's just how I feel. I am protected every night, 365 days a year. My husband's sleeping with me. My house is protected. He's not going to leave me unprotected to go sleep with other women. And that's physically, mentally, emotionally. I don't have to worry about when my birthday come around, he can't do for me because he got to do for somebody else. It's all me. Everything's all me, and I give it back to him 100%. And that's how I feel for some of these women who only want to be with a man that wants to be with her, because that's the true pick me. Not just because, oh, if your husband don't sleep around, he's not desired by other women. He could be desired by other women, like she can be desired by other men. But for women, you know, we are supposed to be, even though other men desire us, we are not supposed to go sleep around. But we're saying biologically, that's what men do. But I have never seen anyone pull up a source to show me biologically, this is what men do.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'll land right there.
Okay, so in my book, we have plenty of journals you can go read that show you that this is what men do in every period of time. Number one, my husband only does for me. That's number one. I don't know where you got that he doesn't do something for me on my birthday. He only does for me. I'm the one he pays bills for. I'm the one he buys gifts for. That is only done for me. So in the book, we have plenty of research that shows that this is what men have been doing, and they have been doing it, that monogamy is a new thing that came about later as a feminist is not normal, that men have always done this. And I would then argue and want to see what your husband looks like and what proof do you have that you know that he has never slept with anybody else but you and has no desire to sleep with other women. Now, if he happens to be that anomaly of the 20% that do not have that natural urge to do that, then he is at 20%. He, again, does not represent the norm, which is the 80% of men who do that, which I did say in the beginning of the show, that when we talk about a standard, we're talking about 70 to 85% of a population does a certain thing. So if that is the case, it could be anything from eating food in a community to wearing a certain color. If 85% of a populi do this, then that then becomes the standard. So if your husband is a very attractive man and he rejects women who want to sleep with him, he would then be an anomaly. This is literally how it works. You also said that you have to accept it. This is not something that you are allowing. This is what men do. The 80% of men who this is normal for, that's what they do. That's what they have done. You cannot show me a time period in history where men did not sleep with other women sexually. Now, when it comes to safe every night, my husband comes home to me every night, every single night. So I'm not safe because he went out. Again, you talked about protection and fluids. Again, you would have to show me proof. I don't know if you have it, that you know your husband is not doing that at all and never has done it. And I would want to know what he looks like seriously, because it does matter. Most of the men who claim online that they don't cheat is because they honestly can't, not because they don't want to. I've even heard men, and you've heard men say this before, oh, my wife or my girlfriend is so good to me, I'm not going to do that to her because I don't want to hurt her. See, saying I don't want to do because I don't want to hurt you does not remove the desire from them doing it. It's just saying, oh, I'm not doing it because I don't want your feelings hurt. Not that I don't have the desire, not that I'll never do it, but for right now, I'm not going to do that because I don't want your feelings hurt. That's a very big difference in saying he has no sexual desire to have sex with another woman. I'm going to go back with how women are when you mentioned how women were not supposed to want it. Well, normally when a woman is in love, she doesn't have a sexual desire for other men. That's how in love works for women. And biologically, it does not work that way for men. Biologically, men are wired to spread their seed, and men are still attracted to other women. I can see a good-looking man right now. It's not going to move my vagina the way my husband does. Why? Because I'm totally in love with my husband. I don't have a sexual desire to have sex with another man because all of my body is for him. That's how we are biologically designed. In my book, I go into the science of love. So when we release our hormones, it makes us attached during sex. Those same hormones that make us attached to the man that we're 100% attracted to during sex does not make a man attached to us that they release during the same time.
Can you mute it right there?
So again, oxytocin.
Okay, I'm going to be clear, right? For all the men who may be listening, okay? I just want you to know. Remember when this woman said that woman who she's speaking to won't be able to prove that her husband didn't cheat on her, right? Because it's hard to prove a negative. And it's ridiculous that this woman even asking her to. But I just want y'all to know that women desire sex too, right? We desire sex. And society deemed it negative. So we got to lie or we got to act like we don't. But me being married, if you don't think I've ever looked at a man and be like, God, You know, I just use the word damn. To not disrespect my husband, I'm not gonna openly say I thought about, God damn, I wonder how he is in bed, what that mouth do, and all that shit. But I would just keep it 100. Yes, I'm human, and I've seen other men where I was like, damn. Now, because I'm, I love my husband and I'm trying to be as respectful as I can, I ain't cheat on his ass, as far as y'all know in this moment right now.
What triggered that? What triggered that mindset? Were you bored in the relationship at the time?
What?
What triggered that mindset?
All I did was I saw him in them gray goddamn sweatpants, and I was like, goddamn, oh, he had sexy lips, or maybe he was built like I like him. The same thing that triggers your mindset. And I was thinking, God damn, he was tall and dark, chocolate. I like chocolate, and I was like, God damn. So you men, listen, most women not gonna admit that, right? Because it sounds disrespectful. Y'all call her a whore, y'all do all this shit. I don't give a fuck what people call me. Yes. And let me just say, I've been highly sexual. I love sex. I enjoy sex. More sex than my husband can handle. I remember when we first got married, he told me he had to he got to work. I remember being mad when he told me no one day.
Well, men aren't designed to do it a lot. We have to have a refractory period.
Yes,
we could die if we.
We don't have that gotta chill out period. We can just keep going. So,
we can keep going.
Right. So that was more like able to be able to because we have this whole made up thing that men are just wired for sex, right? Because they have to have sex, right? But the women, because it's on the inside, well, no, we need to say this because women's thingamajig is inside, the man is outside, but men can't even hold a candle. That's why prostitution is women, not men.
Well, we have to express God, through our seed.
The same situation that women had, there will be prostitution for men and not women. But so men, boom, over and done, go to sleep. Good night.
Bullshit. Right, anyways, some people just don't subscribe to the right things. Subscribing at love at first sight is the best thing in 2026. You see it, you like it, you want it, you got it. It's as simple as that.
It's not about love. This is not.
See, that's what you're speaking on from a lustful fantasy situation.
Not about love. Everything she's talking about right here.
When's the last time you had love in your life?
First of all, listen. Everything that she's talking
about. Anyone on the panel?
Like I said, please do it. I don't want to didn't have to cut me off thing. I'm trying to tell you what she's talking about has nothing to do with love. This is all about lust and sex and how to please the guy when he wants to be sexually promiscuous.
Moten is released during a man to help him ejaculate.
She loves her man, right?
That he's with. So again, I'm saying that because sex and love is not the same for men and it is not intertwined together, right? Meaning their love is not based on who they're having sex with. That's not how their love works. Ours is. So whoever we are constantly giving our body to, we are normally in love with that person if it's not a prostitution thing. So mine is prostitution and you sleeping with a guy to get something out of him. You're sleeping with a man you are 100% engulfed with. When you sleep with him, you are going to attach with him during sex and after. Men, when they're having sex, all the hormones they're releasing are to just help them ejaculate. It doesn't help them mind, which is why when they have sex with women, that's not love.
You'll know when a dude loves you. He'll tell
first
you.
Of all, I would say that most people don't even know what love is.
Oxytocin only is the male ejaculate hormone for a male. The oxytocin comes out to make the male be able to ejaculate. Not that he loves you, but only because it makes him come.
Right. And so he could eat a piece of chocolate if he really liked chocolate and get the same feeling, right?
Right. So there's no love. There's no that men don't love. And see,
Right.
that's what Priscilla Clark was saying. That's if you actually like digest what she's saying, she's pretty much telling you that men don't have the capacity of loving because like the actual hormone that makes a man love a woman is not the same hormone that exists in a woman called oxytocin. That men, even though men came from women and that they are actually like, before they're even men, they are women, based on like the genome and how genetics work. Like that whole like thing does not even work in the same capacity as men, so that men don't love.
In 2026, if that man holds hands with you publicly, matter of fact, he love you. He's more
Well,
than just effing with you. He love you. He
honey,
holding hands with you publicly. If he's
but
not doing that, he don't love you.
well,
He
sir,
just he
like,
just with you. He's
sir.
side by side with you for reasons.
Mm.
These are the
They're
hints.
gonna make-
I'm
they're
not
gonna
gonna
make-
give too much away.
You must be talking to kids because you can't be talking to grown-ups where we might not be
You are
outside
married. You're
walking
gone.
around.
You off the market. Correct?
Who in the heck is holding hands, bro? We're in like
You
our
know, that sound like kid shit you talking
I'm
about,
40
baby.
years old, holding hands. What are we talking about, bro?
Hell yeah. You'll know if he loves you. He holding hands with you publicly. If he's not doing it, he not feeling you like that.
Man,
Unless y'all aged.
that's
Unless
childish.
y'all been past that
Uh,
stage.
Like that's
according
childish.
according to what Dr. Moten is talking about, you have to remove your emotions out of it. She's talking strictly biologically, the things that are going on in the body, what's causing men and women to be attracted to each other, what causes men to step out like this. So we can't just add the love factor because it's true. Men do these things, and it's not because of love. It's because of who and what we are.
Okay,
Right.
I
So
got it.
men can
See,
hold
hold
their
on.
hand and hold your hand, and it don't mean he loves
Holding your hand publicly.
Excuse
you. Man,
me,
all right, go ahead, go ahead.
Man, I,
as a
I've had,
person who
go ahead.
as a person who probably took collegiate biology, let us be clear about the biology of oxytocin, male to female. Yes, the female does secrete a large amount of oxytocin when she orgasms, not necessarily sex, it's orgasm. And here's the trick for the testosterone carrying men in the room. Men secrete large amounts of oxytocin when they spend time with you outside of sex. It is really interesting when the oxytocin spikes take place, male to female, because the brother is right. If he's holding your hand in public and you're not having sex with him, he is secreting large amounts of oxytocin at that time. So he's right, and we're right, but it's not sex that necessarily spikes the oxytocin in a woman. And I will be more than honest with you, the only other real spike that takes place in a woman with oxytocin is when she's breastfeeding.
Yes. So about the men though. So when he's out holding a hand with a woman and he get that feeling, it's not necessarily due to her, right? It's due to like if she's beautiful, he may not even really like her. Like he could have hired her. He could have hired her from what they call them, the prostitutes, but they may not have sex, the more expensive ones. He
Escort.
may have, yeah, escort. He may have hired this escort. She looks good, and when he go out and into the world with her on his shoulder, then he has that feeling. So it's not necessarily love. He just liked the way his image is out in the world to other people, especially other men. So just because he's holding a woman's hand don't mean he love her. And
Well,
it doesn't
yeah,
and it doesn't
and
even mean that he like her.
And a caveat to that is the longer he goes without having sex with you, but still spending time with you, the higher the oxytocin spike. So when your dad tells you put that boy on ice and that boy still comes around, he's actually getting the oxytocin spikes of love. But you have to put off sex, because as soon as you have sex, his oxytocin dumps. And you have to build that time back up again for him to have that oxytocin spike. You know, just real biology in the house.
And say, for instance,
Thank you. So hold on, let's go ahead. I'm gonna play this a little bit and I'm gonna let you say something.
So again, you're not allowing anything. It is several biological articles that say it, and you can read it. It's also a thing called you can read up on this, the Coolidge effect and sexual habituality. All of that plays into a part with men. So what the Coolidge effect said was sexual desire in men gets higher when they're sleeping with a different partner. So what does that mean? Testosterone levels, dopamine, all of these things get higher. So they did the Coolidge effect. So the Coolidge effect was supposedly President Coolidge and his wife, they went to a chicken farm. There's a whole bunch of chickens with the one hen. And you can see this in nature. So we only have 10% of animals, meaning non-human animals, 10% of them are monogamous. The other 90% of all animals, the males practice polygamy. From the bulls to every other animal you could think of, only 10% of animals are monogamous. So again, nature is proving my point. So we go back to that. We have partner habituality and we have the Coolidge effect. So President Coolidge at this chicken farm, the wife tells the farmer, because the hen was having sex with the hen. The cock was having sex with all of the hens. So the wife goes to the farmer, make sure you let my husband know this, because the cock would not stop having sex all day. Now, when it came to the president, Coolidge, when he saw it, he saw that the cock was having sex with multiple hens. So he then tells the farmer, make sure you tell my wife that part. So when we go to partner habituality, this is all biological, and you can research these articles, and we are biological animals, even though we are not a cow. When you research the art, you can look up partner habituation, sexual habituation. That is when you are having sex with a partner. This is for men, because men do not bind to a woman mentally and with their soul because they're having sex. So for men, when they keep sleeping with the same woman, their testosterone level goes down. Not that they're not in love with you, not that they don't want to have sex with you anymore. They have a period where they need a break, and they can have a refractory period where they have to have a break because they just had sex with you and then it's repeated. These are all biological things you can look up. So having sex with other women, this is a scientific fact you can research, stimulates their testosterone to higher levels. Now, nobody said you're going to like it. I think women are misinterpreting you liking that this is how they are versus this is how they are. These are two different things. Nobody said you're going to love it. Nobody said, oh, you know what? I purposely want you to go out and do. Nobody's saying that. We're saying this is what they do. 80% of them by default. They're sitting here telling you that you can do that and they still love you. And you're telling them, oh, but if you do it, I'm going to break up with you. For what? When we already established, and you can research that 80% of men feel this way. They still are in love with their wives and they love their wife, but their penis wants to feel something different on their penis. This is biology. We're not talking about how you feel about something. We're talking about biology. A man can have sex with you and love it. No, the research can be done by women as well. See, scientists don't deal with feelings. So you have the research in my book was actually given by a woman, because I knew y'all would say that. There's a woman, she did a whole thing on the science of love at Rutgers University, and she is a female, which I love to say, oh, men didn't know. Science don't care about your feelings, which is why I'm glad I'm talking biology and not feelings. So when you're dealing with how a man is, he can get tired of having sex with the same woman all the time without having anything different. Nobody said don't have self-control. Self-control is different than what's a natural desire. And you like conflating the two to make men feel bad if this is what they choose to execute. So again, we're talking about men right biologically with women. And most men are going to lie to the women that they are with.
So I agree with her to a degree, right? Different. But we women want something different too. But that's why I've been educating people about sex, sexuality, and teaching women Kama Sutra, tantrum. Like you make things different. You role play and things like this. And he don't have to go searching for another woman. But this woman essentially is saying she don't know how to handle her man, and she gonna send him out to have sex with other women so he could be in love with her. And
Crazy, right? Yeah.
it don't add up. It just don't make no sense. But we can stop being prudish, right? That one position that they used to, the church taught you, missionary, anything other than missionary made you a whore back in the day. Not to mention all the things people are doing with their mouths and things today, right? So I just call bullshit. I think most of us who married a long time, we know how to spice it up. We knew that we had to spice it up, and that's what we've done. Right?
I mean, and we have several married people that's on the panel. So we have 2 men that's single and then 2 married women. So, I mean, I don't know.
These are the factors. You ask men when they go online, when they're in these private chats, yes, I lied to my wife. She really thinks I don't want to have sex with another woman. This is what they have to tell the woman because they know you can't handle the truth. And this is why they do that. So it's not about allowing. This is how they are. It's not about we're giving permission. This is what's always been done. And I ask women, find a time period where Black men did not have sex with multiple women. Find me this time. And don't find me a man here, a man there, 10% of men. Show me this time period where 80% of men did not want to have sex with multiple women. We're not talking about love. Love requires a lot. So if you want to say love, men are definitely monogamous more often with their hearts and their emotions. They will only love one woman. You saw it in Africa. They didn't have 2 queens. They had one. They built the statues for the one queen that they loved and would die for, all this other stuff. But they had 800 concubines. Or you had the men who had the multiple wives, and we had multiple wives, and men were dying off, and then we brought them in. Instead of making women whores like the European did, we did the multiple wife thing when the men would die off. So again, this has nothing to do with how you feel. Nobody said you're going to like it, you're going to love it. If you're telling me, you tell your husband, I'm going to bring home another woman this Friday so you could have fun, and he says no, I'm telling you, I would put him on the detector test.
Okay, I notice how she's talking about concubines. They always like talk about these concubines, these kings, queens, and things like that. A lot of those queens had to marry into the family for whatever reason. She may not even have liked him at all, but she was required to have his children. And of course, she didn't care that he had all those concubines. But she too had hers, right? She too had other men. And that's where she come with the bastard thing, right? The bastard, because the wife had a baby, right? Not for the king, but for whomever else she was having sex with. So
that's very rare though, because that was punishable by death.
No, that wasn't very rare. The only thing that was rare is if they found out, and it wasn't punishable by death by everyone, but yes, in some areas it was. But so just because, like, y'all got to stop. Like, are y'all serious? So
if the jacket fits, the jacket fits, some of them say. So they make it fit. They find a way, you know. This is
that makes sense.
This is somebody's guy, but you know, this is not my man's baby. You know, that's how they work it.
There was no DNA back in the day, right? Just like when they would check to make sure the woman was a virgin, right? And there's always ways around that, huh? And the things y'all don't know, y'all just know what people put out here. But that was a time where, like, the church had to watch them have sex after they got married. Right? So I'm just saying, like, y'all got to stop. And so she had sex with who she had sex with, and a lot of the times the king didn't care. But if she got pregnant, that was the thing that was punishable by death.
Right.
Okay.
Play fighting in the dark. That's another sign. You know for certain, woman, that man has something for you. He more than just fun and games. He feeling good. He feeling on top of the world. he love it.
Like Dr. Moten was saying, you know, you can't really find any era where a black man was monogamous. Even in slavery, they forced us to have many different relations with even our mothers, sisters,
Oh my God.
Yeah,
random women.
we're not going through that no
Oh
more.
my God.
So
Did you just
it wasn't a time in any era where we were
now
monogamous.
hear this man using this as him having sex with his mother, sisters, and
Yeah,
all that
bro,
shit
we're not doing
as a
that
way
no
to
more.
say we was a monogamous. The
But
fuck is going on?
I'll add on to that that you know, for real, in 2026, for the women who are gullible as fuck, gullible as hell. Um, these fellas do have a lot of mommy issues, and
This is not the
this
same.
is this is this is not any hint or G code or nothing. Um, it's just the way it is, you know. Like you got to interview more thoroughly in 2026. It's just what it is. It's just like fellas too.
So this is what
Gotta,
men hate.
you gotta look. You gotta interview them more, because these women, these ladies are crazy as hell too.
But you
They're not
sound crazy.
gonna.
That's crazy.
That's what I said to you. I wasn't arguing with you about your personal experience. I'm telling you that in general, that's what good-looking men do. This is what they do, especially if they have resources. You said he doesn't, and I said, okay, and they're saying he looks good, cool. Then he's exercising monogamy, and you couldn't do nothing about it. It's his choice. It's not because of you. That's what I said. He's choosing.
I never said it was because of me. I said I don't have to accept it.
You do have to accept it.
I don't have to accept
I'm
it.
telling you how. If you divorce your husband and get with another dude who does it, that's still you accepting. You're just accepting it now. A man you're not in a relationship with. That's all you're going to end up doing.
You're accepting it because that's your life and your experience, and I respect that.
No,
I respect that. You're accepting it because it's your life and your experience, and that's all I'm saying. You raise your daughter like how you want to raise your daughters. I raise my daughters how I want to raise my daughters. If that's what you accept, that's what you accept. I'm saying I don't accept it. And you can't tell me that I am accepting it.
I didn't say you. I'm explaining to you that if you divorce your husband, if he does it, you are accepting it because the next man you meet is going to do the same thing.
But I'm not in that situation, so I'm not accepting it.
Okay. Moving away from polygyny just for a second, I want to ask you a very profound question. Do you, as a teacher, you're a woman, you're a beautiful, I don't know if you call yourself black, but you're melaninated, you know, black woman. What about the happiness of you as well? And what about the happiness of women? I hear a lot of you advocating for the happiness of your mate, but is there a happiness for women? Can you talk to us about that?
Yes. So, I mean, the last 50 years, I feel like media has focused on the happiness of women. So the reason why I do focus on the happiness of men is because of that very reason. And I am happy. So let me tell you how. Once I detached my personal feelings about the sex thing, and that's in my book as well, when I learned that a man really can love you and be with multiple women, even if it's like real wives or not, they will still love all of their wives and can still love you, even though they do what they do. So when I ended up detaching that mindset that they can't love you if they're having sex with somebody else, that's when I literally became happy with who I was with, if that makes sense. Because I already know how men are. I get their nature. So you know what? I am happy. I'm no longer looking at, oh, that you wouldn't have sex with somebody else as a knock on me because I know what I'm bringing. Myself, I make sure the household is good. I make sure I look beautiful for you. The children that's supposed to come with my beauty and with who I am, I'm doing, making sure that your needs are met. So I was able to really look at this as a scientific experiment so then I could see, oh, a lot of women's happiness is tied up only in this one little thing. If he has sex with somebody else, it's over, that's it. No, my happiness, I'm always happy with this man, the way he loves on me, the way he cares for me. And I love the way he brags about me, the way he talks to me, to people when we're out in public or even online. It makes me extremely happy. And then the gifts he gives me, like I told you, I'm still flabbergasted what he got me for Kwanzaa. I'm still like on cloud nine.
Excuse me. Can we? And this is why the statistic on monogamous women coming up with STIs and STDs that are taking them off of the planet is taking place right now. This is why.
The doctor is kind of bringing out something that's unspoken. It's almost like saying, it's insinuating women, a lot of women really want to be doing what the same thing that men are doing. That's what she's really bringing out without even speaking it.
All right, so Fondi was talking. Go ahead, Fondi.
You know, I'm good. I'm good. I respect everybody on this panel, and they know exactly what they're doing when they talk over us and cut us off. So I'm gonna see my way. I'm gonna see my way to fuck out of here.
Fondi, please don't do this because I want to hear what you have to say because I think
Yeah, please don't leave.
Please
Go
don't
ahead.
leave. Please, Fondi, please.
It's not fair because I'm not gonna do it to them because I was raised better.
Go ahead, Fondi. Everybody's muted. Go ahead.
And upon men being able to disrespectfully and with no accountability have random sex with whomever, whenever, with absolute no accountability, has 2 generations that were born into STDs. This has never happened in the history of us being who we are. And as women, they really want us to accept this horrible way to die with a smile on our face while still raising their children who usually have biological problems when their mother has STIs that are either unknown or untreated. And we treat this with such light-handedness and with such rhetoric without any regard for the future and the fact that what you are saying is biological eugenics.
Good point. It definitely is. It's eugenics. I mean, to like say that you could like do this. Let's go.
So I'm definitely saying that we should be happy. However, I just don't want women's happiness only tied up in if he has sex with somebody else.
Yeah, but when you say, you notice how you were telling the sister, and again, remember, I'm pro polygyny for marriage, and I'm
Correct.
pro honesty, commitment, guidelines, not just, he can, because you did tell us a story, not to touch on too much of what you shared personally, but you said your feelings were hurt when he did it around your birthday. So we do have feelings. Absolutely. And we do. So I did want to say this, when you talked about you're beautiful, you work your body, you take care of everything. So what you told the sister, Nicole, is it doesn't matter. It's a biological thing. So it doesn't matter if you look good, according to the logic of, by the way, it is biological in a sense, but then we have standards. We're not just, we have, right? We have morals and standards.
Yes.
We're complex, intelligent beings. So even if you do look good, even if you do everything that you say,
correct,
and he's going to still go by biology, wouldn't that keep you unhappy then, right?
No, it would not, because regardless of what he's doing with his penis, I still have to make sure I am being the woman I said I would be and who he met. I'm indemnified to make sure that I continue to do those things because the sex is different. The sex is in a separate box. That's separate from our love and commitment relationship. Meaning that part of the, meaning not separate from the commitment, but his sex with other women, that has nothing to do with me being his wife and me making sure that I'm doing all my wifely duties. So that has nothing to do with my happiness. I am happy being his wife and being loved on and being loved by him, and he wanted to marry me. I am happy with that. So what he does with his penis is not going to, because I separated and understand the biology of it now, it doesn't make me unhappy when I know that's what he's doing. So it doesn't, I'm not saying that if you look good, that means they're going to be monogamous. That's what I ask women all the time, because women love to insult me and then they talk about my body because I don't have a really big butt. So they'll bring something like that up. And I'm saying, show me the time period where you having a big butt made a man monogamous.
Right.
Like, what are y'all talking about? So I'm not saying that looking good makes them monogamous. I'm talking about as far as them picking you as a wife, wanting to be with you, they do have a check off list.
When you talk about this though, I just can't help but I want to be very careful how I say this. I advocate for women. I advocate for polygyny and marriage, and men are being objectified. I notice when you mention him, you say his male member has nothing to do with your relationship in a sense, as far as emotion. But do you realize that men also, there's oxytocin, not as much, you're right, with women, but there's oxytocin, there's dopamine effects, there's
Correct.
other chemical. Yeah. So these things happen, and they do fall in love with women that they have sex with. So is it realistic to say, because we're talking about the men, and I'm gonna hand the mic back over to you because I really want to hear from you.
Yes.
We're talking about, we need to stop seeing men as just these basic, a man, his member, and he just likes to have sex, but he loves me. That's not logical. When a man who is an emotional being has an intimate connection with a person, he's going to eventually develop a love relationship with her, just like he does with you. So it may not be the same type of relationship because you're a special, unique person, but he's definitely going to have it's inevitable. He's going to have a love relationship. So I want to hand this back over to you and hear from you more, because you said, I'm going to let you talk. You said, I'm his queen, but you need to realize he's a complex emotional being, and he will fall in love with he can fall in love with people besides you when he has sex. And you have to be able to, if you're accepting everything else, you're going to have to, I want to help you as an advocate for polygyny. I want to push you up to accepting that he is going to love women as his queen, because kings have multiple queens, just like he loves you. And I want to hear from you about that.
Okay, so again, when we're talking about those oxytocins, they do not release oxytocin to attach. So women have to, when they go into these hormones, they have to go into when they are released, how they are released, and why. So when a man is releasing oxytocin, oxytocin is only being released inside of his penis to help him ejaculate, not to help him attach. When we release oxytocin, it makes us attach to the man during sex and to the children. So when we're talking about hormones, we got to understand we release hormones for a different reason. And yes, men do not fall in love with sex, meaning don't fall in love with the woman. A lot of times men will love the sex they're having with that woman, and men and women will construe the two. So men will fall in love with, I love the way her pussy feels. I love how she goes down on me. That's what they love. They don't necessarily love the woman because of that, because men do not bond to a woman emotionally because of sex. Now, if you are having sex with this man all the time and he enjoys it and he starts spending time with you, they will fall in love with you because they're being intimate with you, not sexually. That intimacy in that time, when they see who you are, how you are, what you do, why you do it, the way you do it, all of those things will make them fall in love with you. Men are not really falling in love with women because they had sex with them. That's not how those hormones work in their body. Women will mistake, well, he has sex with me every day or every week, so he has to love you. No, he doesn't. He loves having sex with you. That's a very different thing. So men biologically are not wired to fall in love with women because they had a great orgasm. Their hormones weren't released to attach. It was released to help them ejaculate. They have to have a lot of hormonal push and stimulation to get that fluid out. So their hormones help them do that. not hours. So spending time with me, yes, he kept spending time with me. I'm so loving. Certain situations happened. It made him see me in a different light than all the other women he was with. So he ended up falling in love with me because of the intimate moments that we had that had nothing to do with sex. A man can get good sex anywhere. Now, the men who get wound up in these bad situations, a lot of times they're not used to having women. The first, like the basketball players and the football players, they go get with a woman who never went down on them ever the way this woman did. They think they're in love and they're not. And that's how they
Can
get
I ask you a
up.
question?
Yes.
Okay, but what about the realistically? And I mean, I want to hear from you. What about when they do meet a woman and they're intimate and they like her? She's kind, she's submissive, she's building his testosterone levels up, and by letting him know how great he is, she doesn't bother him. What if she's everything to him? There are many women out there like that, and the sex is good. What do you do in your relationship when that happens? Because you said you say you don't mind if he goes out and sleeps with other women. What do you do when he really becomes in love with a woman? It is quite logically possible, correct? What do you do in that situation?
Well, I don't think I'm ever gonna have to deal with that situation. He don't spend time with women like that. Sex is not gonna do that. When you have a man who slept with women, they're not falling in love because they had good sex. That's not how that happens. And then most of the women that they're having sex with are not really their full type like that. See, women are misunderstanding. Them having sex with a woman doesn't mean they like them. And women
do you tell him not to go with women like once he does, because you said you let him do what he wants and he's the king. What if he says, there's one that I really like going to?
Well, then we're going to be in polygamy. I can't, I'm going to tell him now.
I'm asking you, yeah. So what if, so if he's around her all the time, well, I just want to get this out. If he's
never going to be around her.
What if he is though? Are you going to stop him? Because he's the boss. So he says, no, I want to be with this one again. So what if he starts to like her? What if he falls in love with her? What are you going to do?
We're going to have to, and if he does, we will have to do polygamy. Leave him and do what?
Okay. All right. So you would do polygamy with him.
Which we already tried before. I don't know when you came in. We had done we had done polygamy with like two other, it just did not work. He himself does not want to have multiple relationships with women.
Okay.
That's what having a wife to be the relation. He does not want to do that.
He doesn't want to do.
All right, so someone want to say something?
Yes, please, God, please. I've been wanting to say something. First of all, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Shout out to everybody on the panel. DJ Genesis, you know I was there watching the debate, well, not debate, watching this woman. I've got a million things to say about this. First of all, oh God, it's just so frustrating because I know. First of all, I'm familiar with Sonetta. I think I told you that, DJ Genesis. I've done shows with Sonetta and Nepal in the past. Shout out to them. But this woman, I know some of them out there in the conscious community in New York. We got to look at, not necessarily, I'm not listening to a dang on thing she's saying. I'm going to be honest. What I'm looking at is her background. To me, she's nothing. And I said this, I was eventually timed out. I know it wasn't by Sonata or Nepal. It was probably one of those other mods. I was timed out for saying something. She was up there calling Black women unattractive, how we're the most unattractive, we're the most overweight, we're this, that, and the third. And all I said, well, maybe your baby edges is unattractive. And, that's you're kind of old to be wearing baby edges. But I'm going to be real quick with it. First of all, this woman says for a woman that has a PhD, this has got to be the most, I don't know. I have never seen, I'm around educated women a lot. I'm around female doctors and all that. And I have never seen a woman with a PhD act quite this. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be kind. But this, to me, she was given kind of unprofessional. I'll keep it that way. And then, so she has a PhD. She says she's a science teacher. So that's where she's talking about all the hormones and stuff. She's learned a little something. It's a hustle. I know a lot of those people from New York City in the conscious community, and it is nothing but a hustle. She done figured out, I went to, because they dropped the links to her Instagram page and stuff. And I went there and kind of looked at her pictures and her bio and stuff. she's an attractive woman, but she's, dressed very nicely. I'll put it that way, nicely, but she's showing a little skin, her and her husband together. This is nothing but, to me, a money grab. She's saying, you remember Shahrazad Ali? She is like a fake ass Shahrazad Ali. I'm gonna be honest. She's given Shahrazad Ali, and she's given Princella the Queen Maker. Y'all remember Princella the Queen Maker? Like, she's giving, say whatever I need to say to get these people to buy my book. And I like I said, I know some of these people in the conscious community in New York, and that is what she's given. But she got up here, and I'll be quiet because I know I heard the young man said he wanted to talk. But what was pissing me off is she's saying all these things, negative things about Black women. Black women are the most unattractive. It's facts. It's fact. Whose facts is it? Because I'm gonna be honest, sister, you're not the most attractive woman I've ever seen. But I would never say that you're the most unattractive, because somebody, I guarantee you, is attracted to. Look at her husband. Her husband is attracted to her. So it was just like, for me, it was like the nerve. But I realized that she's just trying to sell these goddamn books. And I'll be quiet. I'll pass it along. Thank you, DJ.
I'm about to trigger some people, but the reality is this lady is trying to make it easier for women, because men are very simple. But what she's trying to make it easy for women is, look, do you really want to be out here working well into your 50s and 60s? And that's what people aren't getting. And she's also breaking down the fact that this is a biological thing. You have to take your emotions out of it, the way she's breaking it down. And it only makes sense. And majority of this stuff that she's saying, I've already said before she even mentioned it. But people aren't hearing her. I get that some of y'all don't like what she's saying. But just think of, if you've ever studied biology, anatomy, physiology,
I am a
microbiology.
science major. I am a science major.
Yeah,
so that woman was on BS, but go ahead.
No, I mean, but some of the
Only
stuff
these Black men who uneducated will believe her. Mahogany, how you doing, by the way?
I have a degree. I have a degree too, and yes, it's in the sciences. But the point I'm trying to make is you have to take your emotions out of it. She's making sense.
No, she's not making sense by telling women that they need to be okay with a man, her husband sleeping with other men. That don't make no sense to nobody.
That was her defense mechanism with coping, that men are actually going to step out. That was her way of putting up a defense mechanism. That's the reason why she said it.
That's the point. Why would a book about and try to teach that to other people? If that's a defense mechanism, why is that a book though? Why is that a story to tell to other people and say, like, you need to do the same thing? That's the problem. And if you listen to her, listen to this. Why?
Did he tell you why though?
Because he said women are annoying. Having one is enough. You don't need 3 women trying to tell him what to do and doing that when he doesn't want to do it. So he'd rather just do what he's doing, and he's totally happy with just sleeping around when he feels like it.
You know what's interesting? My situation and others, it's very telling. If you are doing everything you say you're doing and he's happy, why would he say women are annoying?
No, women are annoying who he's sleeping with, because they are. The average woman is annoying and they're an idiot. Most women don't
That's
deserve,
what your husband said?
most women do not deserve marriage today in 2025. They are completely rebellious. They are very not intelligent. They have no substance to them. And he is correct. And I agree 100%. Women annoy me.
So are you here to help women?
Of women don't annoy. The women who are like respectable, they don't want to be outside, they're not contemptuous, they're not rebellious. That's like 20% of women. The average woman, they're terrible. It's a fact. They are annoying.
So you think that you're the only woman that he gets along with?
Who said he's not trying to get along with you? Having sex is not trying to get along. He's having sex.
No, I'm not talking about sex only. I mean, he's a human being. Men are human beings. They're not just about sex.
And they don't need to have all this emotional connection with people. That's something women do. We're trying to make them like us. They don't need all this emotional connection like you. They need it with their children and their wife. Women want all of this emotions to come out. No, I want my man to protect and provide. He shows me his emotions all day. He shows our children emotions that he needs. Going out in the world and you going out, what do you have to show all this emotion for when you're going out to go to work and you come home?
You know, we have a boy. Now I'm going to get into some psychology.
Men are
that
not
type of at all. Okay, that type of mindset, and I want to just as just a teaching moment for everybody, not exactly you. This is exactly what is wrong with the society and men, but especially Black men. They're told you shouldn't have any emotion. You don't be emotional. Men are told hide your emotion. You're not allowed to feel, and it's really telling about a situation when you say to one sister, Sister Nicole, you tell her, no, your husband's lying if he says that he doesn't want more wives. It's like you're projecting, because you're telling us that your husband doesn't want to have a polygynous marriage, but possibly you're not tuning into his true emotional self and say, and I'm just saying this, I'm asking you to answer it, because just from what you said, if you're telling her your husband's a liar, he's not monogamous, wouldn't it logically be okay for a woman who practices polygyny, me, in a marriage to say to you, maybe your husband does want to have a do polygyny in marriage, and possibly there's something that you guys have to work out on your end, especially starting with you not knowing that he's a complex emotional being. Men should be allowed to be emotional. That doesn't make them weak. That doesn't make them simps. Men are emotional. They don't have to be effeminate, but they have feelings. That's what I mean by emotional. Men react to pain. Men react to insults, and they keep it all inside. And then they're reduced to sex. And that's why we keep hearing you say, every time I say, what if he interacts with a woman? You go back to sex. I'm talking about him just as a human being interacting. There might be a lady right now that he really likes just as much as you, but he's so afraid to tell you because you are so focused on calling women hoes, saying they're side pieces.
They are.
When really, well, see how you said they are? No, but it's my sister. They're not hoes if they're just if he loves them as much as you. How are they hoes?
Why would my husband love a hoe? Why would my husband love a random woman who has a weave in her head? She's overweight. Why would he love somebody like that?
Because let me tell you why. Let me
hold on.
And
Go ahead. He's not going to. Okay, Number one, nobody said my husband's not emotional. He doesn't feel. When I say emotional, y'all are saying it like they're women. Men do not need all of this stuff that we need biologically. They do not. That is something we need. We want to talk for 80 hours and do all this stuff. He's open. All his issues get dealt with. Everything that he needs to talk about gets discussed, because I am that type of wife. I have that type of family dynamic. When we're talking about real men, they're not sitting home. Oh, honey, can you open up and connect? That's not how they're going to do that. That's what women do with their girlfriends. I don't need my husband to do that with me. We bond all the time, every night for hours. It is not this whole bunch of conversation. It's not all this keep talking. That's not how men who are real men and not being ran by a bunch of women who want them to act like them, they're not going to do that. So let's be very clear about that. Nobody's saying he doesn't get to express how he feels. He can express how he feels about anything. He talks to people all day. He talks to women all day. He talks to men all day. The issue is when it comes to sex, you want men to respond to sex the way women do, and they don't. And they're never going to. They're not. Okay. When a man loves you, the sex that y'all then have now becomes lovemaking. If they don't love you, you're not making love. That's how it works. Men do not mix the two. It's biological. They don't. They just don't. Right. So when a man is being the man that he is, yes, honey, this happened to me at work, and yo, this is crazy. What happened at my job? The conversation's done in 2 minutes. When it's Angela, me, I got to tell you what happened, what everybody had on, how they looked when they said it, how I felt, how the girl said it, all this stuff I got to say, because that's how women express themselves. So again, when I say my husband's not emotional, I'm talking about we're not doing this like women. I have no desire for my husband to want to talk to me like a woman does. Right. I want
Ooh, Father. Who wants to go for? I do have something to say, but I know other people on the panel.
She's right.
Oh, Father God.
She's right. And I'm gonna tell you why she's right. There's a lot of times where women will want to have a conversation with us, and men will be more of a analytical and technical about things and try to actually figure out how can they fix it, as opposed to just listening to all this junk that she's talking about. Men are trying to fix whatever is going on so they don't have to keep hearing the woman's mouth.
But my husband loves hearing my mouth. love everything about my mouth, right? So when I want to have a conversation with him, I can. In fact, while I'm washing his back in the shower, he tells me about his dad work and all those things. So now, what my question to the young man who was just speaking, right? When you say men, give us an example of your woman, right? Where she came to you with something and you told her you wanted to fix it, because y'all be lying. Y'all will mention some other man's story, and that one story is going throughout the whole red pill community. So why don't y'all start speaking for yourself? Because you know how I gave an example of my husband in the shower speaking to me. I don't talk to him about my girlfriends. I get on the phone with my girlfriends and talk to them, right? The idea that y'all think all women are doing some shit like that. Maybe you used to little girls. And when I say little girls, let me apologize. I meant teenagers. Y'all saw it on the, you heard what teenage girls was doing because you was a teenage boys. But y'all haven't grown up. Y'all stunted. Now talk to us what grown women do. Because I can assure you grown women aren't going home and telling her husband everything because she know better. Okay? Go ahead.
When I say women, I'm generalizing, but it's really case by case basis. But we know the nature of women for the most part. If I had a situation with my ex, right, and she needed something out of that conversation just to feel like she was being heard, I could offer a solution for her. Now, will she really want that solution? She may have just wanted me to listen to her. But me as a man, I'm going to offer a solution. Now, whether she wants to take it or not, that's up to her. But that's the way my mind is thinking.
Did you do that?
Yes, in that relationship.
This
yes.
example happened. Okay, so why you just didn't tell her? Because it don't sound like that's true. That's why you did a matter of fact, if, coulda, woulda.
I'm not going to remember every little detail about that relationship because it's the past. But when
you just used an example.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But in the situation where we had issues, I came up with a solution. But I also did listen to her some. It just depended on the situation.
Oh, so y'all do listen. So you was okay with listening to her. So she always brought her problems to you, huh? When her and her girlfriends were fighting. I mean, you didn't care about it. You okay with her fighting with her friends and all that shit. But so if she brought it to you and said, said that her and her girlfriend not talking, you had a problem with that? I thought you loved her.
She didn't like my solutions because I wasn't on her side necessarily. I was on the side of the truth and what should happen.
Oh, so your girl, you were fucking with a liar.
No, it's just sometimes when a situation is right and somebody does wrong, then you have to tell them, hey, this is the way it should go. I'm just saying.
No, you could have gave a suggestion. You could have said, well, hey, babe, you think you did wrong? You know what I mean? And you could have handled it where y'all wouldn't be exes if that was the problem. I'm not sure if that was the problem. It could have been that she wasn't getting them orgasms that most men aren't giving women. Could have been that. Who knows?
Some women want to feel like their man is on their side.
Yes, we all do. But my husband know how to make me feel like I'm on my side, even when he's telling me I'm wrong, because he loved me. And instead of being like, "You wrong in that," he would be like, "Well, you think you looked at that right, or there's different ways." But y'all want to dictate to women what we should be doing when all she did was come to you just so you could soothe her. Right? But I know y'all want to have the answers. Why y'all ain't got the answers for our community?
Well, it takes resources.
Children with no daddy. Why y'all ain't got no solution to that?
It takes resources. You have to think, especially in our community. We have
some discipline, dick discipline, and then if you don't have dick discipline and a baby come about, I guess now you just got to be a father.
We've shifted consciousness for over 2,000 years now, whether it be over in the Arab slave trade or the transatlantic. We've been through this for over 2,000 years, so our consciousness has changed, and we've grown to become the people we are today. But it's hard to fix communities when you've had that much taken away from you, especially your own history.
No, the thing that ruined our community isn't about the land being taken away. It's not about the slavery, right? We survived through all of that with family. It's when Black men decided they wanted to go and just be out and about and not take care of their children. That's when our community fell apart.
I want to add into the last little clip that she played. Oh gosh, it's just so much. So Nepal was basically trying to get her to answer the question, and she did. Nepal was asking her, what are you going to do, sister, if your husband, since you got the kind of relationship where he can sleep with whomever? Because I don't know if DJ played this part, but there was a part of the show where she literally said that her husband could sleep with she was saying any woman besides her that he sleeps with is a whore.
Oh, we haven't got to that part.
Okay. Then I don't want to jump ahead, but I will say this. Nepal was trying to get her to say, hey, emotions, men can fall in love just like a woman can fall in love. And she admitted, hey, we tried polygamy in our relationship and it didn't work. So she's pushing something that didn't even work in her own relationship. I want people just to pay attention. And to this young brother up here, I'm sorry, you're so young, and it's so obvious that you're young. I've had experiences with Hebrew Israelites and the poly type relationships. I know people who've been in them, and I've never seen one work yet. I'm gonna be honest. They don't tend to work because the truth is they're not easy. I'm not saying that I'm against them, but they're not easy. And I'm against it in the fact that I would never do it because I know that, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not willing to share. And some men have that type of personality. They don't want the headache. Dealing with a polygamous relationship is extremely stressful. If you can't deal with one woman in her needs and listening to one woman, imagine listening to two or three. So a lot of men, they think they want this, but they really, if you can't deal with one, you need to stay in your lane because it's not easy. The problem, what I've seen a lot of times is it's not even about building. They claim it's about building. A lot of times it's not even about building. It's about sexual attraction and his needs, and just basically what this woman is talking about, like she's crawling around on knuckles here. This is the most Neanderthal type of, and it's not even about the polygamy. It's about the fact that you're saying it's okay for a woman's husband to sleep with whores and not, and really she has no right to question. She has no right to say anything about it. Well, that's her body. I have worked in the medical field right now. I'm in dental. But it kind of crosses over. I've seen all types of things. Listen, there's certain things you can catch, not only in your private parts, but people are using mouths now in their private parts. And, this is a game for a lot of these people, especially the men. Oh yes, sister, they got a lot of rap, oh yes, sister, I want you to be my second, third wife. And guess what? It don't work out. He on to a new wife. And, it's just, let's talk about that. Let's talk about the consequences of some of these behaviors. And if you're going to do polygamy, and like I said, I don't have anything against it. It's just not for me. I'm way too damn selfish and controlling. I'm not going to lie to you. You either love me for who I am or you move on. And I'm okay with somebody moving on because I'm not a desperate heifer. Because I'll move on too. But let's talk about some of the things that happen in between in these relationships, the children that are often left kind of in the midst when the relationship don't work out. You better pray you got a sister wife that you can work with and that she's willing to help you with your kid, because that man usually just go on about his business. He's on to wife number 3, number 4, number 5. So they want to talk about polygamy, but they never want to talk about a lot of the issues with these polygamous families, the aftermath, which is usually chaotic. Kids are left in the balance, and usually the women end up single mothers, and oftentimes because they're told they're not good enough, right? You're a single mom. They're desperate, and they're jumping to find a new husband that's willing to take in their child. And that's what I've seen in my own practical experience. Like I said, this woman's a hustler. She got something. She's got a book now. She's, you know what I'm saying, on Amazon, and she's just trying to sell that book. I'm gonna bring it to a close. Like I said, she's given Shahrazad Ali, whom I have this weird love-hate for Shahrazad Ali. I think intellectually she's smart. The woman is sharp, but one of the things I couldn't stand about her is she never gave Black women their props. And And she always put to appease Black men, she would put Black women down, say that they were childlike mentally and all this and that. How are you going to say that you are a PhD in science and you say something like that? The statistical facts is that women are extremely, we know it's true, I'm gonna be honest, we mature a lot faster mentally a lot of times than our male counterparts. That's just a fact. And I'm gonna be honest, they catch up with us, but the fact is, intellectually, for a very long period of time, women are kind of in the lead, and men kind of catch up to us. So how you're saying that we're like children and we're this and that, it's just to appease a misogynistic type of man that wants to hear it. His male ego is fragile, and so these women are out here trying to appease that. Shahrazad Ali herself is the fourth wife. And she, she's out there selling books and doing this, taking care of her family. And they'll say anything to do that. That's it. That's all I have.
I'll be the first to tell you I don't really believe in polygamy, especially today. The reason why I don't is because there's enough human beings on the planet. You don't need that many people to reproduce like that, unless it's a time of war. So that's the only time I really believe in polygamy. But outside that, I do not believe in polygamy.
Everybody else, I don't know. I took such a long time.
I want masculine. So you sitting there saying he's not emotional? No, they're not emotional like us, and we shouldn't want them to be.
Okay, yeah. When I say
we are very open, they get to have the forum. We talk all the time. It's just going to be a controlled environment where we're not just ranting, running our mouth, talking about all this nonsense about how we feel with no solution. Men are more solution-based when they talk. Nobody said they don't have feelings, but they're not going to sit there and rant all day. Me and you can talk about the issue for 35 hours and just feel like we just touched the surface. Not men. They want to say what the problem is. Here's the solution. What are we going to do? Conversation be over in 2 minutes. They express how they just don't have to do it like us. So again, if he was in love with somebody else, that would have already been an issue. I already told you we were dealing with 3 women at the same time when we first started, when we got together. He doesn't like it. He doesn't want to do it.
Okay, okay. I want to make this clear. I agree. I'm not saying that men should be sissified and weak. I'm talking about emotion. When you interact with a human being and there's that chemistry where people just make you feel euphoric. There's certain people that we could never, I'm saying this to women and not just to you. If you're going to be talking about polygyny, this is how I advocate with realistically. If you're going to entertain it sexually, then that's not even the problem. It's the fact that a man will get emotionally connected, meaning he'll catch feelings for someone who's treating him right, someone that he loves, someone that he likes to be around, someone that he misses when they're not around. That's going to happen if you're dealing. If you say he's a human being,
again, you're putting women emotions on a man. Most men.
No. I'm almost finished. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
You notice that when I just say a man, he loves you. So if he can love you as his wife, it's possible for him to love another woman.
I already agreed with that.
I know. So this is the point. So if he can love another woman, then he's going to be emotionally attached to her, not like crying all over, like because he broke a nail. I'm saying he's going to think of her. He's going to say, I miss her. Oh, I value her. When you call her a side piece to him, it's going to hurt his feelings, but he's not going to tell you because he knows it's going to upset you. Because when I said women,
it's not going to upset you. That's what you're assuming.
I didn't interrupt you, Queen. I promise I'm going to be parking my car. The point is, we have to be logical. If you are advocating, which you are, for women, for women to accept men having sex with women, and it does tell me, it says a lot about how you think about women calling women whores all the time, but that's another conversation, okay? It's a self-reflection at the end of the day, whether we like it or not, because there's no reason to tell a woman she's a whore if she had a baby out of wedlock or if she celebrates holidays. You said that. You said women who celebrate, those whores love to celebrate holidays.
No, I didn't.
Now,
say
let me get, Well, you said the white man's holidays, but sister, that's not the
I didn't
problem.
say you were a whore for celebrating a holiday. Please don't put words in my
Well, excuse me. The main thing that I want to point out that's damaging is we have to be careful when we're talking about sex and relationships. You could die from a disease from someone stepping out in a relationship, but I know you're careful. You're a healthy sister, and people are healthy in certain situations. But you can also mess up your whole marriage. Okay, you could wake up one day thinking your man is just having side pieces, and he will be in love with her more than he's in love with you. And that's a fact, because men do have emotions. Men are human beings. Men are complex beings. Correct. We need to stop making men. We need to stop reducing men to their penises. Excuse me. That's the first time I said that word. But we need to stop reducing men to sexual beings, because that's what's going on. Thinking, oh, he just wants to have sex with those women, but he loves me. That's unrealistic. Men, I advocate for polygyny, but I know that if he's going to be sitting, he don't even have to have sex with a woman. He could be madly in love with her. If I'm letting him sit up and sleep with a bunch of women, I better not be surprised if he's calling her queen and showing her love and saying, don't treat her like that, baby. Don't call her a whore. Don't do that. So that's the thing. When you keep saying he doesn't like polygyny, you're trying to teach women, but I'm going to teach you something. He does like polygyny because he likes to sleep with other women and he loves other women. You just don't like polygyny right now, but we're going to work you out. And I'll hand the mic over to somebody else.
Okay. So first of all, he's not in love with anybody else because I would know. That's number one. We have a very open relationship. He does not love anybody.
But then I could call you a liar like you called the other sister a liar.
You're interrupting. Because he would have told me, and he wouldn't have legally got married to me if that was the case. He has been with a lot of women. I already said before, we were in 3 different situations where we had a whole nother woman full time. He did not want to do it. So again, I'm going to say this again. The man you describe sounds like a female. You keep describing men on this female notion. All this, if I have sex with you and I love you and I'm being the most, that's not how men are with sex. It's not. You're describing women who act like that with men. Women fall in love with men over sex. Men do not fall in love with women over sex. Only the weak ones do, who ain't really have a woman in their lives, or the first woman they get with who really gives them good sex. Here they go. They think they're in love and they are not. Sex is completely different for
lies.
Men. It is not the same thing with women. Number
DJ,
two, when it comes to the polygamy thing, if that's what he wanted to do.
Can I just say something? I'll be very quick. So she's comfortable is what it is. Let me tell you something, ladies. That she's very comfortable, and I agree with Nepal. She's playing a dangerous game. When you let your man go out here, sometimes things happen in life. What happens if you guys are having a weakness in a relationship? What happens if, God forbid, we're going to pray this away, but what happens if, God forbid, that you turn sick or something like that, and all of a sudden your husband is spending all this time, this sexual contact with another woman, and like Nepal said, it becomes more than sexual contact. It becomes a friendship. It's a dangerous game if you think, oh, it's just sex, especially if it's a continued thing and it becomes a long-term relationship. And to think that, oh, my husband would never, and my husband I will say this. Some women can say that because their husband is actually faithful, but in her situation, she has admitted that her husband has been out there with women and she's okay with it. A lot of men, especially once they find out a woman is okay with it, they feel literally that they can do no wrong. It's like, well, okay, well, I know in the back of their minds, like, I know she's okay with it, so I guess I can just go ahead and do this. I'm gonna be real quick with you, Genesis. I've got an uncle. I've actually had it happen twice in my family. We had a young lady show up at my uncle's funeral. Forgive me, may he rest in peace. But my uncle was a Rolling Stone, honey. And we all looking around like, who is this young lady at the funeral? Child, he had a whole family, a whole child outside the marriage. Okay. And I had another one in the family that had a whole wife, another life, baby girl outside of the family. 27 years married to my aunt. She had no idea. They almost got a divorce. They decided to work it out. But my aunt had to literally, she didn't have to, but she accepted this young lady into the family, But it was a very hurtful thing my aunt went through with him. Keeping and he had money and stuff, worked at the shipyard for years, and he had a wife, or excuse me, a woman across town with a whole baby. So, you know, this whole, she's talking about he would never, when you start having intimacies, people do fall, not just women, men can fall too, especially if there's a weakness or a breakdown in the marriage. And this woman is being comforting. Maybe she cooks better. Maybe she did something better. Child, you better hold on to your goddamn man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
You notice Mahogany, how she telling other women that your man gonna cheat and do this and do that, or he, you know, let him cheat. But then when it comes down to her man, he can have sex with them, but he not gonna cheat.
Uh-huh.
She's scared. She don't want that to happen, baby. She don't want that man to fall in love with nobody but her.
That's what I get too. She's scared. She gets very defensive.
Y'all know what's gonna happen.
He would do it.
One of them girls is gonna hit him. She's gonna blow his trumpet, and he gonna walk in the house, and she's gonna call that woman a whore. And after having his trumpet blown, he gonna take a little offense to her calling that woman a whore. And that's gonna be the first mistake. And every mistake she makes thereafter is gonna be amplified. She doesn't even know that she set herself up already to have her place snatched. Because she can't control her mouth.
I think what would destroy her marriage is her ego. Depending on how higher up she gets financially and well known, notorious she becomes in her own community, I think that's what's going to destroy her marriage. I don't think it'll have anything to do with sex, though.
The idea that you think we talking about sex right now is crazy. That's crazy work. But go ahead, brother.
And then I would still be there. No one is negating that he does not see other women and talk to them. Men do not love the way we do. They don't. You keep saying that, oh, he has to love. No, they don't. So many men have said this, I don't know how many times. Yo, I only love my wife from time to time. I just want to sleep with somebody else. You're saying that this is not correct. And they can, yes, they do. They've been doing it for I don't know how long. They've been doing it for I don't know how long.
I have a
All of
question.
this keep emotional. Men get their emotions out very differently, and they do it masculine. A man got to spend time with you to do all this falling in love stuff. They got to spend time with you. So when men see something valuable in you, they're going to end up spending time with you, and then here comes the love. They're not falling in love with you over no sex. Weak men do this.
Right.
They think they're in love and they're not. They think they're in love and they're not, but they learn later on they wasn't in love. It was just the head was good or whatever it was. And I don't reduce women to hoes. Women reduce themselves to hoes. The women who are wives, I respect them and I call them wives. These women out here, if you look at the average woman, that's how they present themselves. That's how they talk. They don't want to be a wife, all this nonsense. So they're calling themselves that. Now that I'm saying that I agree, and that's what they're showing, I'm calling women hoes. No, most of them are. These are the facts. Not a whole bunch of women out here are wife material.
All right, let me go to the next sister. DJ in the building, Genesis. What's up?
Hey, how's it going? So I just had a question when it comes to how the husband steps out. It sounds to me like he has different women that he steps out with. Does he have a specific woman that he's always stepping out with, or is this a different one each time? I'm sorry, I wasn't done.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's
a whole question.
If I'm talking, it's because it's lagging. Because I'm thinking you paused, and that's why I started talking. So I'm sorry.
Oh no! I was trying to understand. Does he go to the strip club and grab a person? Is it does he kind of go on a stroll, or is it that he has a specific group of women that he just rotates in a rotation of women that he just sleeps with? And does he spend? You're saying he doesn't spend no time with them. Does he have it scheduled? Okay, look, I'll be here for 1 hour. I'm gonna sleep. Is he paying these women? What exactly is going on to make sure that they don't fall in love with him?
Well, no. First of all the women end up falling in love because women are very weak, and we don't like admitting it. My husband's very attractive. He knows how to sex very well. It takes real. It's nothing to make a woman fall in love with you. So most of them want to be with him from anyway. So that comes without saying. The issue is he doesn't stay out long. He'll be gone maybe a few hours and he comes right back home. It's nothing long-winded. He mostly meets these people online. When I engage with him, that's different. We kind of do know the person.
So is this kind of like a swingers type of a thing as well? Are you guys in the lifestyle of swinging or things like that?
No, because I don't sleep with men.
But you're saying you engage with him at times, so you guys will have sex all threesome?
Yeah, if I'm attracted to the woman and I feel like it and she's cool, yes.
Okay, so it's a matter of so he's kind of like just has this freedom. You don't get to. You don't. Is it because he expects you not to, or just you just don't want to?
No, I have no desire to be with somebody else.
But if he decided that you could, would you? I mean, if he said you could, would you? If you
what? No.
I was just wondering. I mean, and here's the thing. So, and how do you feel about like when you're with this person and this person might be having a woman, he's sexing them good and they're falling in love with him. They might be calling you up with some problems or whatever. Like, hey,
hold on for a minute. Hey, DJ, let's not make it personal with her. Let's deal with what she was talking about today. Let's talk about her teachings and what she was talking about.
No, that's what she's talking about. She's saying
you got to be personal with her.
No, hold on. No. There's a reason why I'm asking this question, because if say you allow your man to go out and have sex, how you're saying okay, he has every right to do that, but we're talking about that he's having sex with another human being. That other human being has feelings. Okay, so if he's doing this, how is that making that other person feels? Even though you guys are cool with it, like or whatever, that he's just sleeping around with all these different people. Also, it's a dangerous situation because this woman is sharing herself with this guy, and is he leading her on too, or I mean, what's going on?
Time out. For some reason, y'all women act like y'all just got on the goddamn planet, like this just started happening. Men do this every goddamn day, and y'all acting like this don't happen in the real world.
It does happen. It's not right though either. So that's what I'm saying. You're married to be not doing that.
Where do y'all women come from with that? It's like y'all just waking up yesterday and none of this stuff goes on every goddamn day. The sister is 100% correct, man. This goes on. And wouldn't it be better for a woman to know where your man is at than to him coming in the house lying to you every day? Wouldn't you want to know? And that's what most men do. They gotta end up lying because the woman, they can't take it. They start crying and they can't take it. And it gets crazy. You know?
The sister is 100% correct.
Child. Yeah, so Netta, he's a host. He's doing YouTube right now, but he know that's not true. And I hate when they say, I hate when they give those fake percentages. And I hate when they say most men and most women. That's not true for everybody. Everybody is not the same. It's not true. I don't believe for a second, and I'm going to be honest with you. Bomb knows, but I'm gonna be honest. I have been cheated on. I'm not. And the thing of it is, I'm not at a point where I'm ashamed or anything. That's his lack of control. I've never felt a certain type of way. People are like, "Oh my gosh, aren't you?" Why the hell would I be embarrassed? I'm here holding down the fort. I'm here handling business. If a person has a weakness in that area, that's no folly on the person that it has happened to. So that shows a lack of control on the other person's part, especially if it was not a part of their relationship, not an agreement. So I just want to put that out there. But all men don't. My son's father I never worried about him. I never had to. He was always very family oriented. It didn't work out for other reasons. But all men are not the same when it comes to that. I don't believe for a second that all men are cheating.
Are we giving the men too much credit? Because, it could be our blind side where we want to hope that they're better, but because maybe we should listen to the men, ladies, when they say they ain't shit and that they lie to us and trick us and manipulate us and they just want to be with all these other women. What y'all think about that? Like maybe we should listen.
That's not true because
No, that's
there's
what y'all
two
men
core
up there.
things.
That's what this woman is telling us.
There's
And then you got like a man yelling, like, he telling the truth here.
No,
But being truthful to her, but lying to everybody else, lying to all the other women.
Come on. Wouldn't you want to know the truth about where your man at? Where is he going? Who you been with? Come on, man. Y'all gotta wake up because it wasn't like that all the time. There was a time when we was free before we got to America. Just like the sister said, show us one time where there was where there was just one man and one woman, where this wasn't going on. Show it to us. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Genesis.
No, that's not the point I'm trying to. The point I'm trying to make is that yes, he might be being honest with her, but is he lying to all these other women to get them to have sex with him, to make them believe that he could, so that they can continue to sleep with him and feel like they're in a fake relationship with him to keep getting the money?
No, 1 second. So let me just answer real quick so we can just surmise this. I'm not trying to interrupt you. So he doesn't make anybody think they're in a relationship. Why?
That's the part I wanted to address. I'm gonna shut up, DJ. But the part when you asked her, thank God, girl, the part when you asked her, is he lying to all the other women? And she was like, oh, yeah. Because basically she said the other women were whores. And that's when I kind of went crazy in the chat. And I was like, well, all women deserve some, like, that's not right. We should not be teaching men that it's okay to lie to some women, be honest with your wife and lie to other women. Like, that's not okay morally. And you were talking about the moral aspect. So go ahead. Yeah.
And you see how she was like, yes. Like, that was a good thing. I'm like, bro, what?
Mm-hmm. But you expect that he's not lying to you.
So they're like, y'all
with her.
No, hold on. No, there's a reason why I'm asking this question, because if say you allow your man to go out and have sex, how you're saying, okay, he has every right to do that, but we're talking about that he's having sex with another human being. That other human being has feelings. Okay, so if he's doing this, how is that making that other person feels, even though you guys are cool with it, like, or whatever, that he's just sleeping around with all these different people? Also, it's a dangerous situation because this woman is sharing herself with this guy, and is he leading her on too, or I mean, what's going on?
Time out. For some reason, y'all women act like y'all.
Did you hear what I said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So next says time out. Y'all women act like y'all don't know what's going on. It's like, bro, this guy she's his wife, and she is encouraging him to go out and lie to women and pretend that he is liking them, and she knows that she's the primary wife or whatever. She's sitting back in her comfy home while her husband goes out and cheats with multiple women. What the fuck is this, bro? It's like, bro, that's not cool. Like, what are we doing here?
Also, too, because I got to say this. If she thinks she better, I have a friend that's a nurse that works in a clinic, and married people come up in there. I'm going to say that. So
It's almost over, child. It's almost over.
Okay.
Fundi is like, how long is it going? It's almost over.
Well, I was just gonna say,
when I get up there, honey, I think that when I start saying shit, people like get to shutting shit down. They get to shut the show down because I get to asking questions and people are like, "Oh, that's enough." Okay, we're gonna shut this down. Shut this whole show down. Genesis is asking questions that is based in reality and not bullshit and. We're gonna shut the show down.
My thing is, I just think it's a little delusional to think that every time, especially if they're finding people off the internet, that every time he's using protection. Like, I think she should be concerned. I just do, but I don't know they're married, so.
So what? So I asked several questions. Like,
just got on the goddamn planet. Like, this just started happening. Men do this every goddamn day, and y'all acting like this don't happen in the real world.
It does happen. It's not right though either.
So
it's
that's
not,
what I'm saying.
You're married to be not doing that.
Where do y'all women come from with that? It's like y'all just waking up yesterday and none of this stuff goes on every goddamn day. The sister is 100% correct, man. This goes on. And wouldn't it be better for a woman to know where your man is at than to him coming in the house lying to you every day? Wouldn't you want to know? And that's what most men do. They gotta end up lying because the woman, they can't take it. They start crying and they can't take it, and it gets crazy. You know?
Baby being truthful to her, but lying to everybody else, lying to all the other women.
Come on. Wouldn't you want to know the truth about where your man at? Where is he going? Who you been with? Come on, man. Y'all got.
You hear me in the background. You lying to the other women. So she feels secure in her spot because she got a husband. That's my husband, and he can fuck all these different women, and fuck they all ugly because they got weaves in their hair, and I got my little pintail, whatever the hell, whatever that's on top
and
of it.
baby hairs, and I'm damn near 50 years old, baby.
1990s baby hair, scoop back, whatever, and I got it all together, and he don't like these women.
To wake up because it wasn't like that all the time. There was a time when we was free before we got to America. Just like the sister said, show us one time where there was where there was just one man and one woman, where this wasn't going on. Show it to us.
Brought it to America and everything like that. And we ain't talking about how this woman is sitting here, that she is like the supreme being woman. And all these other women is ugly, and they got on weaves. My hair used to be into my back and stuff like this, but I got this little ponytail on top of my head, and it look like a third grader. But it's okay, you know what I'm saying?
That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Actually,
I got the damn baby hair scooping back.
DJ.
Let me tell you something. Y'all not gonna play with me on this bullshit. You know that she looked crazy.
He might be being honest with her, but is he lying to all these other women to get them to have sex with him, to make them believe that he could, so that they can continue to sleep with him and feel like they're in a fake relationship with him? They keep getting the money.
No, 1 second. So let me just answer real quick so we can just surmise this. While I'm not trying to interrupt you. So he doesn't make anybody think they're in a relationship. Why? We're so open. I read his messages. I'm sitting right there when he's.
Oh, shut the fuck up, because you're not there. Once he gets over there and you read his message, you don't know what the hell he's telling this woman because you read his message. Shut up. Listen,
she's playing her position.
Matt, yeah, she is, and she whatever, and she just sat here and told people, "Oh, you look crazy when you got a weave in your hair." But look at how her hair looks. Shut up.
He's sitting there when he's on the phone. So half of the women do know that he is married. The other half do not. It just keeps it simple. We know the ones we can tell. We know the ones that we can. It's just a feeling.
We know the ones we can tell. Let me just really listen, because I've been quiet this whole time, and I've been really wanting to go in on this girl this whole time. But let me just say this, because this is like a Princella Clark ×2. But she's trying to say that this, that, the other. She got her red lipstick on. She got her hair done like a third grader. Got the scoop back like baby hairs. And she is thinking that she is the one chosen by this guy, that she is number one, child. Like this guy, like there ain't no other woman that could even compare to her. All these other women, these are stupid. They are ugly women because they have weave in their hair, and I got my natural hair. And at one point, my hair used to be down my backside to my bra strap. If you heard her back.
Yeah, I heard her.
When you start talking to them, so normally he needs, online we talk.
Listen. Tony CP said wrap this up, so I'm going to wrap this shit the fuck up.
Everything, the women who know, they know. The women who don't, they know. And he keeps them in the sex box that they're in.
Man, you don't know what he's keeping her in because you're not there when he's having sex with that woman. You don't know how he laying up with her when he telling her. You're not there. He let you see a text message. He can tell her to say, like, send a text message that say like, my wife, she down with it. Just send her some. Just send a text message out. Hey, how you doing? Or whatever. Niggas lie. Men lie. Women lie. We all lie. Like, you're sitting up here pretending like you got the whole thing figured out. Well, I read his text message. We get down on these women together. And we all, like you like the homie or something like that. You not the homie, sir, ma'am.
So even if they start talking feelings, he'll put them on like sometimes he'll just never text them back again once they do that. Or
that's what he tell you, child.
He'll do like a 2-month break, then they'll hit him up and then they'll see where you are. He doesn't.
When they get feelings, he just stop talking to him. That's what he tell you. You don't know if he got another phone. You don't know if he got like a damn iPad somewhere. Okay, well, just put this into the phone so I can appease my wife. Because there's some scary bitches out here that will go along with some shit, and they know you got a wife and be on some old hoe ass. Because you talk about these hoes, you allowing your husband to be with hoes.
Doesn't really do the feeling emotional thing. When they do that, they kind of just get swiped to the back. So just to make
swipe to the back, that's what you see. Okay, you don't see what he might be doing on the side, where he might have like 2-3 other phones. Where okay, when he's swiping to the back over here, he's swiping it to the left over there on the other phone. Where he like, man, don't worry about that. I just had my wife looking at the phone and woo woo woo. And you got this hoe ass chick, right? You know what I'm saying? And he paying it, right? And I tried to bring up the whole thing. Like, okay, so where the money at though? Where's the money at, bro? Let's talk some real shit. Ain't no nigga doing all this stuff married and ain't paying it. This nigga is in his 40s. He's paying it. He got these young chicks and he's paying it straight up.
Surmise it. He does it. I know. There's a lot of protection in knowing, because let's just say, honey, something tell me something off with this one. One time we found out something was off and it really, it saved us. So at least me knowing it's a lot.
Something was off and we knew, and I was the one that called it. Honey, you don't know what the hell. That's why you up here talking about the STDs and everything. You probably caught the STD and then probably pretending like, oh, well, I found out what it was before it was what it was. That child, you caught an STD. There's no way that you're operating like this with your man going on. The reason why I see, when I asked about STD, I think I asked about this after this, and she's like, oh, no. I'm like, bro, like, it don't matter. Whatever you're saying, like, bro, these niggas lie, bro. They will lie.
A lot of safety that I know, because he gets to feel safe and I'm like his best friend with it. So the fact that I'm his best friend, he has no problem.
He's his best friend. Man, even Nick Fuentes says, man, you ain't his best friend. Shouts out to Nick Fuentes. Let me tell you what Nick Fuentes says about the best friend, boyfriend, husband, whatever. Because y'all people are delusional about the best friend. You ain't his best friend, bro. Do I still have it on here? Oh, damn, I think I took it off. You're not his best friend, bro.
I agree with that.
His best friend, bro. Don't be stupid. You're not his best friend.
Yes. People was surprised when I told them.
And lying, bro. You dumb.
Yeah.
Not your man. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. When I told people that my husband is not my best friend, people were shocked at that. And I'm like, he is not my best friend. And I'm not his best friend, right? But there's some delusional people in the world. And that's why that's why he's able to go have sex with other women, because he convinced her that she is his best friend. But apparently, her pussy whack, okay? Because if he loved her so much, and he
is struggling. Huh? Yeah, the punani is struggle.
It gotta be, because if they best friends and he love her and they talk and everything, what do we need to go and have sex with other women for?
Straight up. And watch this.
Your wife is not your big sister. She's your wife. She is your dominion. You own her, and she is subject to you. She is your subject. She is your helper. And women should be treated like children, basically. Not like your buddy, not like your best companion. Your best friend should be another guy. Your wife is your wife. And if you really enjoy the company of your wife that much, I have bad news for you.
What men really think, I believe, ain't no best friend and no male female. I mean, you guys can be cool with each other and whatever, but let me tell you something. I don't believe that men really feel like women are their best friend. I'm sorry. I think that's a delusion that we come up with to make it seem like, oh, okay, we have it under control. We don't.
Problem coming, showing me pictures, we talk, we get on the phone, sometimes we talk to these women. This is just the way it is, and it makes it so much more peaceful for both of us and how happy we are. And I never said women were hoes because they celebrated holidays. I just said he had sex with his hoes. You're not going to do it during that week because they're going to take it to mean something. Oh, he came to see me on Christmas Day. See, then I'm going to get a text message. He don't love me anymore and all the stupid crap. So we just, avoid the excess drama that we can avoid. But again, women cannot handle the truth. Normally, they cannot. My husband knows that I can handle the truth. We have very open communication. It's a beautiful thing, and it really works. And more women need to do that because it will save the Black family. Whether you're doing sexual polygamy or you're having multiple wives, it is just definitely the way to go because we can't change men. You can't change them with this era, even though we keep trying.
What the hell is sexual polygamy? What is sexual polygamy? This is something she just made up out of the thin blue air.
Without verbal contract.
She's married, bro. Listen, and here's the thing. And you listen, based on the questions I asked, I pretty much realized that there's no condom being used. He's out there getting it in, no condom, and then she's saying, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no such thing as STDs and blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? This is they're very weird.
You're putting pressure on them, which just forces them to lie to us even more, which is what we're trying to avoid. We have never had a period in history where men didn't do it. Some men had multiple wives, some men just had concubines. That's their personal choice to do.
One last question. What about BV? What about BV? If a man is sleeping with...
Hold on.
Here we go. Sonetta got to save her. Captain Save Her. You know what I'm saying? Or Captain Save Her, whatever it's called. So, hold on now. Hold on.
Let me address Tone. Sir, how would you feel if Nepal was laying up with various men? Number one, Nepal don't get down like that. I know Nepal. I knows her. See, that's a difference when you know someone. She's not that type of woman, bro. She don't do that. She don't even let nobody talk crazy to her. So you got to know who you dealing with, man. Nepal don't do that.
Okay, I would have more faith in a Nepal, a female, than a man that lies all the time. Come on, men be lying, bro. They lies. I'm sorry. Listen. You deal with enough men, you realize they be lying.
I think they meant like
before that happened, she would leave, or we would be we would no longer be there together. See, so that's the answer to that question, man.
Right. Can I ask
I was asking one last question about bacterial vaginosis, bacterial vaginitis, like when men are sleeping with multiple women, the pH balance of a woman can get off. So what about that? How do you stop that from happening?
Well, a man's diet goes in his sperm and can throw your pH low. So they have boric acid pills. They have a whole bunch of natural remedies for that, which I do. So that's not really an issue.
Yeah, and I want to add,
you don't even have to sleep around with other women for you to get that vaginal. His diet can do that alone. So I handle that.
And may I say?
Oh, what?
Too much sugar. Too much sugar can do that too.
Oh, that's
his diet. His gut health.
Yeah, but we knew they talk about sex. It's something that she wanna. That's crazy.
Why are people don't? If you have multiple partners, you don't get the BV, bro. How do they look over this and say, no, if you just eat the wrong way, that's where it comes from. If you don't get the fuck out of here, bro. If you have multiple partners, you can get trichomonas, all type of other stuff. These people are crazy when they talk about no, it's all good. What? This is the problem here. That's bullshit.
She's coming from a standpoint of knowing holistic health.
She's coming from.
You don't know a damn thing.
That's the truth, though. I'm being honest. She knows holistic health.
What? It's not the truth.
What information are you saying that?
She coming from the place of her husband being a hoe, and she just have to deal with it. That's what.
What I'm saying is the way it sounds like she's kind of being.
She was delusional. She said, "You know what? It must be my diet, hubby.
You want
to be the fact that you're sleeping with all these different women and without a condom and." going up within me. I didn't.
She's letting you know that she believes in holistic health without saying.
She don't believe in them damn holistic. Can I just say this? This is the part that pisses me off. The STDs that are the diseases you just brought up, trichomoniasis or whatever it's called, trichomoniasis, and what's the other one? Bacterial vaginosis.
And stuff
Women,
like that.
we suffer the side effects way more than men. Men can be running around with it and don't even realize it. So it's like, okay, I don't care if your vagina is going through hell right now. Like it's a very nonchalant.
Right. If you tell other women, okay, hubby, when you go to the other women, give them some oil of oregano so they don't like mess up my pH balance and stuff. When she make her little book bag for him to go off and fuck other women, is there like a bunch of like fucking like anti fungal and anti parasitic and whatever the hell else to make sure that they're like set up? Or is she waiting until afterwards when her shit start itching and say, well, okay, well, I'm just gonna take my little oil of this and my herb of that and black seed oil, whatever the hell, and then they up there itching and whatever, and he go back to them and bring it back and forth, back forth, back and forth, back.
I'm not a doctor or anything like that, but I mean, you have stuff for like that, like fenbendazole. You get what I'm saying? People use these type of things.
With that bullshit. Listen, I have been quiet this whole time, just waiting to see how y'all was gonna like take. Man, that's bullshit. What you say is crazy as hell.
Hey, this doctor, tell me to say it again. I don't want Moten.
Oh, Moten.
Yeah, when they bring up the bacterial vaginosis thing, yeah, your diet, not even his, can throw off you can get bacterial vaginosis in that way. So yeah, the
But listen, that they just threw that. It's just whatever. No, it's just your diet could be the thing.
They don't want to deal with they don't want to deal with the consequences.
Pootie cat on 10. No, that's just because of your diet.
Gut health is real, people. Just letting you know.
Man, y'all, this is crazy as hell, bro.
Very are gorgeous looking women. These are the facts. So when I say unattractive, I'm talking about the way they present. Let's even take the face out. Your body and your hair, your presentation and what you have on, they are unattractive. They are overweight and they're full of weave. The weave is ugly, it's colored, and it's not attractive. That is 98% of our women anywhere you go in the United States. The virus then got to Africa, it's in the Caribbean. They look disgusting. It's not attractive. We want all natural, in-shape women, period. That's what men like. That's what women should be doing. And I'm not going to not say that when I'm looking at Black women every day when I go to work. I see them in my classes. I see them on the street. I see them online. They're not attractive. It's not attractive to be fat. It's not attractive to be overweight. It's not attractive to have a wig on and you always got a wig and your freaking lace front and stupid glue. It's retarded. It's ugly and it's not attractive. Grow your hair. Take care of your hair. I told my students the hairstyles y'all have are too simple. It's a part in the middle with curls to the side. Why you can't grow your hair and do that?
But she's
not her hair. What the hell that is on top of her head? The hell?
Yeah, and I don't think she's that attractive. Like, I just hate that. I hate that.
I think she's talking about weave mainly. People wearing weave.
No, she was talking about women that are overweight, and I saw her Instagram. She is not like into the. I just hate when women pick other women apart to appease men. She's trying to appease men to sell these goddamn books. That's what she's doing.
Listen. I don't know if we are in the 1990s or like 2026, but that hairdo is not something that you should be. Listen, I'd rather have a weave any day of a hair than that hairdo. You should never get on the panel.
I like it.
That's the whole weave.
I guarantee you she don't shave looking at that hairdo.
And I said something and they timed me out. I said something about her little girl hairstyle because no grown woman. That
hairdo is like 3-year-old, like
she's got a bow. It has a bow. Oh, God.
Barrettes. It's like barrettes. Come on now, not barrettes. Like you got barrettes and like scooped. Like, come on now. What are we doing here? But guys, they don't even realize how like remedial that she's. They just like, oh, she sounds good to me, and her mouth, like the red lipstick gonna look good to me. I don't sound like a bad idea or whatever she said. yeah, she probably could get some good head. You know what I'm saying? Because her mouth is real wide and loud. But I'm like, bro, she talking about black women and their hair, and I'm like, bro, anyone knows this whole scoopity loop? Come on now, what are we doing here? This is like third grade. This hairdo is third grade, bro.
My hair goes all the way down my back to my bra.
Her hair goes all the way down to her back to her bra.
Her hair does seem that I don't know. I'm gonna go look because they dropped her Instagram. I am not doxing nobody, but they dropped her Instagram.
Why didn't she wear her hair like that? Why did she do this hairdo?
It looked like I agree with Bomb. It actually looked like a weave on Instagram. So she's peddling.
She said her hair goes all the way down to back to her brow. Like, why did you wear
I see them
that?
in my classes. I see them on the street. I see them online. They're not attractive. It's not attractive to be fat. It's not attractive to be overweight. It's not attractive to have a wig on and you always got a wig.
You know, it's a fat bitch talking shit about your hair today. Because you know what? You ain't gonna keep talking about us fat bitches. You know what I'm saying? I might be a fat bitch, but you ain't gonna be up here with that hairdo, with that third grade hairstyle, and that whatever you call that. You think that like no, that looks crazy too. So you think that hairdo is cool? You think that's cute? And the red lipstick and everything. You look cool with it. No, that's not cool. Stop talking about the big women and the little chubby women, okay? Because I'm a chubby woman. You ain't gonna
freaking lace and stupid glue. It's retarded. It's ugly and it's not attractive. Grow your hair. Take care of your hair.
I got
my students. The hairstyles y'all have are too simple. It's a part in the middle with curls to the side. Why you couldn't grow your hair and do that? My hair goes all the way down my back to my bra strap. You grow it out. All of this you can't take. Yes, you can take care of it. You're lying. I had 3 daughters. And one of my very coarse hair, you can still do it, make it manageable, and take care of your hair. You don't want to take care of your hair, that's on you, and you're being lazy. So no, I'm going to say it because it's a problem in the community. And then we're forcing men to like it, right? And because they want to have sex with you, no man is coming up to you because they think you're the spiritual, wonderful person when they just saw you. They don't know you.
Child, she's like a 1990s. The whole thing is 1990s. She had a choker on from the 90s. The whole 1990s choker on. The ponytail at the top. All she needs is like an actual bang that goes up and scoops down. You know what I'm saying, with the feathers on the side. Like, I mean, that's all. This is like, it's like a 1990s replay.
It is purely sexual, and there's nothing wrong with that. People gotta stop acting like sex isn't huge. It is. Have a relationship with no sex. It's corny. That's disgusting. Nobody wants that. We gotta stop acting like we're in denial. We can't be so spiritual. The natural explains the.
She's putting down other women, so we're gonna put her down. You don't get to talk about other women and how they look and whatever, and then you don't get put down too. So I'm here for
right, and that's what
stop putting her down, you guys, because you guys are, y'all want to get y'all D inspired. She's married. She's not gonna come and S your D. Okay, so she loves her little husband or whatever, even though he cheating on her and blah 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 and whatever. Y'all like all that whatever, but bottom line is that she have a very childish hairdo, and
she's not skinny. She's not skinny. Go look at
so I don't do that.
Man, send the Instagram in the back
It's
check.
all connected. It's all connected. So when a man's coming up to my daughter and a man comes up to me, it is purely for sex. It's not because, oh man, I think she's a spiritual person. She gonna do. No, they're looking at your face. They're looking at your body. It's sexual, and there's nothing wrong with that. You determine if the man takes you out that sex box or not. And my daughters know ain't no man coming up to you because they think you're going to be a great mother to their children. They're coming up to you because you look good, your hair is swinging, you got lip gloss on, and that's what it is. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, I want to address that because you said a lot. You conflated a lot.
Hold on, Nepal, hold on. I gotta bring in Brother Lot before that.
But I don't want to leave that point. He's gonna. You're not gonna let me respond. You're not gonna let.
No, let me bring in Brother Lot first. Brother Lot.
Hi.
Brother Lot.
Hello. Peace and blessings to you all on the panel.
Thank you.
Everybody in the chat. And
I'm not other women like she better.
Peace, brother.
Exactly. I don't like.
I put something in the back in regards to what I've been hearing because I actually just got back in the crib.
Younger women.
And I see
who
and also hear a lot of
like
the conversation being based on sex. Can we both agree, sis, that a lot of the conversation more so basing it on sex for a lot of men is really not that important? More so for some men, getting to some money is more important than sex.
Now, by the way, this is Miss Nicole's husband that's
Right.
on the channel. You know what I'm saying? So she said, "Well, your husband probably is cheating on you." And woo, and guess what? She got her own husband to come up on there, and now she look crazy. Well, I wasn't saying everybody. I was saying, well, maybe some of the people. Well, you are part of the 10% and not the 5% or whatever.
Look at her. It look like a weave. Bomb. That looked like a weave to me. But that's her Instagram. Her husband is a nice looking man. He's a dark skinned man. He actually looks like he's got some African. Let me scroll. I'm actually locked out of Insta, so I can only do
Looks like she goes both ways in that photo.
Can y'all see her?
She understand she go.
Her husband.
Oh yeah.
He's a nice
She
man.
in with the husband in his shenanigans.
But look at
Yeah,
the hair. Look at the hair, y'all. I wish I could click on it. I'm not able to get onto Instagram. But see, I think this is a grift, y'all. I don't think this is real.
No. I mean, if it is her hair, you know, so be it.
Well, this could be her hair. This look like a weave. It's shiny.
Shouts out to her hair, but she looked childish on this thing, so it don't matter how she look on Instagram.
What's up with that red lipstick?
That's she channeling the 90s, and
She goes more natural looking, is what it looks like. I get what she's saying about the hair situation. I do want black women to really love themselves and not wear that without feeling like wanting to be like the European.
Y'all don't even know when a woman have weave or not. That's why you don't know if she's natural or not.
I can tell.
No, you cannot. You cannot tell unless she just have it all the way crazy. When she want to look natural, you cannot tell.
Like in this video, how she has her hair, that's her natural hair. I'm not talking about what's in the photo.
Shouts out to her natural hair, but in this thing, when she's talking about everybody else's hair, she is looking not that cool right here. This is not cute. So my thing is that if you're gonna be talking about, she should have wore her hair down, and because she said my hair goes to my bra strap. Shouts out to you. Should have worn it down, not in this childish looking hairdo. Not like scoop back 15 times with the front whatever. That is 1990s, and then the whole like choker on.
Yeah.
In like 19.
That's how I was dressing in the 90s, girl. You right.
I do exactly. I want to say,
like, come on, ride that train.
DJ,
you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, what 1990s video was you in? Okay,
DJ, hey Beachy, DJ, I want to talk to this young man about the hair. So my whole life I had pretty long hair, even before I had the dreads. My mom had pretty long hair. This is how I know that she's not really educated, and this is how I know she's just repeating things that she's heard. In my family, it's just a genetic thing, especially on my mom's side, because my aunt started, my mom, all of us, we had hair. As we get older, I started to watch my mom lose her hair in her 40s. There is such a thing, and I've proved this on my own channel. There's such a thing called genetic alopecia. There's different types of alopecia. You have traction alopecia from pulling the edges too tight, but there's such a thing as genetic alopecia when women's hair start to thin out. It can thin out at the crowns, or the back, or the sides, different places. And so some women wear hair pieces for different reasons. That's all I'm saying. Or it could have been due to past trauma, past weaves, or whatever, but they have a right to do that to make themselves happy and to where they feel presentable. It's not for other people to tell other people, if you don't like something, then you don't deal with that woman. You can't tell strange women that you don't know how to wear her hair. She might have a man. Maybe her man likes it. So she's just way out of pocket. She's way out of pocket. I'm natural. But guess what? I don't go run around trying to tell everybody to be natural, because like my mom right now, I have pictures of my mom from the 70s. Her hair was down to her back, but she's a 70-something-year-old woman. And so now she has to wear a wig piece. It happens, but that's nobody's business. And she has a right to do it. You can't just tell people, oh, go natural, go natural, go natural. It's not necessarily for everybody.
Hey, some people are missing the sides. Some people are missing like all the
right.
I'm going through menopause right now, perimenopause, and my whole middle kind of like is thinning out. And I ain't gonna lie, I might have to go ahead and put a wig on. Right now it looks thick and looks nice right now, but I'm gonna tell you what, So it's really interesting that she see. Here's the thing: is that I bet you her own forehead don't even start that far back. You know what I'm saying? It's because she probably is missing some hair, whatever she didn't did. Because even that scoop of like that baby hair, what she got like that, you know what I'm saying? Bottom line is that women should not be doing that to each other.
Right.
Women should
Right.
not be sitting on no panel because and looking down on other women because you know that might be the woman that her husband be getting with the weaves and everything, and get on a panel and be like, oh y'all ugly, y'all need to be more natural because this is what my husband like, but he gets with the ugly woman, the fat woman, the woman that's overweight, obese, and this that these are probably the women that her husband is choosing other than her on the side, and she up there laughing at them. And I'm like, bro, he like that fat cootie cat. Let me tell you something about these men that be hooking up with these big old women because they got like that fat cootie cat. So you want you up there you really competing when you don't even compare, man. So you might be thin or whatever, you think you cool or whatever, but like he doing it for a reason. Why would a man step out on his wife and constantly and then you gotta pack a bag for him? It's because he getting something over here he ain't getting with you, ma'am.
Listen, if he's from Africa, they like big women. And Genesis, if you know, I got some sites where them men they love us, girl. They love us chunky bitches. You know what I'm saying?
But will they marry him?
They married plenty of big. What are you talking about?
Big women do get married. What are
No,
you
I'm
talking
saying,
about?
will they marry the black, so-called black American woman? Will those African men marry those women?
Apparently, he married to her and cheating on her.
See?
No, no, he's with her. She's thin. She's the ideal woman, right? But he's still cheating on her. You're saying when an African man marry a bigger woman and cheat on her, or no? You said would he even marry her, right? So he's
Yeah.
married this thin, statuesque woman. She's got everything known to man, but he's still cheating on her, sir.
Is he an African dude?
I don't care where he's from. He's a man and he's cheating on her, bro. And she's for it. And she's trying to convince all the other women, like, listen, this is how men are. Just allow them to do it. Don't have a problem with it. Just go along with it. Whatever. If they have an STD, this is what she's saying. If they have an STD, STDs came from white people. Just take some herbs and you can like get over it. Like, what the hell are we talking about here, bro?
I'll put it this way. She thinks that basically she's making it easier on y'all so that y'all can stay with black men and not have to work.
No,
That's
she
really
don't
what she's
like
feeling
black
on.
women.
But she's not saying it.
She don't
What's
like
that?
black women. She calling us all kinds of other names, but you saying that she means something else and not saying it?
Do you
Right. That's what she's really telling black women, hey, I'm trying to help you with this logic. That's what she's really saying.
Do you even
She's telling you to get out of your feelings. And I mean, it's her opinion and her lifestyle,
telling
but
us to let our men cheat on us.
she's telling you it's an easier way to be with that black man if you really
to
want
let him
to.
cheat on us. And I listen, I've never dated out of my race, but if a man wanted to cheat on me for me to be with him, I would go to an Asian man. Fuck out of here.
Are
Y'all
you married?
shit with me.
Sir? Are you married? Yes or no? Are you married, Hotspot?
No, the most I've ever been is engaged, but even then,
Okay. So it don't matter what. So you're agreeing with her about what she said about black men.
no. I'm telling you from.
Sir, you have not even made a commitment. Bomb Cherry and Fundi Feet, and I think even Chocolate she's engaged right now. All the women on this panel are in some kind of a commitment. You're the only one trying to cap for what she's saying. Even she's married. You're not married. So what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Like, what are you saying? Like, you're trying to cap for something you're not even a part of. You're not even like married at all. Like, you're not even engaged or nothing like that. Are you in a relationship at least, like a long-term relationship, sir? What are we saying? So I'm saying is that it's better for you to listen to what women want, and maybe you'll understand like that this is not it. Whatever she's saying is bullshit. She's married to a guy, she's settling for less, and she's gonna be miserable in the long run. Let's go.
So in regards for just marginalizing when you meet somebody and having sex with them, there's a lot of men like myself that's out there that really don't want to be out there just sleeping with a whole lot of chicks. It's just not cool for you to just lay up with a whole lot of different women when you get to a certain age. It's not cool. You can't perceive every man to just want to go out and just give sex or give your seed or share your seed with any woman. Not every woman is qualified or deserving of that.
True.
Whether they just be left on a leg or if you just leave it on a back or wherever else you choose to. Some women is not deserving for you to go over to their crib, part my French, and knock the Mario coins out their back. They don't deserve that.
And just said to that, Dr. Norton, Brother Lies, my husband.
Oh, okay. Hi.
How you doing, Queen? I mean,
So I would again say to that statement, I don't know, are you done? Because
what I'm saying to you, sis, is this. A lot of brothers out there, for the most part, and I can speak for a lot of brothers, me being from the Deen of Islam as being Muslim, a lot of brothers just want to find a good woman that's going to ride or die with them. You get a lot of these chicks is out there that really ain't about nothing.
And
nobody's out there, and nobody's out there embracing quarter waters nowadays. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
So I would say that's a place that you came to, and you represent the 20% of men who don't want to do that. That is not the norm for the average man. The average man wants to have his wife and go eat his cookies too, which is what I told your wife earlier. You are just that 20% of men in that population who choose not to do that.
How in the hell is she gonna tell a man what he wants to do?
And then the fake numbers, where she get to 20%? Like what study? I need to see the study now.
70%, 50%, 85%. Based on what, man? What study? Did you where did you get people into a room together? Like, what are you talking about, man? Like, ain't no study that's saying that.
The average man you meet, meaning 7 out of 10, that's what they want to do. That's
7 out of 10 based on what? Like, bro, show me but listen, 7 out of 10, 20%, 75%, 80%. She had been throwing out all kind of percentages, and there is no study based on anything she said.
No proof. No,
because men are like, yeah, she's speaking my language. I want to have sex with all these different women too. They're like, she's right. What the fuck?
That's what they're going to do, and that's what they are doing. You're just not in that.
She's right. 25% of the men and 85% of the women. So fucking man, based on what, man?
Average bracket. You're in the top 20% where they don't want to do that. That's not the average man we walking into. The average man and sisters walking into, they can have a good job because they do. Doctors, lawyers, engineers, all of that. That's what they do, and that's how they're executing it. And yes, they want their ride or die. They still want to feel something else on their penis. So while it's not sex-based, that's a man's love language. Not have sex and see
what he want to feel on his penis. This is a whole man up in here telling you who's married to this woman right here. And you're telling him about what he want to feel on his penis, how men feel. Like, this is the most
She said he's the 20% though.
Can I say
20% of what? Based on what, bro?
Yeah,
The men who are monogamous. The men who are monogamous.
Though. She's just throwing numbers. Can I just say this, DJ? This is
I mean, it's irritating. Like you.
It is.
You just want to. You disagree with her because you want to fuck all these different women.
No, that's not true. Stop, DJ.
DJ, I want to say this too. I hate that phrase "ride or die," and I've talked about this before. The whole ride or die thing. When you think about the ride or die, they're talking about, hold me down no matter what. Hold me down if I go to prison for 35 years. Hold me down if I'm cheating on you. Hold me down if I got a family across town. Hold me down if I lose all our money out of savings. And I'm tired of some black men telling black women basically be my ride or die, go through all this hell. And then, to prove your love for me, why do not all of us, but there's a subset of men that think that they got to put their woman through hell in order to prove that she loves them. And that I just totally disagree with that.
Listen, I just want to say this. Somebody says, well, statistics is a thing. Well, honey, statistics come from somewhere. What study did the statistic come from? Like, you can't just throw out like, oh, well, 25% of the people eat Cheerios. Like, okay, well, based on what study? Like, you can't just throw out statistics and like, just because you say 25% of people do X, Y, Z, and you have what you do, a real person that is real solid in their statistics will say, well, based on XYZ study, 25% of the people do XYZ. She has not exhibited what study that she has gotten whatever these statistics are from. So therefore, I don't respect any statistics. She just said 75%, half the people, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Well, one half of the people, the majority of the men, and all this stuff is based on what, ma'am? So she has a book out right now. And so if you have a book, you should have an actual source of your statistics.
Right.
And so I read a book. That means that when I like speak on something, because I would say this, shouts out to Princella Clark on this thing. Whenever she would throw out a random statistic, she would be able to also bring that statistic up and say, okay, this is where I got my statistic from. So shout out to her for being able to do that. But what she's been doing this whole entire time is throwing out statistics and don't have no source of anything that what she's saying. And it's about to be wrapped up real quick, but I'm going to go ahead, Chocolate. We
He calling me Chocolate. I love it. That child, I had suckers and I was just messing with them, but you can call me Chocolate or Mahogany. It's cool. I just want to say this about the statistics. People online and the space I'm from, whatever you want to call it, manosphere adjacent, whatever you want to call it, they're good for doing that, throwing out these statistics, and they don't know how to read them. One of their favorite statistics is, well, women file for divorce 70% or whatever the number is, 70% of the time, and they never talk about looking into those numbers of why and how and what's going on, and let's look into why that is, and they never deal with it. So she's another one. And then she said something later on in this live that was not true. She said that most divorces are because men aren't getting sex. That's a lie. Most divorces are financial, and that you can simply Google. But like you do, you're right. You gotta source up, as they say. You gotta name the source.
But that's what House Party is, source up or shut up. They have a whole thing. Source up or shut up. That they hit the button, boom. Source up or shut up. You know what I'm saying? This is the toughest environment, right? But this is not the toughest environment that she was in right now. This was like a bunch of dudes like, she sound like she right to me. Yeah, she sound right. Whatever she said. Yeah, what she said. I need all our women to fall in line with this book.
But I get you. I don't want no sexless relation. I'm glad I don't have one. Do me and my husband bond together a lot? Of course we do. After we have sex, before we have sex, after we go and do that emotional bond, we having sex again. Absolutely. We're going to have a very highly sexual relationship, along with being emotional, being spiritual, taking care of our children, doing the work that needs to be done. But the average man wants to do that. They're going to have their ride or die. Men are always looking for a ride or die. That's a fact. We're not taking that away, but their penis still wants something different. They still desire other women sexually. They're not connected. For a man, it's just not connected.
But my basis of the conversation I'm having with you now says, can you just marginalize, or even in a sense, putting it more so in a deplorable sense of just saying, you know what, I'm gonna just get this pussy, pardon my French, and then just move to the next one? When essentially, if I can get some good milk and cookies and have a sister that'll buy her BI at home and have all of it under the same roof, most men want that.
They do want that, and they get that with their wives. Their penis still wants something different. You still want to feel something different on your genitals. Why are we acting like that's not a thing? It is. I'm not negating that you don't.
She telling the man what he want to feel on his genitals. You have never had male genitals. This is the same thing that Charleston White told Princella. If you go on my channel, right, you'll see a whole interview with Princella Clark and Charleston White, right? It's called what the fuck was it called? Whatever it was called. Goddamn. I don't know what. Listen, I'm old. I'm getting like old or whatever. Fucking perimenopause kicking in. But I'm just saying, whatever it's called, just go look it up. It's called it's Charleston White and Priscilla Clark. But he said to her, "How can you tell a man what he feel in his genitals, but in his penis? You can't tell this guy what he's feeling in his penis and how he gonna react to what he feeling in his penis. That is crazy, bro." Like, you don't know what a penis, how it feels to have a penis walking around, rubbing up against your pants all day long. Probably getting aroused off just only that. Like, you don't know what men go through. So I'm not gonna sit up here and be like and tell no man. So what men do and what they got going on with their penis is this. If you don't be quiet because her husband told her that, well, my husband told me. Because that's all she can really go off of. She don't have no penis to tell no man what he feels. And she loud as hell telling another man about what he feels in his genitals. You don't think that's weird? And I thought it was weird when Priscilla was doing it. I'm like, bro, what?
Want your wife with you. You love your wife. She's on your mind 24/7. She is it for you. Correct. You're still going to want to desire somebody else sexually from time to time. How you execute it is on you. That's all I'm saying. If you choose not to execute that desire, cool. You're that 20% of the men who's not doing it. Most men are going to do it. They either got to lie to their wives or their wives know. Since most women don't want to know, they're not going to know. Most of the men who are very attractive and look good and their body's in shape and they know how to have sex, they have good jobs, they attract a lot of women. And they're going to sleep with those women. It takes a long time for them to be like, oh, I don't want nobody else but my wife. It's just not biological. That's all I'm saying. So for you, yes, that is what you choose to execute with your wife. That is the nature of your relationship. You are in that 20% of men who are with their wives. That's not the average man is all I'm saying. I'm just speaking biology. That's not the average man. They get their ride or die. Guess what? I saw Kim. Still want to sleep with Kim. They're going to do it. That's just the average man. You are saying that you're not the average man. You're that top 20% who doesn't. That doesn't negate what you're saying, doesn't negate the fact of the other 80% of men who do it. So the other 80% of men who do it, they're saying that
silence speaks to me louder than words.
DJ,
this guy, Go ahead.
I just want to address a person in the chat because McTime said a couple of things. His last comment says, I believe she's happy. My experience tells me so. Y'all just don't like her relationship. That's okay. Don't stand for it then. Just don't expect everyone to be like you. So let me just say this. Hating hoes ain't happy and happy hoes ain't hating. So we're not up here telling black women that they're ugly. We're not up here calling black women names and saying that they're annoying. That's not us. Whereas I assume and I pray that the sister is happy, but happy people usually don't do that to other people, right? They usually don't tear other people down. Like I said, she's just trying to sell a book. So I pray that she has lots of book sales. I hope that you men go out there and support the sister. Go ahead and pay her bills, honey. The other comment that you made was that STDs don't kill or something, but they actually do. Not all of them, but some of them actually do. And even if they don't kill you, nobody wants to walk around with something that they've contracted that's making them sickly. STDs can be very dangerous. I don't need to get into that. We all know about HIV and stuff like that. And yes, they have medications that can inhibit the disease for a while or whatever, but who wants to walk around with that disease? Like, come on. So I just had to address his comments. Go ahead, sweetie.
Those dangerous black men, they want to walk around with diseases. They don't care about their penises. And they okay. Listen, you ain't got to get married, guys. Just cheat. But the reason you get married is because you couldn't find a lot of women to cheat with you, like you claim most women are out here doing.
The man is quiet because he respectfully disagrees with it. That's why he's quiet.
100% exactly. He disagrees with her and he's being respectful, but she's rambling, bro. So like which one do I actually trust opinion more? A person that's telling a guy what he's feeling in his genitals and how he's only like not cheating on his wife or whatever. Well, 80% of all the men cheat. You might be 20% based on whatever statistic she just pulled out the sky. And he's just over here like, okay, whatever.
But you notice how she ain't had no problem calling his wife a liar, but she ain't doing that to that man because she's a pick-me.
Yep, exactly.
She ain't calling him a liar.
You just choose not to do it.
Right.
He gonna tell her, you just choose not to do it. You know, most men do it this way. That's no, honey, your man does it that way. Don't say that most men because your man does. What's happening is she's projecting. This is what your man is doing. No, most men do not feel this way, ma'am. This is how your husband behaves.
You're saying you got a problem spreading your seed. You don't want to do that. Most women are not worthy of it. That's you. The other 80% of men who got a good job, look good, have great sex, love their wives, they're slinging that penis.
So what about from a spiritual?
Most women that look good have good penis, and this, that, the other. They love their wives and they're slinging the penis around. So let's go. So I asked the question. I said, well, what about the spiritual? Why? Listen to what they say about this. What's
not to do it? You're saying you got a problem spreading your seed. You don't want to do that. Most women are not worthy of it. That's you. The other 80% of men who got a good job, look good, have great sex, love their wives, they're slinging that penis.
So what about from a spiritual? What about from a spiritual perspective? Like, I'm not sure what you practice spiritually.
I don't do religion at all.
Respectfully, sis, she's not even talking about spirituality.
I'm not talking about. I don't do religion at all. We do African spirituality.
She's not speaking about
we're
religion.
doing African spirituality.
But even with African spirituality, like, I mean, don't you? Isn't there like a So within African spirituality, like, okay, when you're sharing yourself with all these different spirits and people, don't you think that could cause confusion as well?
No,
like,
if I was a woman doing it, yes, I'm not. When the man is doing it, they don't do only spirits.
But the man is doing it to women.
And since they're having sex with multiple men, they're the ones with the spiritual problem. Men do not have this spiritual issue when they sleep with multiple women. That's something women have. Because
I would doubt that, because
you can ask men. Men can sleep with 10 women in one night and not think about none of them. That's not what a woman will be able to do.
But that doesn't mean that just because they're not thinking about them, that there's not some kind of a spiritual attachment to them.
What is the spiritual tie? Because you suck his penis well. What is this? Tell me the spiritual tie, because you just sucked his penis real good. What spiritual tie you think he has to that woman? Nobody has a spirit. Men don't operate like women. Again, you're explaining women.
Let me tell you about the men's spiritual tie. This woman is retarded, okay? Because have you ever noticed, and I could ask any woman up here, that any man that they've ever slept with will rotate, will come back to them? It doesn't matter, like... Men never, if we never break up with a man, he won't leave. He will, even if we say get away from me, whatever, he will circle back at some point.
Yep.
I mean, am I the only one that like notices that with men?
No, it's true.
No, you're right about that.
Like, can't get rid of that.
You can't listen. A man will be like, you can be like, man, fuck you. Yeah, you can block them. Some men will find a way around the block to come back and say, hey, what you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you kind of think that ain't no connection, ain't no whatever. But honey, all these women that this man is like that you got your husband sleeping with, he got them on a rotation. And it might be a little small, like a rotation of women that, okay, once a week he'll deal with this one, that one, this one, but he is connected to these women. They try to pretend like there's no connection, but trust me, listen, there's a connection. These men try to pretend like they don't give a shit, but honey, any man that I know that slept with a woman, they are going to double back. And you can be like, don't talk to me and whatever. You can cuss them out, whatever. They will double back. They will find a way to find their way back to you. Trust me. So listen, and women will block them. I think women can cut it off more than men can.
That man has to usually desire you in order to double back.
But it
I
happens. I'm
had
telling you,
no
it
man
happens.
in my life not double back. Never in my life. I've never had a man in my life that didn't double back.
DJ, you know you got that good. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know you got that good. But yeah.
Waterfall.
Got the good. But no, it's not. I don't think it's a good. I think it's also a matter of also too men double back. Even if it's probably even mediocre, because if they can't get the good, they'll go to the mediocre. They'll have the person that men keep a log of all the chicks or whatever, and when they can't get the good, they'll go back to the mediocre. They keep all these women in there. They got pictures of them. That's why they always try to ask you for a picture of it, right? Or maybe this is just only what I go through.
No, they do. I hate to bring up my own, but it's the truth. Yeah, you can get rid of them, you can put them out, child, and you come home and there's flowers or they're whatever, they're coming right back. So no, it's true. And
Why
it's really,
do men want pictures of your body parts? Okay,
I've never given
all this KOR. I don't do it either. But I'm trying to tell you, they will be like, please, just send me the hell no. But I'm trying all this KOR in out here. But they want you to send them a picture. They could easily just go on a site and just like do it all to that and J off to that, right? But they want you to send them a picture.
I don't. That's boring. I gotta have the real thing. I'm sorry.
Well, that's what you say. But I know a lot of dudes, every dude I've never met, want me to send them some kind of picture. That's like the Enid, like they at some point, hey, could you send me a picture?
you got a comment in the chat if you want to read it. It says, what is spiritual if a man comes back? That might be love, happiness, or just long time and forget why y'all broke up.
No, it's a connection because spiritual. So what is the spirit, right? It's a vibration, right? So when you are having sex with a person, you guys create a vibration, and that person remembers whatever that vibration was, whether you made him come fast, slow, whatever, and that memory is a vibration. All that stuff is a vibration. Whatever happened, your smell, all that stuff is a vibration. But see, people don't even understand the spiritual alchemy of sex.
I do.
They think that everything is just like surface level. They don't understand
and
that.
Then another debacle.
Surface level. When you're having sex with a person, you're tied. You are connected. That's why they have cord. People have to like. Do you understand? Like even me as a person, I understand that if I really want to break up, I gotta do a damn near cord severing ceremony where I like have to like cut the cord. You have to burn that cord with the candles and everything like this to like cut that cord off because that person will be connected to you and they'll keep coming back and back and back. Fondy, can you please explain this? Fondy, you're still here. I know you're still here.
Can I ask you a question, DJ? DJ, if y'all want to join the panel, you got to come to DJ Genesis's channel. I don't want to. Yeah, come to her channel and then you can join the panel if she wants to do that.
Come on. Yeah.
Fast and meditate. That's another way to break it too.
But no, fasting and meditate don't do it all. You have to like because you can't break the cord. Listen, people have a cord. People are connected. See, here's the thing. The biggest part that we miss is that really this existence is way deeper than what we think it is. You know what I'm saying? We think that we are separated, you know? That you are you and I am me and whatever. We are all connected in some kind of way. Even this whole live, everybody watching it, the people that's on the panel, we all are connected. We all came, it's a vibration that came out that even made everybody come and watch this live, right? It's a vibration,
Yes,
right?
it's God conscious.
All this stuff, right? So the bottom line is that see, this lady has no see. She says when I try to bring up spirituality, it was like, oh no. She has no concept of that. She might be atheist. I'm not sure. She says she practices African spirituality, but she might be into like the Egyptian thing. but I don't think that she really understands even what she even believes in or what she's even into, because there's no way that you would even discount that, the connection that between each other.
I think she does understand it, but she's coming from a more, educational black and whites type situation. It's not adding the
There's
spiritual aspects.
no way that you can listen. If you are a teacher, what she says she is a professor,
hmm
and you are she says she's a scientist or whatever. So maybe she might be an atheist. I don't know, because when you get into certain levels of like college and things like this, and you become, because they push that whole Darwinism thing, and you do have certain people that believe that the ancient Egyptians were atheists. She has a whole. Who is this? Who is it behind her? Look at this picture behind her.
There's no way she can have Tahuti up there behind her if she's supposedly atheist and not understand African
So
religion concept.
listen, so my thing is that why are you capping and pretending like that ancient Egyptians did not understand sexual alchemy and the connection between individuals and human beings, and that this thing is not just something that just be done willy nilly, that you just let your husband just go around and just sleep with everybody, and that it's not even affecting you at some point when you're and when I asked about what about the spiritual aspect of this whole thing, and it's like, no, and even like the guy that's a Muslim had to say they're not talking about nothing spiritual.
But even with African spirituality, like don't you? Isn't there like a so in within African spirituality, like okay, when you're sharing yourself with all these different spirits and people, don't you think that could cause confusion as well?
No,
Like
if I was a woman doing it, yes, I'm not. When the man is doing it, they don't do all these.
But the man is doing.
So based on what African spirituality is, only a man able to not encounter spirits when they're having sex. Like based on what? Right?
We can pick up the energies of what.
Bullshit. It's just she is delusional. She wants to feel like she is the supreme woman in her situation. She wrote a book about it and like to hear it go.
Doing it to women.
And it's not scientific.
Yeah, and since they're having sex with multiple men, they're the ones with the spiritual problem. Men do not have the spirit.
They're having a spiritual problem because they're having sex with multiple men. But here's the thing: they're also having sex with her man, and he's having sex with her. So don't you think those spirits could attach to him? I don't know what spirituality of Africa that she's talking about, but anybody knows that when you are having sex, that person, you are DNA, all that stuff is the oils in your body, just scientifically. If she's a scientist, gets into your bloodstream, all that stuff. If this guy is what it sounds like, he's also doing it raw to individuals. That means that person's DNA is into that, and then he's going into her, and then all different women's DNA is being attached to him and going raw into her. And you're saying that no, there's nothing spiritual about that.
No, men pick it up too.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, that's not true. So it's a lot of pseudoscience. That's something also that I really don't want to bash anybody's faith, but that's one of the things is that women, because we take in or whatever, because we're innies, that we take in the spirits, but they don't. That's not true. That is obviously not true. You're when you're connecting with people, there's like you said, a connection that's happening between men and women. If that was the case, you wouldn't have men that go crazy and behind a woman and can commit violence, on her or somebody else. That's just not true. There's obviously spiritual stuff happening, but it's like I said, it's a very misogynistic type of thing that she's listening to, and I know where she's getting.
Really, what is a bacteria? Listen, trichomoniasis. What is an amoeba? What is all these? This is bodily fluids. Okay. So if I can have sex with you, get a bacteria, and then transmit it to you, that means that that whatever bodily fluids that you whatever, that even after I wash it off, it goes into my system, and I'm able to transmit something onto you. So why do we think that bacteria can transmit? And we are made of cells and organisms and all of that those cells cannot also transmit. So my thing is, now I might not be a scientist and have done and went into a lab and done the research. To me, it just makes common sense that bacteria can transmit, fungi can transmit, all these different like bodily functions can transmit. Why would we think that even just DNA and all these other things cannot also transmit when you are sleeping with a person? So to me, it's interesting. And then we, because African spirituality is not only based on like just hocus pocus and spookism, it's based in science. So to think that okay, that oh okay, well no, that's not the same thing. People at one point thought that parasites were spirits. People still do think that parasites are
What?
spiritual. Yeah, that they think those are
Well,
spirits.
yeah, it's the lack of it.
No.
Especially in the conscious community. I'm not going to lie. They preach a lot of non-science. I call it pseudoscience, for instance. And people get mad at me when I say this, but it's just something that some people believe. They believe that a child is of their father's seed, but this is the thing. Scientifically, we know that you take chromosomes from both the mother and the father. So obviously, if there's a child, that child has the seed of both people. And I got into a debate with the guy behind that. And then they found out, probably within the past 30 years, they found out that in actuality, most people, the mitochondria part of the DNA actually comes from the female. It usually comes from the mother. So but they don't ever talk about that because it's pseudoscience. It's just, okay, this sounds good. You're your father's child only. No, that's the facts. That's not the facts. The facts say you get 23 chromosomes from your mother and 23 chromosomes from your
But here's the thing, because we want to talk about pseudoscience, and you want to say I'm doing pseudoscience. But earlier she said that when you have sex with a man and he injects sperm into your thing, it goes into your brain, it goes into your body, and all this other stuff.
DNA. They're talking about DNA. But do you know you could eat something, a fruit off a tree that it in some micro way it can change your DNA? I mean, come on. Come on. I mean, it's not enough that I call it pseudoscience. Lots of things change your DNA. Do you know the things we're eating change your DNA? You can, get cancer. That cancer can change your DNA. Like, stop.
I mean, so that's a good point. So, all right. So all these things are just all pseudo. So we're saying, okay, well, if it's all fake, then that means that we can just go on and just sleep with everybody and there's no consequence.
It's not necessarily, pseudo's not a bad word.
Women have.
I would doubt that because
here's the thing that she also said that when women do it, it does this, but when men do it, it doesn't. So we're talking. You want to tell me about pseudoscience, but she's actually saying in her thing is that no, that only happens with men, not women, not men. So even though I said about spirits and this, that, the other, oh no, that's just women. So she's coming from a pseudoscientific standpoint as well. So even though she says I don't agree with spirits and all that, I don't believe in that, I practice African spirituality, she actually at the same point said, oh no, that's mostly for women. They pick up this and pick up that.
And men can sleep with 10 women in one night and not think about none of them. That's not what a woman will be able to do.
But that doesn't mean that just because they're not thinking about them that they're not some kind of a spiritual attachment to them.
What is a spiritual tie? Because you sucked his penis well. What is this? Tell me the spiritual tie because you just sucked his penis real good. What spiritual tie you think he has to that woman? Nobody has a spirit. Men don't operate like women. Again, you're explaining women and men acting like women. They don't. The most part, men do not act that way. They could have sex with 30 women.
It's almost like a person that watches a lot of.
I'm sorry for breaking. I'm sorry for
Someone asked me. Someone asked me, can about they're questioning me about the DNA. Yes, it can. Look it up. I'm sharing it in the back, DJ, just so you know. But yes, I don't say anything that's not true. If you can just Google that, but yes, cancer it doesn't change you as a person, but it's a chain, right? It's a chain of peptides and proteins. And so, yes, cancer can change your DNA.
Okay, so men don't
That's why it's called mutation.
Right, exactly.
Okay, if men don't view sex the same, then why does a man go to a strip club, have a favorite stripper, go on the stroll, have a favorite hoe, go over here? So all right, so that woman just S your D really good, but you remembered it and you go back to her. So please stop playing with me on this whole thing that men do it different. No, you guys remember it. It goes into your cell memory, and then you go back and back and back and back. Because I know strippers. I know that they have what they call regulars. Okay, and those regulars pay it. Okay, so let's stop playing and pretending like these men don't have no connection to these women and that they're only like just doing it because men are different than women. No, they are connected to these women. That's why they go back backity back.
This. I concur with you saying a man can do that, but it has to be self-preservation for yourself or self-control for yourself to say, you know what, I don't necessarily need that. And it's not because you may have a wife or or whatever it is.
Right.
There's
That's on
more
y'all
important.
though. That's not something we can force, is all I'm saying. When y'all arrive to that conclusion, you arrive to it. It's not something we can implement and force, and women keep trying to. That's all I'm saying.
What?
I mean, what about discipline? What about like wanting a person to have some level of discipline with
Why can't you have sex with other women and have your wife? What we've been doing this for millions of years. How is it not discipline? If I go out every other week and have sex with another woman, that's my cycle. Where's there no discipline at?
But let's be honest, sis. Let's truthfully be honest. If a brother is interaction and has a wife at home, and you at home with your wife, and you go sex with another wife, and like I said previously in the conversation, you knock the Mario coins out of bag. Women are more emotional than men are.
Correct.
So 9 times out of 10, that woman that you just finished slaughtering,
correct,
body slamming her to the mattress like Hulk Hogan.
Yes.
9 times out of 10, she gonna double back and find a means to start turmoil in the household.
And he
A
shuts
lot
it
of
down
times
if they try to start it. Men have great control over that. These women are not in relationships with them. They have great control. They say something to a text and the man can cut them.
Shut the fuck up, bro. You are just why are you telling what men are gonna do? This is the problem I'm having, bro.
And you can't force turmoil. You don't know where he lives. What are you gonna do? Come in the house? It's not gonna do nothing to us. What's that gonna do? That's what I'm saying. You're talking about women who are loose with their bodies. They're sleeping around with multiple.
How are you telling a man what a woman what is gonna happen from a man? What is going on? Am I the only one that's like, what? You're arguing with a man about what he's saying that happens, the turmoil, this, that, the other, based on his own penis and his experience. But you're no, it's this and that, and just rambling. Shut the fuck up. Let the man. You talk about how the man is the bow down to the man. Well, shut up. Let the man talk. God damn it.
Different men. They fall in love with a man who's doing this to them. That's on you. Nobody.
So you're okay with your man being with a woman that's loose with her body, like a bunch of women loose with their body. So
what kind of man is that that's willing to sleep with women that are loose? And
Can I say something, DJ, really fast?
Let me.
I just want to say this because he described what he described, and this is where she's all foolish. What he described was a sexual encounter with a woman where he's just banging it out, right? Banging it out. The reality is, lady, is that when your husband is with these women, he's doing whatever kind of lovemaking that she wants. That's what he's doing. He's not just banging it out. He's kissing, he's caressing, he's sucking on those titties. He's doing a whole lot more than he might even be sucking that coochie. Okay, he might be going down on her. You don't know what the hell he's doing. He's trying to make it seem like, oh yeah, this rough sex, and it could be, but I'm telling you, when men are doing that, they are doing what the woman wants. Otherwise they know they're not going to get it again, like we just talked about. So they're going to do what that woman wants.
Straight up.
Wait.
They're not going to be doing no little bull like just banging them hard, whatever. If that woman want you to go down on her and he get more of whatever that hot box is that he like, he gonna do whatever that she say to do and stop it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And she might think that, oh, well, he just only do this with me and he just bang out these other women. Stop being dumb.
Don't be dumb, because I'm telling you that's not the case.
Just like these gay dudes that's on the DL, they be romancing these dudes. They don't be just banging it out with they be loving these dudes, loving these men. They be just canoodling and all type of big spoon, little spoon with them, kissing and hugging and loving on them. Just like that. Same thing with these women that they on the side with. Stop playing with yourself. Don't play with yourself and don't be ridiculous and think that you're the only one that he's gonna do this with, bro.
What he's trying to get her to realize is that the danger that they're playing by bringing in somebody else, because he doesn't, or should I say, she doesn't know if that woman is trying to replace her, and she'd probably do anything, whether it be trying to even go as far as Xing her out, like putting her in a grave. And so that's what he's trying to really bring to light, that it's a dangerous game that they're playing.
Do you think that's what well, I think that he's being sarcastic, like, oh no, she's just saying this to them. And I get what he's trying to do, but I'm just trying to say, like, I'm not playing that bullshit on this panel and whatever. I'm like, what are we talking about here? That's where I'm like, okay.
As a wife at home, and you at home with your wife, and you go sex with another wife, and like I said previously in the conversation, you knock the Mario coins out of bag. Women are more emotional than men are.
Correct.
So 9 times out of 10, that woman that you just finished slaughtering,
correct,
body slamming her to the mattress like Hulk Hogan.
Yes.
9 times out of 10, she gonna double back and find a means to start turmoil in the household.
Man, men be thinking that they really be doing something, banging out the Mario coins and hitting and body slamming her, and they be really thinking they really doing something.
Girl, we gotta let them keep thinking that, girl. We gotta let them keep thinking that they doing something.
Bro, we have whole children and babies and stuff.
Exactly. We done push out a damn grapefruit.
we you know that y'all be just overdoing we knocking down the walls and slam and rapping yo. Come on now, child. You crazy, bro. We
ain't even get an orgasm. Look,
Cody Pat. We had a whole baby like times 10, whatever. Like, oh, then you talk about I'm murdering Cody Cat, child. I'm my
you say Mario brother.
6 pounds a piece. I'm knocking out the Mario Kart.
They so funny.
They are
I'm knocking the coins out that moment, man. Knocked out the coins with that big ass head that your son had. That's knocking the coins out of it. That that big head that you got came out the birth canal, and it was your baby, and the big old head that you got came out through there. That knocked the coins out, not whatever you think that you got going. But anyways, let's go.
And he shuts it down if they try to start it. Men have great control over that. These women are not in relationships with them. They have great control. They say something through a text and the man can cut them off. You can't cause turmoil. You don't know where he lives. What are you going to do? Come in the house? It's not going to do nothing to us. What's that going to do? That's what I'm saying. You're talking about women who are loose with their bodies. They're sleeping around with multiple different men. They fall in love with a man who's doing this to them. That's on you. Nobody.
So you're okay with your man being with a woman that's loose with her body, like a bunch of women loose with their body. So
what kind of man is that's willing to sleep with women that are loose? And
how do you think men do it? They can't sleep with y'all if we don't let them. That's what women.
Well, let me get in here and just add this again, taking it back to these. A lot of these men aren't with women who are loose with their body. You talk about going back to the beginning of time. Grandpa, great grandpa had a whole family somewhere else, and those women were just like the women that were at his other house. He was with that woman, sleeping with her. She wasn't loose. You're imagining that your husband.
Every woman is loose. That's not what I'm saying.
I'm not finished, sis. I didn't interrupt you.
Interrupted me too. So
no. Okay, I don't want you to get upset. Listen,
our grandfathers had a whole nother family. That's completely different.
Controversial.
And they still ran down on other women. They had two families.
I know that's what I was saying, but you just cut me off. Do you mind if I finish?
I'm still saying.
No, I didn't cut you off, but please let me finish because I think
it's not.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. Not that
Got
serious.
it. I'm not being petty. Okay,
The
let me
beginning
get back
of
to what
time,
I
we didn't even have marriage when we first got
Why
here.
are
So that's
you
not the beginning
why
of
are you
time.
triggered?
That's the 1960s. Yes.
This is what I
Grandpa
want
had
to
a
say.
family here. He had a
Yes.
family there. He liked both the
I would
women,
say-
and he still slept with
Right.
other women. He still slept with
Okay.
other women outside of
Ma'am,
those two women.
what my point was though, and I get it, this is a very controversial topic. Go get her book, everybody.
For me. It's
No,
controversial
no,
for
well,
y'all.
no, for everybody. No, not for me. I do polygyny
It's not
correctly.
controversial for me.
No, but please let me, if you would let me get this out. This is what I want to say. We got to be able to say, we can't say to one woman who's monogamous, you don't know, your husband's lying. Your husband does want to have, see, you're just reducing men to sex. He does want to have sex. We can't do that to Miss Nicole. And then when I tell you, no, your husband loves these women, you want to be in denial and say, no, they're just hoes and loose. No, they're good women who love him and he loves
No, they're
them
not
back.
good women. Actually, no,
How
they're
do you
not.
how do you know?
Would you
How
like
do
my
you know?
husband to come on so he can tell you? We can
See
arrange that
what
he can come on and
So
tell you.
you're okay with your
You're doing the
husband being
same. I'm a part. You're doing the same thing.
I'm not. I didn't tell Miss
You're
Nicole.
doing the
I
same thing
She needs her husband to come on and tell her.
to
I
her.
told Miss Nicole that her husband was lying. I said,
No, you
you're
said
telling me
women.
that he's not. So I said he's part of that 20% who wants to
Yeah.
be monogamous. That is what I told her.
Well,
I did not
want to
say
just
her husband was definitely lying. I
okay.
said,
Forget about
if
that.
her
Forget
husband's
about that.
telling the truth and she said he is, then he is a part of the 20% who doesn't do it. Y'all are repeating yourself.
Right now,
I'm gonna
forget
say this
about
for
the
last
20%.
time, and then because y'all are
Forget
really
about the
being
20%.
redundant like women.
what are you saying, y'all? Like, what is it,
Wait a
y'all?
minute,
80% of
Genesis.
men
Hold on.
want to
Hold
have
on.
their
Let
wives
her
and
get that
have sex
out.
with other women. 80%.
Okay.
Brother
But
Law happens to be a
all
part
I
of
was
the
saying-
20% who does not want to do that, so he
Got
doesn't do it. That is the
But
fact. What I
I
said
got
was
you.
most women are with men who do, so their men have to lie, and they do
I
lie.
got you. I
That's
know,
what
and I agree.
said.
I agree with you about the
These
line, but
women
I'm
are
trying to.
whores out here. They are not wife
I'm just
material.
trying
You're
to make a
make
point.
these women wife material when they're not. Because if they were,
What-
men would be
how do
getting
you know?
married, and they are not. My son is
Okay.
30 years old. You know why he can't find a wife? Because they wear weaves and they talk too damn much. So guess
Okay.
what? My son's not
Like
getting
you.
married.
Here's a question.
No,
He's
let
not.
me get this out, please. With the one mic, this is one mic. This is, we want to keep this in order. My point is that you're talking about women. Please let me get this out without you cutting me off. And I appreciate you being here. All right. Listen, you want to talk about women, but we can't deny that you are also a woman. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to take a page out of your book, out of your lessons, and say this. You're in denial that men aren't just sleeping with hoes. You're in denial. Men are having other relationships with women that are meaningful and they love them. And this isn't anything about me. This is for you and other women that you're calling women hoes and you're reducing it to sex, like Brother Lost said. These are relationships at the end of the day. Unless you are saying that, I'm not even going to use your marriage. I'm going to say men in general. You're trying to push that men are just nasty. They just want to go hump something and then come home to their queen. But if you're in reality, because remember, we're all women. You say women are this and that. So I'm talking to you as a woman, giving you a reality check. Men love people just like they love you. They love other women. They don't have to be wimps and simps, but they know that it's going to disrupt their home usually because a lot of women don't want to do polygyny. So they tell you, I'm talking to you now, they tell you and other women like you, oh, baby, she just a hoe. So
they lie. Welcome to the channel, Chef Boyarmi.
Yeah, that's it. It was good.
Welcome.
Hi.
Was good, Mo. I can't get beat up. It was safe in the chat, sister. It was good.
Go ahead. Let's go ahead and say what you got to
So,
say.
look, I think her delivery is a little bit rugged, but I don't like the moral grandstanding that I'm seeing. Like she is attacking a little bit, but I mean, what y'all talk about the woman hair, y'all talk about lipstick, talking about she taking over for the 99 and the 2000. Like y'all going a little bit too far. Y'all reaching. I feel like what works for people works for people. You know what marriage that gets a lot of criticism that I don't live my life by? Will and Jada. But it works for them. They've been married longer than the average. And they're not divorced. what works for somebody works for somebody. I think the saying is, what's medicine for somebody might be poison to you, something like that. Like, I don't get why the fixation on it. Her book is gonna reach people that agree with her and think like her. And to the people that it don't, it should roll off their back.
He wasn't here in the beginning. I don't think he heard all the things she said about Black women.
All right, could you please explain to him why we are attacking her looks? Because the first thing that she did was attack Black women and call them ugly. Said they're the most unattractive women on the planet Earth. Let's go talk about
that exactly. She said that we were the most unattractive, that it was a fact. We're the most unattractive woman on the earth compared to all other races. She said that we're overweight. She broke down the reasons why. She said that we were annoying. She said that we were, I think she said, she didn't say we were stupid, but pretty much everything negative she had to say. That's how she came out the gate with it. So it's not that we're attacking her, because I don't attack other women. I love women, so I don't do that. But the thing of it is, if you're gonna do that, you gotta reap what you sow. You can't call me ugly and think I'm gonna just sit here and not talk about that raggedy ponytail on top of your head, honey. So that's okay.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what it boils down to. You don't get to call all the Black women ugly because of their weaves in their hair and their this, that, the other. And then we're supposed to say, oh, you look cute with your scooped around baby hairs and that childish ponytail on top of your hair. But then she want to say, oh, okay, well, you're overweight. Me and my husband, all these women, he don't like they're all hoes. And I mean, she came out like you have a when you doing a race, she came out the blocks, okay, on 10. All right. So you missed that part. So if you scroll it back, you're gonna hear a bunch of her just talking bad about Black women, talking about Black. If you obese and the obesity thing, and I'm skinny, and the reason why that my husband loved me so much, but all the rest of these chicks are hoes, and I allow him to screw these hoes, and I even get the hoes for him. He don't like these hoes. He only loves me. I'm a queen. And these women are just a bunch of hoes. And it's just a bunch of delusion. So that's why it got to this point. So it wasn't like a thing that we were just being mean girls talking bad about the other Black chick with the scooped around 1990s layout going on.
You're repeating yourself.
You go around and you call all women. I'm almost done, Queen. Queen, I'm almost done. I promise.
You repeated yourself too, ma'am. You've been repeating yourself the whole time.
I keep saying the same thing, and I'm trying to get
I'm gonna let her go.
I have to repeat it because you don't get it.
Go ahead, Queen. I know you're. I know it. We're sisters. We're sisters. I'm helping you. You're helping us. I'm telling you about women too. Like you said, women are this and that. You're a woman, so I'm letting you know this. You're going to have to face that what you're teaching is a little bit off, because you can't say all the women that your husband are with are loose hoes when they probably are women that he loves, and he just won't tell you because you're one of those women that you talk about. Why would he not
tell me when we already did polygamy twice? Why would he have an issue coming to tell me? You sound very obtuse. I already told you we tried it 2 times. He doesn't want to do it. So why would he have an issue telling me he loves somebody? He wouldn't. It's not a big deal. You're making it a big deal because you want my husband to love and you don't want women to be hoes when they are. They are promoting women to be hoes in the United States of America. It is promoted and women are doing it, and they're going to keep doing it, which is how men get to still sleep around, because women are hoes. The women who are not, they get married. They get wifed up. That's what it is. Brother Law doesn't want to execute what most men execute. That's it. I didn't say he was a liar. I didn't say his wife. Well, you got the man who doesn't want to do it. It's the 80-20 rule. But his lifestyle does not negate or take away that most men want their wives and they're going to go sleep with other women and come home. That's how it is.
So you're saying that women I didn't say women aren't hoes out there. There's hoes out there. I'm saying
like most women
but
are
you're saying women that have sex with you're That's saying women you're teaching that only the time when your husband is with another woman, she's a hoe, because you can't face that he loves.
I didn't say that.
Then let me put it this way. When a man is having multiple women, He's not only, those women aren't only side piece hoes. You got to face the facts. That he's in love with.
They are
a lot of times.
If he sees you,
Why are you cutting me off, Queen? Why are you cutting me off?
Because you're doing it right and you're.
Why are you
To a
mad?
doctor,
Why are you
man,
mad?
you need to have some decor.
Why are you mad, my love?
You're saying
But what, sister, Queen, listen to me. The reality is, if he can love you, he can love someone else.
Correct.
So when you keep on saying, but you keep saying when he sleeps with these women, they're just hoes. You don't really know that.
Yes, I do, because I read all their messages. I'm sitting there when he's talking to them. If he sees them on location,
if you read his messages, you sound a little bit insecure, like overbearing.
No,
I thought he was a king.
Ma'am, I'm not insecure. If he's
I don't
laying in
go
the
through
bed
my
with me,
king's phone.
If he's laying in the bed with me and he's texting them, I can see it if I'm laying on his chest.
That's disrespectful.
No, it's not, because he can write them. How's it disrespectful if I'm okay?
If
I thought he was a king.
If
he's a king, Nicole. If he's a king, why are you going through his phone if he's a king?
I didn't say I'm going through it. I said I'm sitting there while he's texting them and we're laughing.
I love you, sis. You'll get through this.
I know. That's my point. If I'm
all right, let's move on.
Can I just say something quickly?
All y'all do is keep repeating yourselves, and this is where I have to then repeat myself for the 90th time. You cannot change a man's nature when it comes to sex. It is on them. Women are hoes. Women are hoes. That's how men get to keep sleeping around with them with no relationship. These are the facts. If you want to get taken out the whole box, you got to give a man something to galvanize them to take you out of the whole box. 80% of men would love to have a wife and sleep with multiple women. The 20% who don't, it doesn't change the fact about the majority. That is the point.
Can I just say something quickly?
I don't get what y'all acting like this is some new thing and men have to be emotional and that women are not hoes out here. Yes, they are.
Okay, so is he paying them? Is he giving them money for prostitution since they're hoes?
No,
is he paying for their time?
When you look good,
no, if you're a hoe, you need to be getting paid for your time. Prostitutes get paid.
Something quickly.
Yo, hold on.
No,
I think most of y'all sisters have missed the whole thing that she was talking about.
Of course
and y'all turned it into personal attacks and assaults on.
Nobody said personal attacks. It's like, bro, she is framing it, and we are asking questions based on what she's saying. And somehow it's like, y'all attacking this queen.
They're protecting her. DJ,
about her hair.
DJ, I want to debate her so bad, but she was there to promote her book. That's what it was. Bottom line.
y'all being so rude to the queen, and y'all don't understand what she trying to say. I think there's some men thought that we were gonna be like, yes, you know what, she's right.
Oh my God! No, I'm not.
No, y'all changed y'all. Maybe not you, Miss Nicole, but I'm saying y'all done turned it into a personal attack. You
can tell she's upset. You know how a person tap their foot. You know what I'm saying? You can see her tapping her foot like.
Yeah, she's definitely triggered.
Like she is mad.
Y'all turned it into personal attacks and assaults on Angela.
Oh my God! No, I'm not.
No, y'all changed y'all. Maybe not you, Miss Nicole, but I'm saying y'all done turned it into a personal attack. Y'all didn't listen to what she was saying, and what the sisters saying, they are goddamn hoes out there, straight up. All of a sudden, y'all acting like these women are goddamn angels.
Bro, she said she was married twice. She a hoe. She wasn't. This is not her first marriage. The bitch, she's a hoe too. She had a whole marriage and the whole thing didn't go right. Oh, he ripped her jaw out. Well, according to you got married twice. That's considered a hoe. You know what I'm saying? So,
man, you got her whole phase out.
Now wait a minute, DJ. Let me ask you. I know you don't believe that.
This is the first dude that she ever slept with. That's why she can call a hoe because she was a hoe. I don't really believe in calling women hoes and
right
hoes and listen, people gonna do what they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, you know? But I think that people want to have to sell their little book, whatever. She mad. She looking back and forth. She patting her feet. She is pissed right here. Look at how she patting her toes, like
They hoes.
forth.
If they's out there, come on, man. I'm gonna just fall back because brother lie even know.
All I'm saying
He
is,
knows.
Say something quickly.
I have to go in
Yes,
10
go ahead,
minutes.
go ahead, Miss Nicole.
Can I just say something? So I understand what you're saying. There's some women out here that don't conduct themselves. And if you want to call them a hoe, you can call them a hoe, if that's how you want to label them. But I'm just a little taken back that, and I'm not going to personalize it. So I'm just saying, if a woman is okay with her man sleeping with these hoes, and if this woman is even okay with finding hoes for her husband to sleep with, that's the problem. And then I also think maybe the husband is actually looking for a better wife, and you may be helping him, not you personally, but just saying you are helping him find a better wife to replace you. I just think it's just crazy how, anyone can lay up in a bed with their significant other, so be man or woman, and they're texting somebody else about maybe getting with them while you're in the bed with a person that you love. Like I just don't get
And
that.
be like,
And I'm happy.
yeah, talk to that one. Yeah, go ahead and bang her out. Like, what are we talking about here, bro?
Yeah, that is disrespectful. Ooh,
That
child.
man don't respect his wife. There's no
Yeah,
way.
that's very
You don't
disrespectful.
even realize it. She made a book about it. Like to hear it, here it go. What?
That I don't have that, and I'm, to each his own. But again, if you're saying that these women are not good women and you have problems with these women and then how they live their life, but you're okay, and not you just saying, okay with the man, you're okay with the man sleeping with these women, then what does that make you?
Oh,
Like, what is he
That was
attracted to
perfect.
those type of women?
Man,
Perfectly said.
he don't know. Listen, I don't
Make
think
her a doormat.
he a doormat.
Right, right.
A doormat. There we
A
go. So
fool.
listen. It is. This has gotten really spicy, y'all. It's 2:38 in the morning. So listen, I want to give everybody a chance to like give their like summary.
Okay.
Bomb cherry juice. I'm gonna let you go last because you've been here the longest. Let's go with the last person that's been here. Let's go with Chef Boya Me, because this has been a crazy live, you guys. Let's go.
Okay.
So I
What
caught the tail. Yeah, I don't know the content. It seemed like that girl was just trolling to get a reaction out of y'all. Because there's no way she's black and believe all these things. That's crazy, unless she on some Candace Owens stuff. But that's another story. A lot of the points she said that we've all heard before, on YouTube. And like I said, she couldn't possibly believe it. So a lot of that was a lot of shock value. But there were some things she said in there that I actually agree with. I don't think her husband is disrespectful to her if she knows. And I think that's where the disconnect was. She was saying that y'all are being lied to, so they don't respect you. So on both sides, they're saying the person doesn't respect you, but it's all viewpoints. It's all vantage viewpoints. But whatever works for them, what they eat don't make me.
Yeah, no, she was not trolling. She has a whole book out. She is selling the book, and that was a promotion for her actual book that was called "It Is Your Fault."
Talking about the black woman saying it's our fault that our men
Your-
are.
The book is called "It's Your Fault," honey. She is trying to make the next Shahrazad Ali type of level book, and that was the title of it. And nope, this was not a grift. It was 100% what she really believes. Okay, let's go. All right.
Oh, it was. Oh,
Oh, sorry, but okay. You can't.
okay. Oh,
Is it me or is it you?
I came up and I'll go first. And
Okay, go ahead.
so thank you so much, DJ. I knew when I saw you up on that panel, I said DJ is gonna review this. So I was just waiting for you. I was like, yeah, she reviewed it. So thank you. And I shared it also to a few people. I wanted them to do reviews. Let's support each other, honey. Let's support each other. So this is a great review. yeah, she's just trying to sell books. That's it, and that's all. There's no hatred here. Even though I disagree with everything she said, I disagreed about. She actually, I don't know if you guys, I don't think the boxing was here, but she called us bald-headed hoes. Like she, so she literally called us bald-headed hoes.
Bald-headed hoes, all right.
So yeah, you need to
her hair go down to her back or the middle of her back.
her bra, right? Go ahead.
Ponytail at the top. I'm sorry.
Yes. But the book, like she said, even the title, it's called It's Your Fault. And she explained that she's talking to Black women. It's our fault that basically everything has went to hell in the handbasket with our community because of us, right? We're not just letting our men walk all of us and bring women home. And we're just not, we're supposed to shut up and be quiet and let these men have their hoes. But the problem with that theology is, if it's not obvious to you, I'm going to break it down, is that it puts people in danger. It puts the whole family in danger because STDs are real and some of them can cause you your life, and it can affect the children. If mom is gone and daddy is gone due to an STD, so on a deeper level, it does not deal with the deeper level of life. And it's just very unrealistic. But like, I don't have a problem if she says that lifestyle works for her, it's fine. I'm gonna be honest. I'm concerned. If she's not concerned, I'm concerned about the quality of her coochie, because any man, because it seems to me they're picking up women offline. They don't know these women, so they could very well be women of the night. Your man is sleeping with women of the night, honey, and you're not protecting your coochie. You better be protecting your coochie. And I don't give a damn that he's telling you he's using protection. Any woman that knows in the heat of the moment, and when these men chow by, you better be protecting yourself. Okay, so I'm gonna pray for you and your coochie. Thank you, DJ Genesis.
Yes, pray for.
That is all about our head, Mahogany. And pray for her coochie, goddamn.
Yes.
Okay, honey. Yes, yes. Let's do a prayer. Let's do a moment of silence for the cootie cat real quick. All right, please, Lord, just pray for that cootie cat that it don't get no kind of infections by her husband going out there. Oh, okay. So, all right, hot. Let's go. What's your thought?
I think that there are some truths that she's saying, but at the same time, what does it say about the message that you're sending out to the world? You want to make sure that you're on the right side of history. So by saying it's Black women's fault, first of all, we know that that's a fallacy, because this whole system is designed against Black men and women. So it's not their fault. They're only acting out what they've been taught. So that's one thing. Also, there's a lot that goes into when you're connecting with somebody, and spiritual does have to do with that. When you're into a man who's into a woman's universe, her womb, there's things that he picks up as well. We can also pick up the energy of other men, whether it be through being lazy or being a go-getter, whatever it is, we pick up those energies as well. I feel like it's reckless how her man has treated her, and I feel like he hasn't taught her well at all. In fact, he's taught her how to basically be a doormat, as we spoke of earlier. But I do think there's some good points in there, but women are not necessarily hoes. I think that's reckless to do that. And it says a lot about her thinking that. You can't just think that women are hoes. But that's all I have, guys.
That was great. Bomb chair, you got to speak for you and Foodie. I think Foodie tapped out. She tried to stick it good, and she tired. She said, "That's enough. I'm going to bed."
Okay.
You gotta do for you and Foodie. You gotta be like Jesus Christ and bring everybody to the water.
I gotta bring everybody to the water.
Pray for the cootie cat. Pray for everybody and they genitals. Okay, let's go.
Bow your heads and let's think about the cootie cat with bumps on it, pus coming out. We don't want that. We don't want that. Anyway, listen, I just want to say I enjoyed myself over here, DJ Genesis. It was a great show. Girl, you ate her up over there. You touched all the good points, And then when you asked about the spirituality, I think that was a great question. But people like to run away from that, because you didn't mention religion, you mentioned spirituality that they claimed that Black people had. Mm-hmm. So you ate her up. I didn't hear her say any good points. Like she was dogging women, Black women. You know what I mean? If she wanted to just let women know, hey, look, these guys out here and they ain't no good, they'll cheat on you because that's in their nature. That's one thing. But she was saying, nah, Black woman, it's your fault if you divorce him because of it. Let him do what he want to do. You know what I mean? Let him do what he want to do and then come back home and you just wash his feet, clothes, and his ass for him, and everything will be okay. I do think it was a grab, like both you and Mahogany said, because she don't really believe in what she's saying. How do we know? Because she said they tried with a woman being there, in his life. And she said she didn't like that idea when another woman wanted him his time during a holiday. Listen, she shouldn't even know that, right? Because my husband shouldn't come to me and say, hey, the woman I'm dealing with, she want me to go with her for Christmas. The fuck? Like he shouldn't even been thinking about that. That's why she shouldn't know about it. But the reason she know about it because she been having problems with her man over this. And that is why he brought that to her. She had to shoot it down, and she mad at women now. And she called the women whores, although she sent a man out there to them women. So they could lie. Didn't you prove, DJ Genesis, that she was okay with her husband lying, not telling women that he's married?
And pretty much, yeah. She said, yeah. She said, don't tell all the women that he married, only certain ones.
Right.
Yeah, that he don't. Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
She's more disgusting than him because she approved of that shit.
Yeah, that's
so. Suppose a single woman like yourself, right? Suppose you met her husband, but you didn't know that was her husband. He met you in the club. He bought you a few drinks and everything. Talked to you, was real kind, and then started a relationship, and you didn't know that he was married, and then you got your feelings involved, only to find out this nigga got a whole wife. I think she's dangerous to women, him and her husband, her and her nigga, because she a nigga too, just like her husband. But I digress. I'm being messy right now, but I'm gonna stop.
She is. She's a nigga just like her husband is. Like, I don't know whether she's a stud, used to be a stud or what, but it's something like they getting down on these women. I'm like, are they getting money out these women too? Let me just talk about that. See, a lot of these women, you know what I'm saying, they'll be down with that because their husband will be like, going out, getting it, come back with it with these women.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like okay, yeah, I'm cool. Just bring me back some, some potato, whatever. Make sure she paid for the dinner and bring me back a plate. But here's the thing: he really is like on some BS. The whole thing is that women need to have some self-esteem. What I saw there is a lack of self-esteem, and she's probably been. And I feel bad because I made fun of her hair and her whole get up and everything that she had going on, and from the 90s and everything like. You can't sit there and
Don't
talk
feel bad about it, girl. It was true, girl. I had that hairstyle in the 90s.
In high school, bro. Like, come on.
Shit, I was a grown ass woman with that style in the 90s. Remember them hard ass curls?
I was graduating from like high school in 1995. That whole choker and stuff, all like is 95, like come on.
I just got rid of that choker, Genesis. I just got rid of that choker like in 2020.
Honey, they was, you know what I'm saying? That was the Tootsie Roll. She was the Tootsie Roll champion. Okay? All right, so house. You know what I'm saying? She was shovel raking, tootsie rolling, doing the wop, snake, and everything with that hairdo. Okay. So bottom line isn't that listen, we can't be judging other people if we got the wop hairdo. We can't be judging other people if we got the snake hairdo from the 90s. Okay. Even though your hair was in the to the back of your thing, it wasn't on that channel. So you come on now. All them dang on scoops and everything, that was to cover up the loss of hair in the front. You scooped it around to cover off that little loss of like that forehead. So let's not talk about bad about other black women and say that they ugly. Champion lover, no is up to not. You know what I'm saying? Your love is the one. And, I mean, all that 1990s, early 2000s. It's old. You know what I'm saying? So we can't be up there talking bad about other women, bro. You ain't no better than anybody. Oh, you got weave in your hair. I got my natural hair. Well, honey, all right, we need to be very, very you know what I'm saying? Because some of these people have that new lace front that you know what I'm saying, they melt that lace front down. You can't tell the difference between their real hair and their lace front. Because they got that same scoop of that baby hair, the same baby hair scoops, but it's covering up that lace front. They don't do like 15 of them down the side, just one. And it looks nice, so let's not talk bad about each other. You understand? Much love to the chat. Shouts out to everybody. I want to also give a shout out to the people that gave super chats. True Star gave a super sticker. Shouts out. Thank you. $2.99 super sticker. And we on Lock Nation also gave a super chat. So before I leave, I'm going to play the money mantra. Shouts out to my people that gave and donated to the channel.
To make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money move. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
Oh no, you didn't just give a $10 super chat. I gotta replay the money mantra for those that didn't hear it in the back. This is the money mantra. Listen, I got this off of Reverend Ike. He did a whole thing. He had a thing where he was like, money making money, money making money. And I made this song based on that mantra that I heard because he had a whole thing. I have great ideas. I'm making money. Go ahead and look up Reverend Ike money making money. So that's where I got this mantra that I made from this. That's where the song came from. Reverend Ike, look up money making money when I get done with this.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
Man, listen, Reverend Ike is the truth. Okay? And it was called Affirmations to Trigger the Money Making Ideas to You. And at the end of it, it was like a thing where he was like, money making money, money making money. And the people were like, money making money. And I was like, how do I need to make that into a song? And so that's where that whole thing came from. Hell, I might even just listen. I'm gonna play the last part of it so you guys can see where that came from. Y'all don't just so y'all know what the true origin of this is, right? Where that whole thing came from. It was from Reverend Ike when I made that song, Money Making Ideas. So this is the actual real affirmation. When I made that song, it was based on Reverend Ike's affirmation.
Folding in my mind. I see myself with extra money. Surplus money. And money making money. 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 Money making money.
Money making money. Money making money. Money making money. Money making money. Manifest making money. Money making money. Money making money. Money making money. I ain't stressed. Making money. Money making money. Money making money. Money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in a safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed. Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place.